on, let's go. My bad for being late. It is actually my fault. I was just kind of fucking disorganized as per usual, but we are here. We are live. My bad for being like, I don't know, 10 or 11 minutes late. I've got to pull up a stream. I've got to pull up everything. I literally just got back upstairs. I fucking mismanaged my time, but it's alright. UFC 310, Pantoja versus Assakura. I also lost my ESPN Plus. It just broke recently, so we're audibling, you know what I mean? Damn, I fucking already missed the first fight. Did the fight start like right away at fucking 11 p.m.? Damn. Already missed a little Kennedy Nzechukwu fucking KO. I'm gonna be way behind for the early prelims, but the early prelims are the early prelims. Yeah, I know I'm late, bro. I know I'm late. It is on me. It is on me. I should have I tried to take a nap before because my sleep schedule isn't like fully like broken yet to the point where it'd be like 6 a.m. I did just see the KO. But my sleep schedule isn't like fully fucked up enough to the point where I can just stay up for the UFC card. So I tried to take a nap, but then I wasn't able to take a nap, and then it just kind of everything just kind of went bad after that. I'll tweet out that I'm live. Let me let everybody know that I'm live though. How are all the boys doing? I feel like it's been ages since my last live, even though it hasn't been too long since my last live, definitely, but it feels like it's been a long fucking time. Like it feels like it's been fucking ages. Let me go over here. Also, like the stream really quick, because I push it out to fucking everybody fast as fuck, especially if you like it, like when the stream goes live, it'll just fucking jump it. Let me go over here. Do all that housekeeping shit. Realistically, that fight didn't matter that much anyway. If I had to miss a fight on the card, it would have been that one. Like, it's heavyweight MMA. We kind of know what's going on at heavyweight. Everyone knows that Kennedy Nzechukwu not going to be a good heavyweight. Everyone knows he's not going to be a challenger to Tom Aspinall. So it's not like I missed a fucking Peyton Talbot fight or something actually interesting. Because there was no card last week. Oh, yeah, there was no card last week. I forgot about that. My fight got cancelled because a guy died? What the fuck? What do you mean a guy died? What's good, Richard? What's good, Happy? What's good, Heisenberg? What's good, Clown? What's good, Amir? What's good, Tyler? I need to get my shit up on Twitter. Real quick, and then we'll be fully locked in. Then we'll be fully back. I still can't believe, bro. It's fucking like impossible to watch the early prelims in Ireland. Like, you've got no idea. It is so difficult to just watch the early prelims in Ireland. That's all I'm trying to do. Is just watch the early prelims in Ireland, and it's just impossibly difficult. Go to that. Where's the parlay? Bro, I was looking at some of the odds on these fights before, bro. Some of the odds on these fights are outrageous. Like Ian Garry, shavkat, Rakhmonov, bro. Ian Garry is a huge dog. Like a massive dog. Who was the other one? Gracie I looked at. Gracie's a huge dog as well. Where I was kind of looking at that, like, I'm not sure if, I think Gracie was 7-1 or 8-1. So you bet €1, you get 7 back. Like, that's pretty fucking high. I was looking at some of the other ones, bro. There's a parlay you could cook up. I'm pretty sure I was looking at one before. I was going to send it to one of my IRLs. I was looking it up before, and it was like Gracie. No, it wasn't even Gracie, because I thought that Gracie might be too big of a long shot. It was Aljamain Sterling, Ian Garry, and there was one other one. Aljo, Ian Garry, and somebody else that like could have won that was like 3-1 or 4-1. That was 45-1. So put €1, get 45 back. Like, you could cook up something devious, bro. Like, I mean, you could cook up something actually disgusting. Let me tweet out my shit and then we're good to go. UFC 310 watch party live now. Bro, I'm so bad at typing shit. I just fucking typed that sentence wrong. All I had to do was type one sentence. Okay, let's go over here. A little refresh on this. Okay, we're good. We are good. My shit's gonna be a little bit laggy. My shit's gonna be a little bit behind until we get to the prelims. Once we actually hit the prelims, we're gonna be okay. What's good, Purgatory? Smith 50-45 in a 3-round fight. Literally can't happen. Literally cannot happen. Even if, unless there's just like a one more chant in the crowd and they decide to put on 2 more, unless there's an encore. Do you think this fight goes the distance? Chase Super fights usually don't go the distance. I think that like this is just one of those ones where they're sacrificing Klay Guida. I highly doubt he's gonna win this shit. I highly doubt he's gonna win this shit. When does the main card start? The main card starts at 3 a.m. for me. It's like 4 hours away. 3 hours, 40 minutes away. I got chased by decision. Do you think this fight goes distance? No. How would you have Smith or Reyes? Reyes is gonna win it for sure. Google MMA fighter does it. It was all over the news here in Canada. Let me just look up MMA fighter dies Canada. I appreciate the membership, Niffy. Bro, Twitter fucking keep sending me verification codes. I'm going to France for vacation. We'll bring up Henry's handball to shame them. I hope the stream goes well and you have a Merry Christmas. I appreciate that, Niffy. I hope you have a Merry Christmas too, and I hope you enjoy your vacation in France. I'm not going to lie to you. I hate the French people. I don't like French people, really. Of the ones that I've met. I've only really been in Paris, so I feel like it's kind of like it's a dodgy one to judge because you're going to the capital, but I don't like people in Paris. Most of them are just rude. Most of them are just dicks. Harry, have you got Shavkat or Ian? I have Shavkat by round 3 finish, but either way, I'm happy if Ian wins since I'm Irish. I kind of think Ian can win, bro. I honestly think that Ian Garry can win that fight. I think it's going to be close. I think that fight's going to be a close fight. I think it's going to be a lot closer than people think. Let me look up this MMA fighter. Dies Canada. Did he die like on your card? Regulations question that their MMA fighter dies during match. I'm pretty sure that's like the first person to ever die during like an MMA fight after winning 3-round bout. Because that was one of the big things about MMA was like no one's ever died during an MMA fight. Whereas I've legit watched people. I think it was on the whatchamacallit. It was on the Inouye card maybe this time last year. I think it was on an Inouye card. There was a banger co-main event and it went like 12 rounds. These guys were just scrapping the entire time. And I was like, holy fuck, this fight's sick. And then 3 weeks later, I see that a guy's like gone into a coma and died after that fight. And I was just like sat there watching. And I was like, what the fuck? That's kind of crazy. I've been to France before and been hounded by vendors. Thanks and take care. You take care too, Niffy. I appreciate you, brother. It is kind of lousy. The people aren't that open. The people are just kind of dicks in France. And I don't know why, because it's like tourism is the only reason that your country can even exist. Tourism is the only reason that your country is even profitable. How is Klay Guida in the fucking Hall of Fame? We need to fix the UFC Hall of Fame, man. The UFC Hall of Fame is so ass. Like when you look at like the NBA's even better. The NFL's way better. I think the Hall of Fame should be like super prestigious. Like if you're not, I'm trying to think, like, if you're not at least a champion in the UFC, there's no way. There's no way that we can put you in the Hall of Fame. Well, it was in Fury Pro Grappling. Oh, he fought and lost to Chase Hooper before. Bro, I fucking hate when people do that shit, bro. I always just think it's wrong when they, like, slap someone's face before they go in there. Is that Brian Battle fight still on, by the way? I know that he came in, like, 4 pounds overweight. Or is it 4 or 6? I know he came in fucking overweight. I presume that it's still on. I'm not sure, though. Let me check. Which I was kind of disappointed with, because Brian Battle, I think that's the first time he's ever come in overweight. Let me see. I'm pretty sure it's still on. Yeah, there's nothing about this fight being off. But let me check his Tapology really quick, actually. See, Tapology. Has he ever missed weight before? Because Brian Battle's someone that I'm looking at in that division as like one of those guys. This one got cancelled against Trayshawn Gore. Did he miss weight? He missed weight. Okay, so he has missed weight before. Missed weight against Gabe Green. Battle weight above contracted limit. Yeah, he weighed in at 173. He might have to go up to 85. See, but I hate him at 85, man. I don't like Brian Battle half as much if he sat there at 85. I don't like Brian Battle legit half as much if he's at 85 because there's so many bad stylistic matchups. At least when you look at him at 70, you got like Michael Morales. You've got a few different guys, Carlos Pradas in that mix that are all kind of his style that would be fun fights from. If he goes up to 85, you look at like the 15th ranked guy and it's like you're going up against Anthony Hernandez or someone like that. And that's just nasty. Also, is anyone else's stream delayed or no? You mean like my voice is delayed? Or you mean like the UFC? Because my UFC shit's going to be far behind. It's going to be far behind until we get to the prelims. So this fight and the next fight will be far behind. And after that, we're going to be good. W for going live on the early prelims. I'm always live literally as the card starts, to be fair. Today I was kind of late. But I'm always live for the entire event for pay-per-views. For fight nights, I'm not. For fight nights, most of the time, I'm going to be live for the main card. Because it's just so, like, some of these fight nights, bro, are just nasty. Like, some of these fight nights, I'm not watching all of them. Where it's like the early prelims and it's like some dog shit. Damn, this is a 3 a.m. fight night too. Kind of sucks. God, the main card on this fight night's kind of dookie too. Anyway, the fight has started. Chase Super Klay Guida has begun. Chase Super coming out. Nice high kick. Ooh, Klay Guida caught him with a little 1-2. Kind of scrapping a little bit already. What you just want to see on the early prelims, like anytime that I'm on the early prelims, what I'm looking for is I just want a good fight. If the fight is good, I don't mind. Good morning from sunny Queensland. Damn, Queensland's pretty dope. I would love to live in Australia, except for, like, it's just a death trap, you know what I mean? Like, everywhere you go in Australia, you can die. Ooh, guillotine. Guillotine attempt for... No, he lost it. He lost it. I can do the timer. Where's the remote for the timer? That's actually a great question. The remote for the timer literally always disappears. I don't move it anywhere. Like, I don't fucking put the remote for the timer anywhere. It just falls. Oh, here it is. Okay, let me pick up the timer really quick. My room is so fucking dirty, you got no idea, bro. My room is actually dirty as fuck. You can't see it because it just kind of looks normal, but it's not in a clean state. 3, 4, 5. My shit is going to be far behind, though. It's going to be far behind for the first bit, and then we're going to be right back in line, like, as fast as we can be. Heard the last fight was quick. Yeah, it was round 1 KO. Who do I have, Assakura or Pantoja? I think Pantoja. I'm not fully sold on Assakura yet, to be honest. I've watched a little bit more of him, because I don't really watch that much shit outside the UFC. I'll watch, like, big cards outside the UFC, like in Gane, or if someone that's really, really well-known, like Umar Nurmagomedov or someone like that, is watching, not Umar, Usman. If Usman Nurmagomedov was fighting, I'll watch some shit like that. But I don't really watch that many, like, Ryzen events or anything, and what I have watched, he didn't look great. Like, I've kind of gone down on him more than I have gone up on him after watching his fights. What's my main card predictions? My main card predictions. Let me just, I'll do the entire main card predictions after this fight. I'll do them after this fight. Klay fights like he's high, like a junkie. Kind of looks like one too. I can't lie. Oh, damn! Nice little throw by Chase Hooper. That didn't really look like a kick to a grounded opponent. He was like just about up. Bro, this fight's actually kind of going for it. Few scrambles here. Ooh, Chase Hooper has the back. He's got like a weird body lock. Or not a weird body lock, a weird body triangle under him. Bro, I needed that sneeze for like 5 minutes. I'm not even trolling. I needed to sneeze so bad for the last 5 minutes. What did I think about the 311 press conference? I kind of tuned into it a little bit. I more watched the highlights rather than anything else. But I'm just so excited for that card. I'm going to talk about that card too. We're probably going to have a big break in between the early prelims and the prelims just because there's not enough fights here. But, bro, I'm so excited for 311. I think it's going to be so good. At least who are you thinking in the co-main, or who do I want to win? Who am I thinking? Who do I want to win? I want Ian Garry to win because Ian Garry's Irish. But realistically, it's one of those fights where there's no loss. You know what I mean? Shavkat wins, we get to go see Shavkat Bilal. Yes, I'm in the fuck up. Ian Garry wins, Ian Garry's Irish, you get to go see Ian Garry against Bilal. Yes, I'm in the fuck up. Bro, Chase Super's grappling's actually legit as fuck, bro. Like, just seeing the transition, seeing the scramble, seeing what he's able to do here, he's looking really good. Chair sit position, goes for an armbar. I try to get that in jiu-jitsu constantly, bro. The armbar that he's going for, I try to get that all the time. Oh, he kind of has it. Oh, yeah, he has it, yeah. Chase Hooper via round 1 submission armbar. 2 out of 2 finishes so far. Back-to-back round 1 finishes. Merrill was funny as fuck in the presser. The only real clips that I saw of him were just of him being like, saying that Umar was like, I don't know, disrespecting Georgia or disrespecting his country or something and getting like real angry. And then Umar was just like, I never did any of that. I didn't disrespect Georgia. I didn't disrespect your country or anything. Where did you get the name Harry 101? I actually can't really remember. I think I just thought it was cool. I think I just thought 101 was cool and then Harry's actually my name. 2-0 in picks for winners, not methods. Oh yeah, well, if you're predicting methods, it's just fucking impossible. Like, it's so difficult to predict methods. Okay, let's go 310. Let's run through the main card really quick. Actually, you know what? We'll run through the entire card because we got a fuckload of time. Is there actually 5 fights on the early prelims? I accidentally bet on Kai. Am I cooked? Surely they just let you cash it out. Listen, I'd honestly say it's probably fate. Do I like MMA Joey? I haven't really watched him, to be honest. I don't really watch that many guys inside like MMA YouTube, being real. So I can't really give my opinion, but I've never seen anything on Twitter or anything that shows you a bad guy. He just seems like a cool guy. He seems pretty nice. Chase the Bronx Hooper. I need to blow my nose. Okay, let's go through this. Let's go through this entire early prelims. Got Michael Chiesa, Max Griffin. A lot of these fights are just legit like name fights. You know what I mean? Like they're just good names for fights. Michael Chiesa, Max Griffin. Michael Chiesa. I don't know. That's fucking difficult as fuck to predict. I'm gonna say Michael Chiesa wins it. Fuck it. Joshua Van should beat Cody Durden. Chris Weidman, Eric Anders. Give me Chris Weidman. That's a good fight though too. At a catch weight, what's it at? 195, I think. I'm pretty sure this is at 195. Bro, this is just an old man fight. We've got so many old man fights. Old man fight. Old man fight. Where are the prelims? Old man fight. Even, damn, Dominic Reyes is only 34? Bro, am I the only person that thought Dominic Reyes was a lot older than 34? Holy shit. I did not realize he was that young. Rate my parlay. Assakura, Shavkat, Reyes, Temba, Volkov, Mozart. You're going to have to give me the odds and how much you put down as well before I give you a full-on rating. Assakura, I don't really like, especially at the odds that he's at. Shavkat, I don't really like, especially at the odds that he's at. Dominic Reyes is, yeah. I fuck with Dominic Reyes. Themba Gorimbo, I'm a big fan of Themba Gorimbo, but I think that Vicente Luque test could be a little bit too early. I'd need to see the odds on it, though. I haven't checked the odds on that. Then what were the other ones? Volkov I like. And then Mozart is the favorite in that. Mozart I don't really like. Anyway, prelims, bro. If this had Nick Diaz on it too, this card would be so stacked. This fight's a banger. This fight is an actual banger. I think that could be fight of the night. I'm going Brian Battle just because he's overweight. Mozart, Aljo, bro. The fucking prelims are so stacked on this card. Bro, look at how fucking nice these prelims are on this card. Like, most of the time you look through the prelims and you're like, they're kind of mid. Randy Brown, Brian Battle, sick fight. Mozart Aljo, sick fight. Vicente Luque, Themba Gorimbo, sick fight. Dominic Reyes, Anthony Smith. Might not be the greatest fight ever, but like two well-known, two big names. 40 times, I put $30. $30 winning, estimates $3,000 back. Shit, that's not bad. It's not bad. I don't know if I'd be throwing 40 at it, but it's not bad. Thoughts on the Rigo case? I don't know what the Rigo case is. The fuck was that zesty ass way from Chase Hooper? I saw that shit too. I was about to comment on it. Bro, what in the fuck? Max Griffin, Bok Fu black belt? That's gonna get Googled. We've got to see what Bok Fu is. What is Bok Fu? The system of the White Tiger. How do you even train in Bok Fu? Bro, what on fucking earth is this shit? Bro, this is the type of shit that people think I do. If I say to someone that I do jiu-jitsu, this is what they think I'm doing, bro. What is Bok Fu? Is this... Don't tell me this is like some wind martial art or something. If this is a wind martial art, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Called Bok Fu. Has something to do with white tigers. What the fuck? I laughed off of Bullshito forums. Okay, so it's just some... Stay away from this type of martial arts. I've talked about it. Borderline McDojo will mess with your head. Okay. That makes sense. What on fucking earth, bro? I'm a 9th degree black belt in Bok Fu. What's good, Noel? Bro, what the fuck is this shit? We've got to take a gander into this shit, bro. We've got to see what's going on. Oh, yeah, we're in 30p. This guy just looks like someone... Look at the shoes he's wearing, bro. That is someone that just... They're not even socks. You might think that they're socks. They are not socks. They are shoes. This is a fucking, like, 9th degree black belt in Bok Fu. If he comes out and does this inside the UFC, bro, on my mother's life, I'll PayPal everybody in here €10. On my mother's life, I'll PayPal everyone in here €10 if he busts this shit out inside the UFC. There's no way. How is this even real? Bro, this is fucking insane. What is he meant to have in his hands? Is that like a lightsaber pose? Bro, what the fuck is going on? I could only imagine what he's saying right now, bro. Those are dance slippers, bro. They literally look like fucking... I don't even know what they look like. They kind of look like the socks that you're wearing if you're like on a trampoline or something. You know, those kind of like grippy socks, real shiny. They're fucking shiny as shit, too. Are they like special Bok Fu shoes? What is fucking going on? How is there a UFC fighter here? Bro, this is just like an assortment of like different weapons. Bro, this actually looks like this is fucking... What is going on, bro? There's no way that he is a black belt in that. I refuse to believe that that even exists as a sport, but I'm so happy I looked it up now. Who wins this one and how? I need to look at what fight it is, to be honest with you. Michael Chiesa, Max Griffin. I don't know, to be honest. Michael Chiesa via decision. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say the KO streak stays alive. Michael Chiesa via round 1 KO. I think the 312 main event is Hamzat versus DDP because Sean has a knee problem and he refused to fight in Australia. Why would he refuse to fight in Australia? I can understand short notice. He fought Izzy in Australia. Did he not? Was that in the US? I'm pretty sure he fought Izzy short notice in Australia. I'm telling you, those are the same slippers I wore when I did Ukrainian dancing. Bro, I've got to look them up now. What do you think, boys? Do we order a pair? Bok Fu shoes. There's got to be something here. Someone's... What the fuck? Kung Fu shoes. Kung Fu slipper with rubber sole. How does this exist? $12.99. That's got to be ordered. That's got to be ordered. Next time I hop on stream, I promise you I'm hopping on with some Kung Fu shoes on. I'm buying some Kung Fu shoes. Imagine I just walk down the street drippy as fuck, Kung Fu shoes on. Don't fuck with me. I'll whack the gi on as well. Whack the gi on with my Kung Fu shoes on. Just start walking around. Average idea of what jiu-jitsu is, bro. That's literally what people think when I tell them that I do jiu-jitsu. It's either that or they'll think it's just like the UFC. Like they like in their mind, it just goes like jiu-jitsu UFC. So then they're like, okay, yeah, so you're just doing UFC then. And I'm like, well, no, UFC is not actually, it's like saying you're doing Premier League then. I don't think Hamzat makes the turnaround. When did Hamzat fight? What was that? He didn't fight that long ago. What did he fight on? 307? Did he fight on 308? Yeah, he fought on 308. But when you think about it, it's actually a pretty long layoff. Like, that's what, 5 months? Because you have November, December, January, February. Yeah, 4 months. Probably not enough for Hamzat. Would be enough for most people, probably not enough for Hamzat. I'd say that fight's probably going to be on like 313 or something. Get the gi on. My gi's actually right over there. Could whack the gi on. If it gets cold, I'll whack the gi on. No one's going to mess with you then, bro. No one wants to mess with me anyway. They've seen my K-guard. Bok Fu looks like the John Jones shadow boxing a pregnant woman, but he's special. It looks like those, you know, those guys that are like, I've got the power of God and anime on my side. That looks like the type of shit that they'd bust out. You know what's crazy, bro? It's like they charge people for lessons in that. There's people that charge people for lessons in that shit. Like, you've got to, like, you're literally just scamming your way through life. What, like, do you think someone's actually going to be able to do that in a street fight? And bear in mind, that guy's like the highest degree black belt in it, probably. That guy's like a deep, deep, deep black belt in that shit, and they're the moves that he was pulling out. Could you imagine someone who's like a purple belt in it? He's the ultimate fade, bro. He's the ultimate fade, Max Griffin. There's absolutely no way he wins this fight. There's just no way he wins this fight. I really do hope he pulls out some Bok Fu, though. There would just be nothing better, bro. If he pulls out some Bok Fu in a UFC fight, oh my God, the fucking scenes. My parlay is Kai, Shavkat, Bryce, and Reyes. Accidentally put Kai though. See, I feel like you kind of need someone to like bump up the odds there a little bit. You know what I mean? So I feel like Kai is actually not a bad shout, especially if you're going with those guys. Bok Fu or Aikido, what's more of a scam? I feel like, honestly, I'd rather Aikido. Because Aikido, at least you do some kind of like, it's like some bitch shit, but it's like, at least it kind of works. Where like you'll grab someone's fingers and you'll just like bend them all the way back. And then you'll be like, this is martial arts right here. Yeah. That's high degree black belt finger twist. You just grab your finger and twist it inside out until you're like, oh my God. Could you take Dana White in a scrap? Yeah, definitely. Dana White's like fucking 50. He's like 60. I think he's just Dana White, actually. He's kind of jacked now, though. But yeah, he is 55. I'm fucking Dana White up. Even if Strickland agreed Hamzat is one of Dana's sneaky links, it kind of makes sense, though, because like Hamzat does bring in a lot of eyes. He is a big-time superstar. What about Steven Seagal bullshit on Master? Bro, I'm pretty sure he's actually like high up in that shit. You know what's crazy? Bro, when you see like Alex Pereira meeting up with Steven Seagal, my mind's just blowing. My mind's just actually blowing. Bro, what the fuck? I thought he was an actor. Is Steven Seagal not an actor? Okay, yes, he's an actor, producer, screenwriter, martial artist, and musician. A 7th Dan black belt in Aikido. What the fuck is this shit? Special representative for Russia-US cultural links, cultural and historical heritage. Honestly, fuck it, he can do it. What movies is he in? Above the Law. Bro, all of these movies just sound like Steven Seagal movies. Under Siege, Hard to Kill, Above the Law, Out for Justice, Marked for Death, Under Siege 2, Exit Wounds, On Deadly Ground, Fire Down Below. Like, these are the most fucking Steven Seagal movies I've ever seen. He's apparently he's actually very legit in the like Aikido scene though. Like, he does all the rules and he's on like commissions and shit. Hamzat versus DDP is way more entertaining, and also who doesn't want to see Hamzat as champ? I don't mind if Hamzat isn't a champ. I like Dricus du Plessis as a champ. Why people say Umar doesn't deserve the title shot? He's 6 fights in the UFC, while Alex has 3 fights in the UFC. 1 top 15. He got title shot. Nobody said anything. What do you mean? Alex Pereira has 3? Oh, yeah. To get that Izzy title shot. I don't mind Umar getting a title shot, to be honest. Like, I think, but the Alex one is kind of different. Because the Alex one, there's like the background to it where Alex Pereira had already beaten Israel Adesanya twice and there was nobody else for Izzy to fight, so they were already going to fast track him. Why people? But I do think that Umar does deserve it. My parlay: Shavkat, Weidman, Choi, Chiesa, and Sterling. I'm not sure about Choi. Weidman, I don't mind. Bro, Shavkat's in a lot of people's parlays. You guys all think that Shavkat's going to win? I'd honestly go the opposite way. Me personally, if you're asking me who I think is winning, I'd be very, or at least who I'm betting on. I'd bet on Ian Garry a lot faster than I bet on Shavkat. I'd bet on Ian Garry a lot faster than I bet on Shavkat. Like, let me try to cook up a little UFC parlay really quick. Let me put something together really quick. You have Michael Chiesa, Max Griffin. I hope Michael Chiesa wins this fight. Like, it just devalues the UFC as a brand if Max Griffin manages to win a UFC fight. That just devalues the UFC as a brand. We got Cody Durden, Joshua Van. I think Joshua Van's going to win, but I wouldn't bet on him. Give me Brian Battle. Give me Brian Battle. Give me Aljo. I'm not sure if Aljo is going to win, but those odds are too good. That fight's 50-50. Bryce Mitchell, bro, I'm so tempted to bet on Kron Gracie. Like, bro, this parlay, even right here, this shit right here, you're telling me it's 80-1 for Volkov, Ian Garry, Aljo, Brian Battle. You don't think that those 4 fighters could win? Like, not even talking about like who you think is gonna win. You're telling me if I was to whack like, I don't know, 15 on that, you don't think 15 into 1.3K is a good bet there? And shit, I can throw another freebie out that. Is there a freebie somewhere on this card? I'd hate for my boy Bryce Mitchell to throw it off, so I'm not going Bryce Mitchell. It's got to be a freebie somewhere here. I don't think Dominic Reyes is a freebie either. I hate betting on people like Dominic Reyes because their chins are just like anyone who's got a dodgy chin. I hate when they're a huge favorite. I hate that shit. And Anthony Smith coming off a win too. Or is he coming off a loss? I think he's actually coming off a loss. I don't trust Themba Gorimbo either. I feel like we just rock with this. I'm not putting 15 on it though. I'll put 5 on it. Nah, we'll put 10 on it. We'll put 10 on it. I think that, bro, Brian Battle, Aljo, Alexander Volkov, and Ian Garry, like, that's crazy odds. And then if you're looking for just like a little safe bet to put together, you put together Bryce Mitchell. You put together Pantoja. You put together... Who else do I just like as a safe bet on this card? You put together a Movsar Evlev, and I think that's just like a quick little 20 into 40 flip or something, you know what I mean? But anyway, we'll get back to it. Fight is on. The fight has actually begun. Yeah, my fight started like a minute ago. It's at 3 minutes 40 right now. I'll put the timer on. 3-3-7. I'm 2-0 in picks currently. It's not bad. Thoughts on McGregor's recent events? I haven't even looked into it too much, to be honest with you. I haven't looked into it too much. The only shit I've seen on Twitter is on Twitter, and that's like one-sided either way that I see it. It's just like Conor McGregor's the worst person ever, or this girl's just straight up lying. Michael Chiesa, a little back take. Why don't you do some Bok Fu and swing your way out of there, bro? Why don't you just like do like a spinning back kick out of there? This fucking fraud and his fraudulent martial arts. Shavkat has to win. Ian Garry has time, even if he loses, to come back and do well. I don't think either of them have to win, to be honest. Like, Shavkat's still young, too. Shavkat could definitely come back and do better and win. I think Volkov can win, not Aljo. I think Aljo could win. Like, I definitely think Aljo could win that fight. I got Pantoja, Ian, Bryce, Aljamain, Timba, all of my parlay. I don't mind that parlay at all. Pantoja was one of the guys that I was going to put into just like boost those odds a little bit. I thought I was going to put in Pantoja against Assakura, but I don't like fights where I'm like kind of, you know, like someone hasn't fought inside the UFC yet, where it's just like, what the fuck? He's lost without his shoes. That's actually facts, bro. If he had his fucking kung fu shoes on in here, bro, he'd be dogging him. It's like taking away his powers, you know what I mean? Griffin with the Bok Fu escape. Oh, damn. Wait, did he stumble him? No, he didn't. I kind of looked away for a second. I just saw him like leaning over on the ground. Pantoja steamrolls Assakura. I don't know if he steamrolls him. I feel like it's a big fight for like other promotions though, because if Assakura does get steamrolled, bro, like, is there even a point in watching any promotion that isn't the UFC? Because all of their champions just come into the UFC and get dog walked. Like Rene de Ridder in the next fight. I forget who did they announce that Rene de Ridder's fighting next? I think he's gonna lose it though, because he just looked dog shit in his fight. 1 minute 25 left inside the first round. It's kind of been like all Michael Chiesa. Max Griffin hasn't even come forward at all yet. Like, he's throwing maybe fucking 6 punches. Bro, he strikes like a Bok Fu black belt. I can't lie to you. He strikes like a Bok Fu black belt, where he's just like, none of his body's in it at all. He's just swinging with his arm. Mind-blowing to me that he's even in the UFC. Like, how do you go from Bok Fu to the UFC? Who has he beat? We're gonna have to do a deep topology check on his shit. Oh, got hurt by that knee. Big knee up the middle from Michael Chiesa. Ridder's gonna fight Chiesa. Is he? I thought he already had a fight announced for like 312. I'll look it up. I'm pretty sure he does have a 312 fight announced, but he's gonna get fucking like rolled in it. He's just straight up not that good. See, if he spent more time trying to be a jiu-jitsu black belt and not a Bok Fu black belt, maybe he would have had a guillotine there. God, this is just the sloppiest shit I've ever seen. Doris attempt. Michael Chiesa goes to the back again. Why is he not turtling? What the fuck? Okay, this Max Griffin guy's the ultimate fade. I can't even lie to you. Max Griffin is a pagan. Or 311. Did he have a fight announced on 311? I think he does. Who is it? Kevin Holland, Rene de Ridder. Yeah, he's getting absolutely fucking rolled. Kevin Holland's going to smoke him. It's not even going to be close. Kevin Holland at 85 as well, though. Kevin Holland at 85, you just don't know. Ritter's fighting Kevin Holland next year. Griffin's probably been told he's not allowed to use Bok Fu because it's too deadly. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Like, I just can't believe the UFC keep doing this shit, man. Like, he's the real champion, bro. He truly would be the real champion. He'd be like pound for pound #1 if they just didn't take it away. Like, all of his, to be fair, most of the stuff that he does, you actually probably can't do. If most of that, like, Bok Fu stuff, because most of it is, like, twisting people's fingers and shit, and I'm 90% sure you're not allowed to do that in the UFC. I know at least you're not allowed to do it in jiu-jitsu. You're not allowed to do, like, any finger twist submissions or anything with the fingers. You're not allowed to do. Anything with the fingers or the toes. Would FC have a triple champ? He should be signed to the UFC. It would just, like... I think it would take too much money for the UFC to sign him, and he's not actually that good. It's Anatoly Malikin is his name. Opinion on DeRitter's stand-up might be worse than mine. No idea how to score that. Can you take points away? I feel like, I feel like, honestly, for some of these fights should start at, like, 0-0 and just have them go, like, up in points, you know what I mean? So that could be a 2-1 round right there. If that. It's probably a 2-0 round. I'm not sure we could give Max Griffin a point for that round. Because you should not be getting 9 points for that performance you've just put on. Shavkat versus Hamzat stylistically. Shavkat against Hamzat stylistically. I think it's a good matchup for Hamzat more than it is Shavkat. Because Hamzat's going up against someone who doesn't exactly have, like, crazy KO power. Who's a good fit. Is that Theo Vaughn sitting? Bro, Theo Vaughn is just such a fucking dog. Theo Vaughn always... I love when I see that shit, bro. When I see a celebrity that sat there watching the early prelims cage side, I fucking love that shit, bro. I love that shit. Because that's like that one of us thing. Where, like, if any of us got cage side tickets to a UFC event, we're there early prelims. But then you'll see, I don't know, some fucking random NBA player in the crowd that rocks up for the main event, or some random hedge fund owner that's just like, oh yeah, I want to see the Conor McGregor fight. It's just sat there cage side in a 50k seat. Oh, pisses me off so bad. The Ritter was probably the scariest bet I've done. He looked so bad until that finish in the late knockdown round 1, bro. He does not look good. He does not look good at all. Theo's just sitting alone. Theo's such a fucking vibey guy, bro. I watch Theo Vaughn clips a lot. He's so funny. He's so fucking funny. I also saw on YouTube Live yesterday someone just, like, flicking a knife about. They were doing, like, some knife flicking shit, and it looked cool as fuck. It reminded me of Theo Vaughn. It was like this redneck in some caravan, just, like, on YouTube Live, just, like, doing knife tricks. This guy's fucking vibing. Middle of December, knife tricks in a caravan. Why won't you learn kickboxing or traditional boxing? I did traditional boxing for ages. That's why there's loads of gloves behind me. They're all the gloves that I use. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 5 sets of gloves back there. Do you think Shavkat will keep his finishing streak against Ian Garry? I think if he wins, it's going to have to be via finish. I don't see that's the only problem I see with Ian Garry, is that if it's a 15-minute fight, I'm a lot more confident in Ian Garry. But surviving 25 minutes against Shavkat, that's going to be fucking difficult. 25 minutes against Shavkat Rakhmonov is a long time. When is Colby versus Buckley? It's next week. Colby versus Buckley is next week, and then the week after that, we have Usyk against Tyson Fury. If the UFC had a 225-pound division, we definitely have a triple champ. Yeah, well, John Jones could be a triple champ if the UFC had a 225-pound division. Or the John Jones haters, they would fucking despise that. Don't even bring that shit up. But honestly, 225 is one of the divisions. We don't need it. We don't need a 225-pound division. We already have 0 prodigies at heavyweight. And we have very few good ones at 205. We have ones we look at, we're like, he could be kind of interesting. You know, he might be decent. But there's literally no good ones. There's 125 left in the second round. This fight's just kind of been fucking kind of shit. I can't lie to you. Like, this is exactly what the UFC wanted out of this fight. We had 2 round 1 finishes and the broadcaster tweaking there, like, we're not going to have enough time. We're going to have to run a million promos again. And then you get fucking Max Griffin in there. They bring in they bring in the real closer, the real people that send people to sleep, the Bok Fu expert. Oh my god, he's hurt. Max Griffin's hurt. See, Michael Chiesa just can't do shit either. Like, these guys are just both ass. Super heavyweight 265. Bro, I honestly wouldn't mind a super heavyweight division. Super heavyweight division, let them juice, bro. Stop this fucking USADA bullshit. That's not what we want for heavyweight. This fight is boring. Yeah, bro, trust it's hella boring. It's hella boring. But I kind of knew coming into this fight it was going to be kind of boring. Like I said Chiesa v decision, and then I thought, hopefully the round 1 KO streak keeps going, but it has not. I feel like Pantoja can KO Kai because he probably has a Johnny Walker chin due to the insane cut. What, Kai Sakura has an insane cut? You looked that shit up. I didn't see that at all. Oh, you're talking about the insane weight cut. I don't know. Kai Sakura didn't look like he looked skinny, but the weight cut didn't look too bad. It's not like he showed up late or anything. It seemed like he got the weight off decently easy. But he is big. He is big for 25. It's VADA now. I thought it was drug-free sport. I thought they're the ones that did all the testing. I think rounds should be scored out of 5. One for no damage and 5 for lots of damage. You could have a fight scored 15-3. That would be kind of sick. Like, I think the scoring should be completely different in MMA. It's just because, but like, they just wanted to make it like boxing just so people understood it. Alright, who got Movzar? Aljo, I got Movzar. I feel like he's stronger and could have the top position better. I'm leaning towards Movzar, but if you're talking about in like a betting sense, I'm saying Aljo all the way, bro. I'm saying Aljo all the way in terms of a betting sense. Because, like, Aljo, like, it's a close fight. It's a 50-50-ish fight. And Movzar hasn't really been tested. Like, the only time we've seen Movzar even up against, like, that good of opposition were Diego Lopez short notice, and Diego Lopez absolutely cooked him. And then we had Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen, and the Arnold Allen fight was pretty close. And I don't think that Arnold Allen's anywhere near Aljo. Kai outside of the cage is still pretty small. Yeah, well, all those 125ers are kind of small. It's crazy to think that there's just like a bunch of midgets running around the planet that could just smoke you. Pantoja's 5'4", would just kill 99% of the population. He was a 35er in Ryzen. See, but in Ryzen, it's weird because like in Ryzen, he doesn't really need to weight cut that much. So I wouldn't think that means that like he couldn't get down to 25. I just think it means that Ryzen's not that good of a promotion. Like, pretty much every top 5 UFC fighter could be the division ups champion, could be a double champion. Like, we see a bunch of... Rene de Ridder was a double champ in 1. Rene de Ridder was a double champion in 1. So it's like... I think that that's more out of convenience rather than necessity. But I could understand that the weight cut's probably going to be more difficult. Max Griffin casted a sleep spell on the crowd, and now he's going to run Chiesa. Bro, honestly, he'd be better off with Voodoo than Bok Fu. Plus, he's Japanese, so he should be good. The UFC are going to want him to be good because that's the market they're trying to tap into. Tatsuro Taira lost, and the UFC were like, fuck. If Kai Sakura loses as well, they're going to be finished. People forget, man, if Harry didn't get that knee injury back in 08, he would have been a UFC atomweight champion, bro. I could have done it. I actually did have a knee injury, too. I was out for a year and a half because of a knee injury. Actually, a little bit longer than that, like a year and 9 months because of a knee injury. It wasn't in 08, though. It was in like 17 or 18. Not gonna lie, most people are just picking Asakura based on aura. It was pretty funny, that moment at the press conference yesterday where they didn't have a translator, and Joe Rogan was just like, I'll translate for you. He's good. He's gonna kick some ass. I have Kai Sakura via KO. Ooh, rear naked choke. Yeah, that one's done. Rear naked choke. Ooh, no, he hasn't finished it yet. He had that fucking deep in under the neck. He's trying to finish it with one arm when he could finish it with 2. Oh, yeah, it's done. Michael Chiesa gets the win via round 3 KO. The Bok Fu didn't come through. Damn, I really thought that his Bok Fu was going to get him through that fight, man. Kai's a good fighter. He has insane knockout power for a 25er. That's the only thing, is that Kai Sakura was knocking out 35ers in Ryzen. So how's he going to do against 25ers in the UFC? Probably pretty well. Let me look this shit over here. It's pissing me off. It says 1.1 instead of what it's usually at. That's the wrong way. Here we go. Fixed it. Zoomed it out a tiny bit more. It said 1.1, which is just throwing me off. Plus, his judo isn't that bad either. From what I've seen of him, he just looks like a decent mixed martial artist. But I don't know if he's... Like, I don't know if he's good enough to knock out Pantoja. Because Pantoja's got a great chin, too. Like, Pantoja has gone up against good KO punchers. Brandon Moreno's got power. Brandon Royval's got decent power. Doesn't have, like, otherworldly power, but he's got decent power. Bok Fu not working is a shock of the night. Yeah, that's a huge upset. That's a huge upset. Who would have thought that the Bok Fu black belt would lose? You just never... You just can't predict that. You're never going to see something like that. That's once in a lifetime in the UFC. I want to look up the score in this Georgia game. Actually, I don't need to look it up. Never mind, I can't do that. We'll look it up. Texas, Georgia, 13-13 going into the fourth quarter. All right, let's have a fight. MMA or Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I'll beat you. I don't think you will in either. Taiju Taira still has a ton of potential because he's still young and has shown that he's elite in the UFC. We're still going to see how Kai Sakura does in the UFC. Yeah, I think that like Asian MMA scene, bro, that's like it's good as fuck. Don't get me wrong. It's really good. I did mean to check out Max Griffin's Tapology, bro. We need to see how this brother ended up in the UFC. Max Griffin Tapology. Because there is absolutely nothing that I saw right there that would make me think that he should be in the UFC. It's literally broken. It literally won't. Yeah, there we go. Lost to Neil. Bro, he's won fights in the UFC. Like, I knew he won fights, but I didn't think he won this many fights, bro. Song Kenan, you got knocked out in round 1 by him? Yeah, see, look, this is the type of promotions that I thought we were going to see him in. Tachi PF. Tachi PF, which is a promotion I've literally never heard of. And I've been on a lot of people's Tapology. I've looked at a lot of different fighter shit, bro. Tachi PF is something I've never heard of. Lost to Chidi and Jacani. Damn, he lost to Colby. When the fuck did he fight Colby Covington? I do not remember this fight at all. He's actually lost to some dogs, I can't lie. Lost to Colby, lost to Eliseu Zaleski. He beat Mike Perry? No way, that's not true. That's not true, that's AI right there. There's absolutely no way he beat Mike Perry. Should I drop $20 on Reyes? You're only getting back like 24, so probably not worth it, being real. I'm a competitive wrestler and a purple belt in BJJ. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure. You're also a bitch. They didn't let him use his Bok Fu. It's just so disappointing. Kai probably needed to fight a Moreno Albazi Royval for a debut championship main event. Yeah, I thought it was weird. Because it's not even like most of the time you'll see some shit like that. It's where they just don't have a challenger. I'm trying to think of what division. Like, it would kind of be like, trying to think. Like Ilia Topuria, okay? If Ilia Topuria beats Diego Lopez and then goes on to beat the winner of Mozart and Aljo, then I could see them being like, this guy's a triple champ inside one. Okay, fuck it. Let's get him to go fight Ilia Topuria. What's good, Plastic Toaster? If Dominic Reyes wins tonight, it would make my day. Why does, bro, I don't understand the Dominic Reyes fandom. I've never been a big fan of Dominic Reyes. Someone's got a Chiesa, like, baseball jersey in the crowd. What the fuck? I did not realize it was Michael Chiesa's birthday. Shout out to Michael Chiesa, though, getting it done. Did somebody die? 2025 event schedule for the UFC Fight Pass. March, June, July, September, October, December. Why do they have so many, like, towards the end of the year? I know that there is a UFC Fight Pass coming up soon. I think it's got Nicky Ryan on it or someone good on it. You're good, bro. You're good. Cody Durden, Joshua Van next. I'd be surprised if Joshua Van doesn't go out there and win this fight. Joshua Van has the largest significant strike to differential in UFC flyweight history. Bro, I'd love to see the people that like have to find stats like that. Like, who's out there watching someone like on the early prelims to be like, has the third highest takedown defense, minimum 12 attempts in 170 history. You need to drop a bet on Smith. If you bet 5, you get 20. I just can't trust his ass, bro. I can't trust Anthony Smith. Do you think Topuria can get it done against Islam, or how do you think he would fare against them? I don't think so. I don't think so. I wouldn't trust Topuria against them. I think Islam Makhachev would just be able to just wrestle him and submit him. Because there's levels to the wrestling game, and Islam is so much bigger than what Ilia Topuria is. If Pantoja wins, you think he moves up and fights the winner of Merab versus Umar? Nah, they've got too many challengers at 35. Because if you think about it, like, even no matter who wins in that Umar Merab fight, you have Sean O'Malley, which would be a more entertaining fight and a bigger fight than Pantoja. You have Piotr Yan, you have Corey Sandhagen. You have a ton of guys at 35. Hot take, Topuria chins Islam. I can't see it. Like, we have seen Islam get KO'd before, but pound for pound, I think Charles Oliveira probably hits harder. Like, Dustin Poirier struggled on the feet, and Dustin Poirier is as good of a boxer. I don't know. I think the way for Islam to lose is going up to 170. I don't see really... Arman Sarukian at 55 could beat him, but I don't think it's likely. Do you see that Umar's a big favorite against Merab too? Umar's opened up as like a pretty fucking huge favorite. Now we're getting the promos. Now they're just showing us an absolute shit ton of promos. On paper, Anthony Smith destroys Reyes. Yeah, on paper for sure. On paper. Let me look up the odds for these 311 fights, because I was looking at them earlier. There actually is some decent, like, there's some things that could be exploited. I saw John Jones, Tom Aspinall's a pick'em fight pretty much. Islam Makhachev, Arman Sarukian. So you have Islam as a big favorite, and then Umar as a big favorite. Which I don't know, man. I don't know. I can understand it. I think that Umar will beat him, but I thought the odds would be a little bit closer. And then on this one, I thought the odds would be a little bit closer too. Like, I thought that Arman Islam would be a little bit closer. Then you have Beneil Dariush being this big of an underdog to Renato Moicano. Like, Beneil Dariush's chin isn't good, but I don't see Moicano chinning him. Then Yuri Jamal Hill's pick him, which it should be, and then we go back up to the fights today. What's Ian Garry via decision? Ian Garry by decision is 8.5 to 1, bro. That's something I could see happening. That's something I could definitely see happening. And that Anaconda choke that they just showed by Cody Durden was nice as fuck. I'm from Houston too. Joshua Van via KO. Bro, Shavkat round 1 is not that. That's fucking crazy. That they think Shavkat could beat him round 1. Because there is a chance he just goes out there and stomps him. Anyone else from Northeast Ohio? You might find somebody from Ohio. Northeast is probably pretty out there. What happened to Ohio State against Michigan? What happened? Topuria doesn't have the fear of being taken down due to being a black belt in jiu-jitsu and being a good Greco wrestling champion. Yeah, but like, black belt in the UFC is pretty much nothing. Like, Dustin Poirier is a black belt. So you need to see him against like an elite wrestler, like an actual top tier wrestler. I was low-key excited for Buck versus Cook. I'm more excited for this fight though. I think that, to be fair, I think Bilal Shavkat would be more hype. Yeah, and if you give me the opportunity, I'd go back to Ian Garry against Joaquin Buckley. I think this is also a big step for Ian Garry. Why do they have Ian Garry down here as a Brazilian fighter? That's just bullshit. Ian Garry is not Brazilian. We got to fire our coach is what happened against Michigan. Not a big Ryan Day fan. To be fair, I still think that Ohio State will win the college football playoffs. I still think that Ohio State are fine. On paper, Anthony beats John Jones, Tom Aspinall, Alex Pereira, but not CM Punk. CM Punk on paper is just impossible. That's literally just an impossible matchup. He trains in Brazil, yeah, but he's not Brazilian. I'm pretty sure he was training in, I think he was training in like Thailand as well when he got offered this fight. Big chest, little balls. Yeah, Merab talked the most random shit at the press conference. You need to be man first. Yeah, no, that was... Bro, the press conference was weird as fuck, bro. Like Merab, every time I see him at a press conference, I'm just like, this guy's got a lot of CTE. This guy's got a crazy amount of CTE. We get 3 possible off-brand: Conor versus Khabib, Sugar versus Umar, Ilya versus Islam, and then Islam versus Ian Garry. Yeah, it is possible. It is possible. What do you guys think is the biggest fight in the UFC right now? What do you guys think is the biggest fight in the UFC? Because I was thinking about this the other day. Like, is Conor McGregor even involved in it anymore? And it has to be kind of realistic. You can't just be like, well, Conor Islam. That's never going to happen. His last name is Machado. Yeah, but that's a name he picked up. That's a name he picked from his wife. His actual name is Ian Garry. You think that Ian Garry, the Brazilian man, Umar by whatever he wants? I think he's going to have to probably no, actually, he could submit him. Yeah, he probably could beat him in any fashion. Umar's so high pitch around Merab's eye honestly looked messed up. It was just fucking weird, bro. Like Merab looked like he just came out of a post-fight press conference. But I could understand how Merab has a black eye. I could see how Merab has a black eye. Because when you look at this shit, you look at it and you're like, bro, anytime anyone says anything to Merab, like anything bad at all, Merab immediately is like jumping over the barrier, being like, fuck you, fuck you. As much as I hate John Bones Jones, Jones versus Alex is probably the biggest fight name-wise. Yeah, it probably is. It probably is. John Jones, Alex Pereira is probably the biggest fight. Biggest fight is Pantoja versus Jones. Well, if we're talking about actual biggest fight, you're probably looking at Shamil Gaziev tied to Ivasa. That's a big fight. That's 2 big boys. I got the Schefter noties on because of my fantasy tomorrow. My fantasy, bro, my fantasy is in a weird stage. I literally have 3, I think I have 3 backups playing tomorrow. Where I have Braylon Allen because Breece Hall got injured. I have Zach Charbonnet because Kenneth Walker got injured. So there's a lot of backups that I have in there that I'm relying on. Tell me you wouldn't watch that. I'd watch it for the 10 seconds that it's on until John Jones just gets him in a guillotine and squeezes his head off his shoulders. Islam versus Shavkat is the highest level fight. I struggle to see. I don't know. It could be. It really depends on the Shavkat we see against Ian Garry. Really depends on the Shavkat we see against Ian Garry. Bro, it blows my mind that Joshua Van is still 23. What martial arts did you do? I used to do boxing. I boxed for a while, and now I do jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu is the martial art I do now. Am I British? I'm not. I'm Irish. 10-year edge to the younger fighter won 66% of the time. Pantoja caught a cool cut that suits him. Bro, yeah, no. Pantoja's cut is low-key kind of fire. I wish I could rock that. I can't because, you know, obviously for reasons. Because if I got that cut, my hair might not grow back. Bro, it's just like 125 is just a poverty division when you go down. Like, how is Cody Durden ranked at 125? How is Cody Durden a ranked UFC fighter? How do you feel about Kai's chances tonight? I don't know, man. I don't think, like, I think that Kai Sakura is just not ready for a championship level fight. Could he be a UFC champion in the future? Yes. But I think just throwing him into a title fight right away is wrong. Bro, what the fuck? They've got someone in the crowd that was like a 1995 NHL All-Star. But then you look at Kai Sakura, he is 31 as well. Like, he's pretty old already. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think that Kai Sakura wins, though. I really don't think the Kai Sakura wins. Get the clock out. I got you. Fuck me, I have to do it again. Why do seconds go so fast? I like the purple shorts being a staple now, too. I'm a big fan of the purple shorts being a staple. On paper, Ian Garry's a better fighter than Shavkat. I'd say on paper, Shavkat's a better fighter than Ian Garry. Shavkat's literally just an aura merchant. I don't know. Shavkat's good. Like, Shavkat's definitely not bad by any means. But I think that Shavkat's a little bit overrated going into that Ian Garry fight. Just going off who he's beat. Like, how he's beat people. Oh, damn. Joshua Van got rocked early. Also, I do have the 2 coffees there later, just in case I get a little bit tired. Because I think the latest that I've stayed up in like the last few weeks is 4 a.m. Yesterday I went to bed at 3 a.m. I think maybe 3:34. And usually I like to take a little nap before UFC events. Didn't take a nap today. I think Volkov handles Gane tonight. He looked good against Pavlovich last fight. I think that Volkov, for the odds that he's at, are crazy, bro. Like, I think that Volkov could definitely win that fight. Is this the last fight of the early prelims, by the way? Because we're going to have a big time break if this is the last fight of the early prelims. I bet on Van and Durden. I don't think it's a bad bet. I think it's a terrible bet. Joshua Van. Wait, how did you bet on Van and how did you bet on them both? I thought that said I bet on Van, not Durden. I'd probably like if I had to bet on this fight, I'd probably bet Joshua Van. They beat the same opponents, but beating MVP versus beating a Wonderboy at that time makes Ian Garry's record better. Yeah, no, Ian Garry, if you look at like strength of schedule, Ian Garry's is definitely better, especially the way that he beat Neil Magny, the way that he beat Jeff Neal. Like, Shavkat had a fight of the year with Jeff Neal. Ian Garry just kind of pieced him up. Even though that fight was a split decision, I don't know how it was a split decision. It should have been like 30-27 at the most, 29-28 Ian Garry. I pick Van and Durden so I can't lose. That's just 10,000 IQ. That's just 10,000 IQ. I don't know how they haven't figured that shit out yet. If you just pick both guys, you can't lose. Or I suppose you can lose. If you pick both guys, you're guaranteed to lose. You're guaranteed for one of those guys to be wrong. But yeah, no, I do think that Shavkat, like, it is kind of worrying the guys that Shavkat's beat to get to a title or to get to a title eliminator. And like, is it weird for me to say that I'd be more confident in Shavkat beating Bilal Muhammad than I would in Shavkat beating Ian Garry? Is that wrong? Like, is that stupid for me to say? Because that's honestly how I feel. Like, I feel like Shavkat against Ian Garry is a dodgy one, bro. Is a dodgy one. Cody Durden trying to take the back. He's not going to be able to get it. Garry versus Neal was mostly leg kicks, a ranging clinch. Shavkat went in the pocket with Neal and won every round. I don't know, bro. I'm not sure if he won every round. First of all, I thought it was actually a close fight, but I haven't watched the fight in ages. And like, that was a war, bro. Like, that was an actual war. The Ian Garry one was not a war. If Garry wasn't hated by the fan base, Shavkat would not be as expected to win this. Yeah, I wonder. But then you think like the odds makers don't see that. You know what I mean? Like, the odds makers don't think about that. They don't think about how hated Ian Garry is. Shavkat is way bigger than Bilal. I get you, bro. I don't understand how Bilal's a champ at 170. Like, he's smaller than Islam is. What if I go in two different gambling sites and pick either fighter and pick the other fighter? Either way, I make money. No, either way, you actually lose money. Fun fact, because the gambling sites take like a little 10% cut. Realistically, if Ian Garry can have 5 rounds of cardio with his fighting style, he would dominate Shavkat. We haven't seen Ian Garry really tired at all yet either. Like, I think Ian Garry will be able to go for 25 minutes. The problem is, can he go for 25 minutes without getting finished by Shavkat? If it goes to decision, I'd put a lot of money on Ian Garry. If it goes to decision, I'd put a lot of money on Ian Garry. Diddy isn't here. Yeah, no, Diddy isn't here. He probably is knee deep in baby oil. I can't lie to you. And I'd say probably just saying knee deep is probably an understatement. I'd say neck deep. Bro, the last 2 fights that we've had have just been wrestling fest. Fuck me. Cody Durden just out here wrestling Joshua Van. Shavkat versus Bilal is 2 pressure fighters going at it, seeing who can crack first. But the thing is, Shavkat's a better striker than what Bilal is and can actually finish. Like, Bilal Muhammad's never going to get a finish. He's never been in a 5-rounder, though. I think he has not been in a 5-rounder, but neither has Shavkat. Shavkat's also not been in a 5-rounder. And Shavkat did look kind of tired at the end of that Jeff Neal fight. I've Shavkat by finish against Ian or Bilal. I'd probably say Ian. Because you won't admit you're not British and you are actually from the jungle of Fiji. I'm not even sure if Fiji has a jungle. Let me look up Fijian jungle. So I don't think it does. Beijing jungle. Fiji does have a jungle, and it looks sick as fuck. I can't lie to you. Look how sick this fucking jungle looks. Like, that shit looks fire. Walk around, hella trees, hella grass. I bet you that there's hella animals in there too. That looks AI generated. There's no way that shit's real. Fiji tropical moist forests. Yeah, that shit looks dope. I can't lie to you. This shit looks hard as fuck. That is 1,000% AI generated as well. Half of the shit now is just AI. Anytime you look anything up on Google Images, it's just going to be AI. It's an island made up of 90% jungle, is it actually? I low-key think the future of MMA is some sort of dirty kickboxing. Wrestling is hella buns. I don't know. I feel like it's going to go through like different phases. Oh, nice head kick by Joshua Van. That probably hurt Cody Durden. Cody Durden looks wobbly. Cody Durden looks wobbly. Joshua Van going in for the kill. Step on the gas, Joshua. Bro, he fucking hurt him. He hurt him bad, too. Oh! Cody Durden jumps in for a shot. It looks like he got clipped with a little left hook there. I don't know why Joshua Van has not pressed on the gas. He has him hurt bad. Joshua Van goes to the body. Nice right hand. Oh, he wobbled him again. Bro, it's like Joshua can't see it, bro. Listen to your corner. Your corner is definitely telling you that you just wobble the shit out of him. Like, he is on unsteady legs. Bro, this fight should be getting finished. Cody Durden looks like he's like a minute away from a finish. Nice left hook again from Joshua Van. Cody Durden shoots. Doesn't get it. Hypothetically, if Usman or Magomedov comes to the UFC, how many fights before a title shot? I think 2 max. It depends how long he's in Bellator. For right now, I'd probably say it's 3. I'd probably say it's 3 before they offer him the title shot, because they'll give him one guy like, I don't know who they'd give him to start in the UFC. Maybe like a Moicano if he beats Dariush or someone like that. And then from there, you'll go to Charles or Armin. And then from there, you'll go to title shot. So I'd say probably 2 fights before he gets offered a title shot. Nice little 1-2 from Cody Durden. Bro, I don't know why Joshua Van didn't step on the fucking gas pedal. Like, he had him hurt bad and he just refused to, like, actually pressure him. How many was it for Chandler? I actually can't remember. Chandler fought who? Who did Chandler fight when he got into the UFC? Like, I know who Chandler fought, but the order of them just completely gone out of my mind. Michael Chandler. When he got into the UFC, he beat Dan Hooker. It was 1 fight. Pretty sure it was 1 fight. Yeah, he beat Dan Hooker, and then he got the shot against Charles Oliveira. Then lost to Charles, lost to Justin, lost to Dustin, beat Tony Ferguson, lost to Dustin, and then obviously lost Charles Oliveira. Yeah, it was 1 fight for him to get a title shot. That's kind of crazy. Bro, this is sloppy. Even for a 25 fight, this fight is sloppy. I don't know how Joshua Van did not finish him. Like, that looked like it was pretty much a guarantee to me. Early prelims have actually been dope so far. The first 2 were sick. The last fight wasn't great, and this fight's been okay. But listen, you make up for it, because legit every prelim's going to be good. And then once you get to the main card, like, main card's the main card. You've got Bryce Mitchell on there. We're going to have to get the audio on, bro. Bryce Mitchell post-fight interview. We're going to have to get the audio on. You know, it just depends how good. It just depends how good the other Nurmagomedovs are doing in the UFC. How good they're doing in the UFC. Because if, like, obviously you have Khabib is Khabib. Then Umar, like, if Umar's already a champion and then you're bringing in Umar's brother, oh yeah. Did I get UFC 5? No, I'm probably going to get it in, like, the January sales or whatever. It might have been on sale for Black Friday. I don't think anyone DM'd me about it there. I presume if UFC 5 was on sale for Black Friday, I would have got a DM or a tag or something. Someone would have been like, yo, UFC 5's on sale. If anybody ever sees that UFC 5 is on, like, a decent sale, send me a message about it. I'll buy it. Because I'll probably do a UFC 5 stream over Christmas sometime. Do a Cantonese impression. Is that like Chinese? It's like a region of China, I think. I cannot do one. I can't do one without being perma-banned. Nice right hand by Joshua Van. Oh, another nice right hand by Joshua Van. Bro, Joshua, can you please go out there and actually try to get the finish? like watching that. It's like watching that Mauricio Rufy fight all over again. It's been 50% off at £35 for a while. Has it? I checked. I swear I checked the other week that it said it was full price. Does Duran have a granite chin or what? I can't lie to you. Well, I'm not even sure he has a granite chin because Joshua Van's hitting him hard. UFC 5s are in £36 Black Friday. But it's just €40 for a game I'm not even going to play. Like, I'm going to play it once or twice, but I already know people say it's ass. And I think it's... and I loved UFC 4. So when they brought out UFC 5 and I was super excited for it and it came in and it was just shit, bro, you have no idea how annoyed I was. Because that was a game that, like, I would have loved to have just played a ton. Because UFC 4 is, like, one of my favorite video games to play. Like, I played it 24/7. Me and my IRL, we must have fought each other at least like 60 times on that shit. With 55ers, with 70s, with 85ers, 205ers, heavyweights. Like, I must have fought him literally hundreds of times on that game. And then... Is it just me? Is my stream lagging? No, we're good. We're good? Okay, we should be good. It's back. Okay, we're good. Also, as much as this low-key looks like two dads fighting over their kids' football, you can't fault it for entertainment. Yeah, no, it low-key has been pretty entertaining. It low-key has been pretty entertaining. 60 try 500. UFC 5 is ass. Yeah, I've seen a ton of people say it's just not good, bro. I've seen a ton of people say it's just not good, which is so disappointing, bro. Because I loved UFC 4. Like, I fucking loved UFC 4. UFC is really fun, to be honest, and it only gets bad reviews, and it's the same, if not better, than UFC 4. Really fun to play with friends. Have over 200 fights with one of my boys. I'll get it. I'll get it for sure when it's cheap. Probably around Christmas. If it's cheap, like after Christmas, I'll get it. That's most of the time when I get games. Like, I got GTA 5. I got GTA 5 on, like, when? The 26th of December, I think I got GTA 5. And I was super excited for it. Low-key, the UFC needs to shake some shit up in 25. It's like this year there was too much faith in prospects that ended up not good. Maybe that's just the UFC through 2024 that I've watched. This is the first full year I've watched. I don't know. I thought it was pretty good this year. Like, most of the prospects that I thought were good that the UFC thought were good coming in this year have kind of come out, you know? Like Peyton Talbot. It's going to be interesting for me to watch back my prospect list there, because I did one in January, so we'll see how good that looks. UFC 4 has the same level of reviews as UFC 5. People just clown on it at the highest levels because it's just... Wait, I need to fucking read that again. UFC 4 has the same level of reviews as UFC 5. People just clown on it because at the highest levels it's just cheesy. Yeah, that's another problem, that there usually is some cheese shit to do in the UFC that people just spam constantly. It's hard to learn striking and grappling from the UFC game. So, like, I played UFC 4 a fuck ton. And if you asked me to do some shit in jiu-jitsu, like if you asked me to go, I don't know, chair sit or something, or if you asked me how to finish an armbar, I would not be able to do it. Or how to finish a rear naked choke properly, I would not be able to do it. Also, legit never did the wrestling on that game. Like, anytime someone wrestled, I was like, you're a bitch. Maybe I'm just a salty Benoit St. Denis Glazer. I was so disappointed when Moicano dog walked him. I don't know. I still think that Benoit St. Denis can be good, bro. Cody Durden, can you get off your fucking back, please? Holy shit. UFC 4 was good, bro. UFC 4 was so good. That game was so much fun to play. Like, it was just fun, UFC 4. Is there another fight on the early prelims, or is this it? I think this is it. Maybe oh, no, actually, there's Chris Weidman, isn't there? Unless they're saving that one for the actual prelims, but I presume that they're going to whack that on the early prelims now. It says it's on the early prelims. Which would mean that you have 30 minutes for that fight. You actually have a lot of fights on this card. It feels like there's a lot more than usual. You have 5 on the main card, yeah, you have 14. 14 on this shit seems more than what it was in the past. This fight has been lackluster. I can't lie to you, bro. These guys are not fucking scrapping. These guys are not scrapping at all. UFC 5 is cheesy and ranked. People just run forward spamming punches, but if you learn to counter it, it's really fun. Live odds, Joshua Van is a minus 1,400. He should be higher than that. UFC is fun when you're just knocking each other down until someone spams your body and then takes you down and submits you. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if there's like just like kickboxing modes in it, I know that there used to be that in UFC 4 where you could just do, I think it was called like strike. It was called something striking. But it was just striking. There was no wrestling in it, and that was good as fuck. It was fun. I don't know how Cody Durden is still on his feet, to be honest. It has been a good performance from Joshua Van. At least he gets to get into the rankings. And Joshua Van has so much time to grow, bro. He has so much time to grow. Sounds like a skill issue. I don't know, bro. There's some cheesy shit. Like, the cheesy shit on UFC 4 used to be... What was really good on UFC 4? That rolling thunder kick that you just couldn't block straight up. There was a whole bunch of shit on UFC 4 that was just like unblockable shit, uncounterable shit, unpunishable shit. The cartwheel kick on UFC 4. Stand and bang, yeah, that's what it's called. Stand and bang still in UFC 5 now, and now it has its own ranked mode. Damn, that is stand and bang ranked. I want to go back to when Harry sounded zesty. He sounds too dark now. What the fuck? You mean I sounded zesty? Joshua Van has 160 significant strikes. Oh, that was a big right hand. I don't know why he doesn't go in for the finish, though. Like, he's got no fucking smell blood. He just fucking, like, sees that he's hurt. Bro, he's literally, like, not even able to walk straight right now. You have 10 seconds. Can you please go in there and try to finish him? Like, this is why people don't like 125. How has he come out of this fight without being KO'd? I swear to God, if that's at any other division, like, there's no way Cody Durden... there's no way Cody Durden comes out alive. I think the UFC should also have, like, the ounce of gloves. It should go up by what weight they are. Like, the reason why 125 has 0 KOs is because they're wearing the same ounce gloves that heavyweights do. Like, get heavyweights in, like, 6-ounce gloves and get 125ers in, like, 2-ounce gloves. That's all. I honestly feel like that would be the play. Go back and watch your videos from, like, 6 months ago. You sounded like an excited 15-year-old. Shit, that's when people fucked with me the most, too. That was a good fight, though. Joshua Van did look good in that fight, bro. He looked very, very good in that fight, but he just can't, like... I want someone at 25 that can get KOs. I want someone at 25 that can get finishes, bro. Bro, what is that Dana White 16 days of giveaway shit, bro? I saw him walking around with an OnlyFans model in a fucking suitcase. Like, what the fuck is that shit? What is Dana White doing? He looks so uncomfortable doing this shit too. And I was like, Dana, you should be uncomfortable. You should be more uncomfortable than what you are right now. Just walking around as just walking around with some OnlyFans model sat there in a fucking suitcase. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Cody Durden, granite chin confirmed. Yeah. See, I'm not even sure if Joshua Van just has pillow hands or if Cody Durden actually has a granite chin. Oh, Cody Durden had 70 significant head strikes too. He had 74 significant strikes combined. Dana's tripping, bro. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, bro. Like, someone surely's got to inform him on his side, like, Dana, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Why the fuck would we do that shit? Why are we walking around with an OnlyFans model? Are we fucking serious here? Dana low-key cringing at his own business, bro. He for sure is. Like, look, let me show you this video. This video, you can literally see him, like, walking around like, why am I doing this, bro? Like, how much money is this going to make me? It's not making me enough. Dana White only... Let me pull up this shit over here. Ooh, actually, this is a dodgy search. We're going to risk it for the biscuit, but... Dana White OnlyFans model. Jake Paul slams Dana White for cringe power slap collab. He fucking should. Don't tell me Dana White double downs on it. Tina, what are we doing, brother? He's a dodgy person, bro. I'm scrolling down slow here. See, it's this shit where Dana's just, what are you fucking doing, Dana? What are you doing, brother? You're telling me you can't get real UFC fans involved in this shit, but we can get an OnlyFans model? Dana, I can't lie. This is horrendous, bro. This is horrendous. I can't believe he fucking doubled down on it too. I thought he would have just like buried his head in shame and just be like, okay, yeah, fuck it, whatever, I took the L. Like, look at how fucking uncomfortable he looks in this video. Dana, that's a major L. And Dana White usually doesn't have that many like catastrophic L's. Why are you scrolling slow, bro? I'm not trying to have any shit pop up that I'm not trying to have pop up. I'm not trying to get banned by some fucking OnlyFans girl because there's a picture of her down there just, you know, doing OnlyFans shit. That's not my vibe. I'm not trying to do that. Pillow hands? Yeah, I feel like it kind of is a pillow hand situation. Alexander Pantoja does look pretty good with that haircut, though. I don't know. The old hair, now that I see it, looks kind of fire as well. The old hair looks kind of fire. I'm 4 for 4. I'm trying to see what I am. Who did I pick on the early prelims again? I know I picked Chase Hooper. I know I picked Chiesa, and I know I picked Joshua Van. I'm currently 3 for 3 on the ones that I picked. To be fair, most of those, Joshua Van was a favorite, Chiesa was just about a favorite, and Chase Hooper was a huge favorite. So Chase Hooper was a lock. I feel like we can't even really claim that shit. Chase Hooper is like, yeah, pretty much a guarantee to win. 1 minute 24 left in this Texas Georgia game. I'm gonna flip over to Texas Georgia really quick. I did the same and then also did Kennedy. That Kennedy one was like the Kennedy. I feel like heavyweight MMA is just dodgy to call, especially at a low level, because it's like, who fucking knows what's gonna happen? Did he keep that ball? Yeah, he kept that ball. Chase by sub was my lock of the night. I feel like Chase was just a fucking lock. Like, Chase is just an ultra mega lock. Not gonna lie, Van looks small enough to make 120 or even 115. He just doesn't look he just doesn't look big at all. He doesn't look big at all. This is a great pay-per-view for hardcore fans, but it probably only sold 10K pay-per-views. It's just like stacked all the way through. Like, it's almost the opposite to those like John Jones cards. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you'll see a John Jones card or a Conor McGregor card where it's just like, oh yeah, this fucking where it's like you only have one fight on it that's good, and the rest of the card is just absolutely dog shit. First down Texas, that was clutch. Yeah, no, that was clutch as fuck. Yeah, I've gone on my part. I'm kind of scared. Volkov is looking good. I just don't trust, like, in any of those fights where I'm 50-50, I'm just like, if there's a big underdog, take the big underdog. And Volkov was a big underdog, so I was just like, yeah, take Volkov, fuck it. Yeah, no, but I do think I was talking about it with my jiu-jitsu coach like a week ago that this pay-per-view is really, really good, but it's just not gonna like draw in the name value that you think it should. Like, people aren't gonna watch this pay-per-view that don't like the UFC, but people who already like the UFC are gonna love this pay-per-view. They're just gonna be like, this shit is fucking insane. Is Weidman a good bet? Like, I don't think it's a bad bet, but I think it's just like, it's hard to trust people that are that old. Like, those 50-50 fights where it's like someone's really, really old, it's just hard to trust them. I didn't realize that Carson Beck's out of the game too. Carson Beck out of the game. They've got Gunnar Stockton in. If only Georgia had Arch Manning. Arch Manning go out there and run these fools. I bet $13 for 24. Like, it's not a bad bet, but it's just kind of like a 50-50 one where I can't say if it's good or bad. It's not like, I wouldn't even really bet on it, me personally, but I can see I could be influenced if I felt strongly either way. I do. Brian Battles by sub plus 500. Ooh, end zone shot, didn't get it. Flag, pass interference. Texas are probably going to win this game. Texas are going to get the ball on a 1. Let's go. My sister just made Alfredo fettuccine. Is that different than chicken Alfredo? Because I saw people talk about chicken Alfredo. I've never had that shit before. Alfredo fettuccine. Let's take a gander at this and see if it's good eats or not. Is fettuccine a pasta? Ooh, it does look kind of fire. It just looks like carbonara. It does look kind of fire. I can't lie to you. It looks kind of heat. Bro, I saw the Americans with their Thanksgiving plates last year, bro, or last week. Thanksgiving food just looks so nice. I always get jealous of Americans. This shit does actually look hard as fuck. I can't lie. That shit does look nice as fuck. And the Brian Battle plus 500, I honestly don't hate Brian Battle plus 500. Quinn Ewers got sacked. It's not gonna. The Texas might not actually win this game. It's the same chicken Alfredo, just has chicken. Oh shit! Why would you make it without chicken then? With chicken, it just seems like it would be way better. Carbonara is made with bacon, fat. Alfredo is basically milk, heavy cream, and cheese reduced down. Is that not just what carbonara is? Carbonara is pretty much the same. I suppose carbonara has egg in it too. Carbonara has egg. It's pretty much just egg and Parmesan cheese. Egg, Parmesan cheese, and bacon. Or if you're being really fancy, or if you're being like really Italian or some shit, you put in that stuff, that guanciale stuff or whatever it's called. That stuff low-key looks fire as fuck, dude. I didn't realize how many old men were fighting on this card, bro. There's hella old men just on this card. Legit, like a ton of them. Joshua Van is only 23 years old. Do you think he has taken too much damage too early in his career? Not really. I can't remember any fight where he gets the shit beat out of him. And like, if you're in the UFC, you're going to take damage. That's just what it is. Yeah, carbonara is egg, bacon, fat, and cheese reduced. Should I add Randy Brown to my bet? I would not. I think that Brian Battle is going to beat him pretty easy, especially because he has that weight advantage. Like, when you miss weight by a good amount, it's not good, because it means you probably were trying to weight cut hard, so you're going to be even more drained. But like, that 4 or 5 pound difference is that's gonna help you. Old heads are in, chicks are out. Yeah, that does. Chris Weidman's a dog, though. Chris Weidman's a dog. Walken, I appreciate the 10. How you're the goat, love the content. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate you. Oh, fumble. It's going to be incomplete. Bulldog carbonara. Bro, I had bulldog before as like a sauce. The shit is spicy as fuck. I ordered some chicken wings, okay, and they gave me like 4 sauces on the chicken wings. I was kind of looking at it. I saw like sweet and sour, where I was like, you can't really go wrong with sweet and sour. There was like barbecue, where I was like, that could be okay. You know what I mean? Like, that could be decent. By the way, get a little fucking W walk-in for that. But then I saw bulldog towards the bottom, and I was like, you know what? I'm feeling a little bit fucking adventurous. Let me go for bulldog, bro. And it was spicy as shit. It was spicy as fuck, bro. I can't lie to you. It was spicy as fuck. I appreciate the 10 too, Eddie. I appreciate it, brother. Texas got a kick to tie the game going into overtime. W Eddie, bro. W Eddie. Super chats for the boys staying up. Shit, I appreciate you. I appreciate all the boys. I appreciate all the boys staying up with me too. Which bulldog? It was like, I don't know. It was from a Korean place. Korean fried chicken, which, listen, I don't know where the Koreans got their fried chicken from. But the Koreans can do fried chicken. The Koreans can do fried chicken, and they can do it well. Let me look this shit up. Bulldog. Like, bro, this shit is heat. I don't even know, like, it's just like a flavor of noodles, but they had that shit on chicken wings, bro. It was fire. It was fire. But it was also incredibly hot. Yeah, most of the shit bulldog is like spicy noodles. I would like to get some spicy noodles, but I can't even eat them anymore. China, they stole it from China, really? The normal pink one or like the ×3? I don't know. I just got it. I ordered it from like a restaurant. Made the 37-yarder. You're going to overtime. Let's go back over to the UFC really quick. Koreans learned how to fry chicken in the war from American soldiers in the Korean War. Really, that? And they just started doing it better than the Americans did? That's truly as fuck. To be fair, I've never really had American fried chicken. That's the one thing I'd like to, like, the reason why I don't want to move to America and the reason why I do want to move to America is because Americans have like all the like weird preservatives and shit in their food, which I don't like, where like bread lasts like 8 weeks, which kind of like, you know, it's a bit concerning. Can this work? Can you please work? This remote is so dodgy, bro. It's so fucking dodgy. Bang. Move to Canada? See, but Canada has the same shit. And Canada just has the non-upside. Where Canada doesn't have like that elite food, you know what I mean? Like that American fried chicken, that mac and cheese, that Thanksgiving food, like that's just some hard shit. And the desserts that they have in America too, like Chick-fil-A, that type of stuff. Like, RFK is getting those out of here. I hope so. I hope so. I promise you, I'll move over there. If RFK starts to sort that shit out, bro, I'll move there. You should bet battle by sub. I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. Oh, damn. Chris Weidman looked to get clipped there early. He's kind of on the back foot, moving backwards. Loses his footing up against the cage. Bro, Chris Weidman looks kind of hurt. I don't know. He looked like he was kind of like rocked for a second. Bro, Chick-fil-A, I want to taste. I want to taste Chick-fil-A. I want to taste In-N-Out. I want to taste Whataburger. I want to taste all the shit you have in America. Taco Bell. All that kind of like American fast food. I want to test that shit. What's good, Red Eye Jedi? Yeah, I'm from Houston and we have a lot of Koreans and Korean fried chicken is low-key better, bro. Korean fried chicken hits. You know what else I tried, bro? Tried a corn dog. Bro, corn dogs are fucking outrageous. Like that's one of my favorite foods on the planet. Ooh, Chris Weidman's in real trouble. Pushed up against the fence. Eric Anders just looks to have a huge like power disparity here. And he looks a lot bigger too. Like Eric Anders looks every bit of 215, 220. Chris Weidman looks like 200 pounds. We'll see if he can keep up this pace though, because he is fighting at a pace right now. Chick-fil-A is so mid. Popeyes is the shit. Yeah, shit. I'll try Popeyes too. I'll try all of them. You've never had good food? I've had some good food for sure. I've had some good food. Korean chicken is god tier, bro. Korean chicken is fire, bro. Korean chicken is fire. Bro, he talks about corn dogs every other stream. Bro, I had corn dogs like 4 or 5 weeks ago and I haven't stopped talking about them. Like, they are incredible. They are actually different. That knee barely even fucking grazed them, I can't lie. That knee barely even grazed them. The best part of American food is the small mom and pop shops. American fast food is good, but the small places that have lasted decades are incredible. Also, the pizza in America. To be fair, I could just go to Italy if I want a good pizza. Italy would be another sick place to live, but Italy's time zone is ass, bro. Italy's time zone is ass. Like, Italy's time zone is an hour later than Europe. Anders looks like a heavyweight. Yeah, he looks big, bro. He looks big as fuck. Korean corn dogs are elite too. Why are American corn dogs different to Korean ones? Because the Korean ones, bro, they're fucking like I've honestly never tasted anything like that before in my entire life. Like the American ones look kind of weird. They look kind of nasty, but the Korean ones are fucking incredible, bro. The Korean ones are like deep fried. I'm not sure if they're. Oh, Chris Weidman hurt him bad. Chris Weidman hurt him bad. Needs to worry about a triangle here really quick though. Trying to kick him off. He dropped him. Chris Weidman literally cannot pass his guard. Finally, he passes guard. He actually might be stuck. Yeah, he's stuck in half guard. Chris Weidman dropped him and literally could not pass his guard for 15, 20 seconds. New York pizza is literally cardboard. Is it actually bad? Is it actually bad? Damn, I thought the New York pizza was meant to be really good. See, I didn't know that there was an American corn dog and a Korean one. The only one I've had is the Korean one. And bro, the Korean one is fucking just one of the greatest things I've ever had. Literally one of the greatest things I've ever had. Yeah, no, the American one looks kind of nasty, you know what I mean? Like the American one looks kind of different. It's kind of weird. Like that's the American one, and then that's the Korean one. The Korean one is fucking. Bro, the Korean one is different. Did we? Bro, I must have CT or some shit, deadass. I must deadass have CT. 1 minute left inside round one. Chris Weidman, he's just struggling to pass guard. Ooh, back take potential. I told you. Ooh. Right, there was back take and a triangle there. Chris Weidman actually did very, very well to get out of that as fast as he could. Because once you start to like pass over that elbow line, Sheathway, like his elbows are outside his body. If you get an elbow like over here, or you kind of get it like pressed there, there's a bunch of shit you can do. You're just in danger pretty much constantly. I forgot to pause the timer too. What do you think? Did Dana forget that the January card is not in Abu Dhabi? It does mean that there probably isn't an Abu Dhabi card for a while. Because Abu Dhabi would be like, yeah, we want Umar. Yeah, we want Islam. Unless there's an Abu Dhabi card and they're like, yeah, we can give you Hamza Chimaev. And they're like, yeah, we want Hamza. You think Brian Battle's going to win tonight? I bet on him. I do think so. I think that Brian Battle's going to win for sure. New York pizza is legendary. I lived there for a few years. See, like, I was thinking it'd be fire. Italian pizza is also incredible. Like Italy, if time zones weren't a thing and you could just like, just cuisine, bro, Italy would be the place to live. Italy would be the place to live. Australia is a great country to move to. Very high food standards. Almost 100% Australians use seafood and meat is great. The wildlife can be daunting, but mow your lawn and you're good. See, Australia, I couldn't do, bro. Australia is a literal death trap. First of all, my biggest fear is literally spiders. I absolutely hate spiders. And Australia has like every kind of spider. Snakes, I don't really give a fuck about, but like, if a snake is there, I'm not going to be happy. I'm going the other way. You go into the water, jellyfish, sharks, you have scorpions. Like, scorpions aren't even a fucking real animal. And you have scorpions, you have tsunamis. Like, that's disgusting. I have to miss the card. Damn, why'd you have to miss the card? Yeah, when I visited NYC, I had the best pizza there and it was cheap and easy to find too. New York City doesn't even make the best American pizza. Don't even know Chicago deep dish pizza, bro. That shit looks ass. I can't lie. Anytime that I see Chicago deep dish pizza, bro, it just looks dookie. It just looks actually ass. So he just peaceful Hamza to show up now. I still have my doubts. That is true. Weidman 1-0. That's a hard round to score. Honestly, I wouldn't hate that round getting scored as like a 9-9, but I probably would lean towards Weidman. I ain't dealing with frogs in my toilet, although the off chance of running into Volk would be nice. Yeah, it would be cool to run into Volk. Run into Volk. I know Izzy lives in New Zealand, but they're pretty close. Run into Izzy. Run into JDM. That'd be pretty dope. Giant huntsman spiders in Australia may kill you from fear. Bro, I've looked up. I've done my research. I've done my research on spiders. If there's anything that I'm afraid of, if there's anything that, you know, I really don't like, I'm going to do my research. I'm going to find out what I need. It's why I'd like to buy a pet turtle. If I buy a pet turtle, go swimming with it, the turtle can eat all the jellyfish. Just have that motherfucker feasting out there. Oh yeah, it is. Doesn't New Zealand have like none of the animals that Australia does? New Zealand would be kind of vibey to move to as well. But see, the problem is like your time zone just isn't that good. Because I like to watch a lot of the NFL, and that's a lot of early mornings. It would be like I think the NFL would start at like 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. and it would go on to like 12 p.m. And I like to watch a lot of the NBA as well. Ooh, guillotine attempt for Chris Weidman. He should actually be able to get that guillotine. No, he's not going to get it. He lost it. I'm going to try stand up now. Showing his back a little bit. If I'm Eric Anders, I'm just trying to fire that right foot around. I'm letting go of his left leg and trying to fire that right foot around and take his back. He went for the opposite foot, but still kind of the same thing. There's only like 3 places you can live in Australia. That is true. Most of it's just like desert. MMA YouTube is growing so fast that Deadass is like, bro, I see a new person on MMA YouTube like every week. New person just spawns up. Move to Eastern Pennsylvania. If I was going to move anywhere like close to New York, I'd probably go like Buffalo. You have 35 tarantulas, bro. You're the problem, not the solution. See, America also has some crazy spiders. I'm going to actually have to look up, does America have black widows? Eric Anders beating the dog shit out of Chris Weidman on the bottom, by the way. Literally beating the dog shit out of him. Does America have black widows? Oh, I accidentally put ID in it somehow when fucking ID pops up. Bro, like, Chris Weidman's not even making an attempt to get off the bottom. He's literally just sitting here taking these ground and pound strikes from the bottom. Eric Anders, as of right now, is a minus 130 favorite. Weather in Buffalo is horrible, but I guess you're used to that in Ireland. Yeah, I'm pretty used to that. The only thing, to be fair, Ireland is like, Ireland does not get too hot, but it does not get cold either. It does not get very cold. We do in brown recluses, which are worse. The last Black Widow death in the US was 1983, though. I know those motherfuckers would come for me, though. I know those motherfuckers would come for me. I know for a fact they would. Most common in northern states such as Illinois. Yeah, you'll never see me in Chicago. On my mother's life, you'll never see me in Chicago. I have far less spiders in my home in Australia than I did when I lived back home in Wales. See, yeah, but like in Wales, I feel like there's no spiders that can actually hurt you. Like in Ireland, there's like one spider that can actually do damage to you, that could actually bite you. In Ireland, there's literally none. You get no snakes in Ireland either. Big up St. Patrick, big up my G, getting rid of all them snakes. You've got one shark in Ireland, and the shark doesn't eat humans. It's just like this big fuck-off shark that eats a load of fish. The only dangerous thing you have in Ireland is jellyfish. That's literally it. There's nothing else that's dangerous. The northern black widow is found throughout the eastern US from southern Canada, south to Florida, and west to eastern Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas. In Michigan. Damn, they're fucking everywhere. Like, shit, bro. You guys need to, like, eradicate them or some shit. Get someone to eat them. Actually, I wonder what does eat spiders. Do cats eat spiders? Might just grab a few cats. It's 8 p.m. right now. See, look, that would be the perfect thing watching UFC cards. 8 p.m. watching a UFC card. How's the gang organized crime faction in Ireland? That's a big obstacle living in portions of America. The like biggest organized crime family in all of Europe is in a... They don't live in Ireland anymore, but they are Irish. They're called Kinahans. Fight is over. Eric Anders gets it done via ground and pound. Like that doesn't even surprise me. It was like a random fucking, like, Chris Weidman just made no attempt to get off from the bottom. Like, and if you make zero attempt to get off from the bottom, obviously they're gonna end the fight. Just dumb. Like, you sit in half guard the entire time taking punches. The referee, it's not even the referee's fault. Like, most of the time I'll say like, oh yeah, that's a bad stoppage from the ref. But that's not even a bad stoppage from the ref. That's just you being fucking stupid, bro. You gotta move. Conkers scare off spiders. They don't like the smell of conkers. There's no way that shit's real. There's absolutely no way that shit's real. They don't like the smell of conkers. Shoot. Overtime in this Texas-Georgia game. Spiders actually good to have near/in your house. They eat bugs and usually stay out of the way here. Oh, fuck no, bro. I'll take the bugs. I'll take the flies. No problem. Give me the flies. Give me the bugs. Do not give me some shit that can kill me. If it can kill me, I don't want it near me. And I feel like that should be a rule for pretty much everybody. If it can kill you, move it the fuck away. Field goal, Texas. Yeah, I saw that. Now Georgia got the ball. Can Georgia move the ball? I appreciate the membership, Sam. I appreciate it a ton. W Sam. They give me a little easy completion. Nearly as the first. Spider ain't gonna kill you. A spider can definitely kill you. The American gang issue is nothing. I lived in Baltimore, Philly, and DC for a combined 15 years, only mugged once. See, that's the other thing in America is like, America's kind of got like the double-sided coin, where you're not gonna see guns in Ireland, really. Like, it's very rare to see a gun in Ireland, but nobody has guns. The thing is, in America, everybody has guns. So you're going to see a gun a whole lot more often, but you're not going to, but like, you could also have one yourself. So they're playing the risk of them just getting shot too, which I feel like makes everybody a little bit more skittish. Thoughts on Trevor Lawrence getting murdered in an NFL game? I can kind of see why people were like, there's not much he can do. It was a bad hit. I think 3 games is crazy though. There's more guns than people in America. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That shit's way worse than Venom. What's worse than Venom? Oh, the flies, bro. Fuck no. I'll take flies. Me and flies are chill, to be honest. Me and flies are pretty cool. Like, I'll just let it fly out my window, do whatever. Spiders, it's on site. Spiders, it's on site. Spiders gotta go. Oh, is he gonna get to first? He got to first. Like, bro, just look at a Black Widow. Like, a Black Widow's not meant to be... That's not meant to be... Like, this isn't meant to exist right here. This shit is not meant to exist. Look how fucking nasty this shit looks. Bro, I'm literally shaking just looking at this shit. Like, this spider should not exist. This is like something legit sent by the devil. It's in Michigan, too. Michigan State University. Like, holy fuck, that's nasty. You just slap the shit out of a spider? Bro. With the shoe, maybe. You get the slipper. That's what I do most of the time. It's slipper, and then it's just like a... You know what I mean? But you have to get it fast. And most spiders are smart now. Spiders are evolving. Spiders are growing, okay? So most time when I see a spider, okay, it'll be up in like corner of a room somewhere where, you know, you can't get a clean hit at it. So you're kind of playing that game where you're like, I need him to move a little bit so I can like get that proper, you know, the swat. Oh my God, he got hit hard. Holy fuck, he got hit hard. Oh my God, he is definitely concussed. Georgia gonna have to go to their quarterback 3. Holy fuck, that guy got hit hard. Was he going down? That looked like a pretty legal hit to me, to be honest. I don't know how he held onto that football. Jesus Christ. That was fucking crazy. You live in Michigan? Bro took that slipper out of his inventory. It's on my feet right now. They said it was targeting? That shit looked legal to me. Brother, his ass is 1,000% concussed. There's no way. He's not on this fucking planet right now. If he's in the corner of the room, if he's in the corner of the room, let him go. He's helping your crib. I'm telling you, brother, I can't let him go, bro. It's got to be on site, brother. He got fucking laid out. There's no way they're going to let him stay in the game, bro. He literally got up like this. Okay, he gets hit, gets up, and goes like this. And stumbles, and he has to hold on to one of his teammates. He is 1,000,000% concussed. That looked like a legit hit to me, though. That looked okay. 4-1, damn it, Weidman. To be fair, the Weidman fight, I was not confident in that shit at all. I was like, this is just a 50-50 fight. Either way it could go. Bro, I got it with the Gane special, bro. That was fucking crazy. They're going to review it, too. It definitely wasn't targeting. That was fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, the call got reversed. I don't know how he's still in there, bro. Like, the guy's 1,000,000% concussed. The guy's literally 1,000,000% concussed. What, you watching the Lawrence hit? No, I was watching the hit that the Georgia backup QB just got hit with. Hopefully it doesn't copyright me if I fucking look this up. This is crazy. Georgia QB. Look at this shit. I'll pull it up. Go back to this shit. Bro, look at this hit. I'm only going to show like 3 seconds of it because they're going to copyright the shit out of me if I show any more. But look at this guy get laid the fuck out. Bump. God damn, he got fucking laid out. That's the thing about American football. Like, just because people have pads on, they think that they're fucking Superman. Like, he just jumped straight into his head. Oh, yeah, they took him out. Touchdown, Georgia. Georgia wins the ball game. Brother, he got fucking decimated. Stream East down, but Meth Stream's got my back, bro. There's always a few that I can go to. I watched the pay-per-view legit. Some of those early prelims, you can't watch them legit in Ireland. You literally cannot watch them legit. But I'll try my best to find all the shit legit that I can. What's next for Hooper? A ranked opponent? No, ranked opponent is definitely too much too early. Chase Hooper's just not really like that. Like, Chase Hooper's someone's gonna be fun to watch in the UFC, good in the UFC, but I don't really know how much he's gonna do. Give him an edible, he's fine, bro. He might not actually ever recover. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. If he's not got, like, he has CTE, fucking concussion. He probably has CTE. I've lived in players for an entire lease and left spiders where they were only ever caught bugs and never had an issue with them. If they cross into my space, they're cooked there. Bro, any spider near me, bro, it's bro. I've had bad experiences with spiders. I've had spiders lurking for me like a hit squad, bro. Wait till the light goes off and then I hear them. I heard a spider running beside me once. No bullshit. Sports Surge has lots of links in it if a link ever goes down. Shit. I appreciate all the boys looking at it. I've talked about /piracy. CT's nothing to him. Bro, that guy's dead. He's actually dead. Like, I don't know how he survived that. Got a Shefty notification. Bro, seeing fucking... every time I get an Adam Schefter notification now, I just shit myself, bro. I literally just shit myself because it's always something bad for the 49ers. Literally always something bad. Running back Jordan Mason, IR. Nick Bosa, out. Trent Williams, out. It's just always something fucking terrible. Chiesa subbed Griffin, Van won via decision. Most of the fights tonight have actually been pretty good. Most of the fights tonight have actually been pretty good. We've seen a lot of finishes, right? 3 out of 4 have been finishes. Because Chiesa subbed Griffin. Or was it 4 out of 5? Yeah, did we have 5 early prelims fights? Bro, when's the last time we had 5 early prelims fights? It seems like we never have that many. It seems like we legit never have that many early prelims fights. A Bok Fu master got choked out, bro. Don't disrespect Bok Fu now. Don't disrespect Bok Fu. Next time you see me on stream, I'm not pulling out a slipper. I'm pulling out a Bok Fu shoe. Don't let the Bok Fu motherfuckers... Bro, I've gotta look up, is there Bok Fu in Ireland? Bok Fu, Ireland. There has to be somewhere near me. Imagine I just go in for a little Bok Fu class. History of Bok Fu. International Bok Fu Do Association. I think that there is one in Ireland. The Shaolin Kung. The Shaolin Kung Fu. Chinese lion dance. Oh yeah, that's something that might need to be gone to. Chinese lion and dragon dancing. What on fucking earth? This is an actual sport? This is a sport where people walk through things with like dragons and stuff? I thought that was just like 2 people at either end shaking a pole. That's a sport? How fast do you think Shavkat will finish Ian? I'm picking Ian Garry to win the fight. Aljo via decision, lock it in. How many rounds? Cyril versus Volkanovski? Cyril Gane versus Volkanovski? Cheeky live Bok Fu dojo storming. That would be cool as fuck. Me go in there, just call out the black belt, little K guard, get to the back, submit him. Fuck your Bok Fu, pussy. We need 2v2 matches in the UFC. Bro, I've said this before. UFC should just kind of make some troll shit for like early prelims on fight nights, or you get power slap. Get power slap instead of prelims on fight nights, and just get like a power slap fight every 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, don't have any break at all. Just have like power slap KO, next one, power slap KO, next one, and you can go in between that shit like car jiu-jitsu, a whole bunch of different shit like that, and just make it fucking interesting. A Bok Fu dojo storming would kind of go hard, though. That would kind of go hard. Just walk in there, call out their top guy. I can't believe that there's lion dance teachers in Ireland. That's fucking crazy. I love the way that they've just also bundled that in with karate. Kung Fu and lion dancing. Like, some people are just so multi-talented. He meant how many rounds is Volkov against Gane? Oh, it's 3 rounds. 3 rounds. All of them, every fight is 3 rounds, apart from Ian Garry against Shavkat, and obviously Pantoja against Garcie, because that's the title fight. Joe Troy on the main card makes no sense. Trust me, bro. Trust me. The fact that, like, it's not really... I'm annoyed, but I'm not too annoyed, because it does mean you get, like, prelim fights where you get Aljo Movsar on a prelim. Like, Aljo Movsar's 30 minutes away. You get Brian Battle on a prelim. Brian Battle's 5 minutes away, so it's kind of like... It's not terrible, but it just doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know. I just don't know. Like, Nate Landwehr is not even that good. Like, he's okay. Don't get me wrong. He's decent. He has some potential, but he's not that good. I hate this. It won't let me buy the pay-per-view. You don't even have to buy the pay-per-view in Ireland. Pay-per-view is given to you on TNT. On TNT Sports. Shout out TNT. TNT Sports give you every pay-per-view for free that isn't like Conor McGregor or John Jones or a pay-per-view that's actually on at a good time. Because any pay-per-view that's not on at like 12 p.m., they instantly make pay-per-view. Boys, does anyone know when's the UFC deal actually like done? When's the UFC deal done? Because I know that Netflix wanted to get some shit. Because bro, UFC on Netflix would be sick. Especially after that Jake Paul fight, the UFC are probably a little bit more likely to actually put it on Netflix. Aljo went from champion of bantamweight to back-to-back prelim fights. To be fair, the prelims I can kind of understand on UFC 300. That makes sense. But like on this card, there's no way he should be on the prelims. He must have fucked Dana White's daughter or something like that. Like, there's just no way. You're an Australian, the site's not letting you, it's not letting you buy it. Surely there's a channel that shows it in Australia, or is it always on pay-per-view in Australia? Because usually there's a channel, like, you can buy the pay-per-view in Ireland, but you can just get it on TNT Sports for free. Or not for free, but for like €30 a month, €25 a month, maybe. 2025, that's why they're saving McGregor. See, I thought the same thing, but like they did have McGregor scheduled against Michael Chandler, so there's no way they just like forced him to pull out, you know what I mean? Which makes me think it's more McGregor now. Like I thought the same thing. I thought it was the UFC for a while, and it was just that the UFC were like holding back on McGregor, but I actually think now it's Conor. I don't think people who have invested in the UFC like that idea, or he would have done that. What, have it on Netflix? I think fucking having it on Netflix, it's just going to be whoever gives the most money. Like if Netflix give them a ton of money, it's going to be on Netflix. Still need to buy a present for my sister. Fuck. I keep on forgetting that and then like realizing the shit again. UFC deal with ESPN expires December 31st, 2025. Okay, so it's next year. Damn, so how fucking long are they trying to hold Conor McGregor hostage for, bro? They're trying to hold Conor McGregor hostage for fucking 15 years. Only pay-per-view, as far as I'm aware, the prelims and early prelims on subscription services, but main card is pay-per-view only. Really? Damn. That kind of sucks. Well, I suppose it kind of makes sense, because when does the pay-per-view actually start in Australia? Starts at what, like 9 a.m. or something? Or sorry, the main card. When does the main card start in Australia? Probably starts at like 9 p.m. Would you rather smash Cortez or train with McGregor? Let me train with McGregor. I can find a girl like Cortez. Might not be able to smash, but I can definitely find one. And maybe if I train with McGregor, I'll be able to, like leverage that. And imagine how fire that live stream would be, or that video would be. Me training with McGregor, that'd be fucking sick. Me training with McGregor, and if I offered to go out with him after, me and McGregor are definitely going out. Go the Black Forged in. Actually, it's probably a dodgy situation to go through. I've got to let Conor McGregor lay low. Get Gracie to the early prelims. I'd agree in pretty much every circumstance, but Bryce Mitchell's a main card fighter. We need Bryce Mitchell on that main card, bro. We need Bryce Mitchell on that main card. Oh, it's 2 p.m. Damn, it's a nice as fuck time in Australia. The main card starts at 2 p.m. in Australia? That's fire. I thought there was Themba Gorimbo in Randy Brown's corner for a second, and I was like, brother, what are you doing? You're fighting. You've got to fight 2 fights away. But no, it's not. Some older man that looks slightly similar to Themba Gorimbo. Thinking about it, a monk that could box would be scary in the UFC. Why a monk? A monk would be kind of scary anyway. That kind of discipline that a monk has. Like I feel like that's like once in a lifetime discipline. Imagine how sick that live stream would be. Thanks for confirming you went training with McGregor. That could have been taken out of context. Shit, bro. That other live stream would go even crazier. If it was me and Gracie, that live stream would go, berserk. That would be 500k live viewers at the very least. I'm surprised more people don't do that shit, bro. Bryce Mitchell looks like he could be Harry's American cousin, bro. The things I do. Bryce Mitchell would be one of my favorite people to meet on the planet. I want to meet Bryce Mitchell. I want to meet the Rizzler. I want to meet Alex Jones. They're the people that I want a photo with, and I want to meet those people. Like, Bryce Mitchell's one of my favorite fucking people ever. Bro, what are the little bumps Brian Battle has on the side of his head? They look weird as fuck. Does anybody else see that? He's got like bumps. He's got a bump here, and he's got a bump like up there. Is that a birthmark or what is that? Canada is brutal. Canada is literally like communist, bro. Canada's kind of fucked. I can't lie. I saw something about Canada a few weeks ago that like you can't send someone a link in Canada anymore. You can't send someone a link to a news article. They like block it. It's like, what the fuck? To be fair, I'm not sure if that was true. Saw it on Twitter. Bryce Mitchell's brain is just done. To be fair, he took the perfect fight, bro. Taking a fight against Gracie when you don't want to get KO'd is like elite matchmaking. There's no better fighter. Need fight pass for the early prelims? Damn. I thought it'd be on like TSN or something. I don't know. Sportsnet for the prelims and then need to buy the pay-per-view. I want to meet Chael, Khabib, and Harry. Shit. Not sure all three of us are in the same, not sure all three of us are in the same thing. You know what I mean? The same bracket. I'd probably put Khabib, me, and then Chael. Chael's up there. Big Chael. Come on, bro. Can you believe Brian Battle was 300 pounds at one point? Was he? Damn, I didn't know that. I knew that Khalil Ranchi was a big boy. And the good thing is now, boys, we are actually like perfectly in line. Because we were never watching illegally, but now we're watching legally. Need the 5 to go through. The 5 on the shit just does not work. The 5 literally does not work. I want to meet Hezbollah. Hezbollah would be a dope person to meet. He would be a fucking dope person to meet. The Rizzler has a problem breathing. Imagine him in the UFC. Rizzler versus Poatan. Give me the Rizzler. Give me the Rizzler via... This has begun, though. Randy Brown against Brian Battle. It'll be an interesting test for Brian Battle here because this truly is a litmus test. And it's not like the 170 need to give him any easy matchups. They can give him a hard matchup pretty much 24/7. They can give him an equal matchup because they don't need any more prodigies. So the UFC is almost probably hoping that he loses this fight. Who wins? Baby Gronk or the Rizzler? Give me the Rizzler. Canada's a purgatory of the world. The Prime Minister ruined it. Shit, I don't know enough about it, but I haven't heard great things about Canada. I've not heard great things about Canada and the shit that's going on in Canada. I was trying to explain to my sister yesterday who the Rizzler was, and I was like, he's kind of like the Mahatma Gandhi of our time. And then she was like, well, what has he done? And I was like, he solved world hunger. And she just like, she wasn't understanding it. Randy Brown is looking good, putting together 1-1-2, 1-2-1. Need to see Brian Battle just kind of take command, start establishing the jab. Nice right hand from Brian Battle takedown attempt. Did not think we were going to see this shit. Didn't get it at all, and it was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. It looked like me shooting. And let me tell you, brothers, that is not pretty. Oh, damn. Nice jab from from Randy Brown. He like swapped stances, stepped into that jab, snapped Brian Battle's head back completely. Brian Battle looks like that weight cut is taking a toll on him. He doesn't look like as fast, as explosive as he did in his last fight. Against Kevin Jusay, he looked super, super explosive, super quick. It looks like he's kind of missing a little bit of that. Whereas Randy Brown does look that. He does look that little bit more explosive. And this is the first guy that I actually bet on. I bet on Brian Battle to win this fight. So I could do with him winning it. Anytime that Randy Brown gets into Brian Battle's like space at all, or gets in close, gets in the pocket, he's constantly thrown to the body, constantly to the body. So if I was Brian Battle, I think about anytime like you get into that space with Randy Brown, let him come in, throw the uppercut, throw an uppercut. As soon as he gets to the inside, Randy Brown threw an uppercut, just about missed. Would like to see Brian Battle move his head that little bit more too. He looks kind of static. Like anytime he's moving or anytime he's coming forward, his head is like locked on in one spot. Brian Battle does have him pushed up against the cage there. You see just truly how big and how fucking lanky Randy Brown is when you see him pushed up against the cage. Like he's a good bit taller than what the cage is. After 2 hours, I was able to buy it finally. 2 hours. It's probably difficult to buy it until like the actual prelim starts. Because they're just thinking like UFC fan that actually wants to watch the early prelims. Because you can't get the early prelims in Europe. Oh, nice judo throw by Randy Brown. It's going to get counted as a takedown too. Randy Brown does not want to go into Brian Battle's guard. This is an interesting exchange. I did not think that Brian Battle would be the one being like, let me pull guard. 1 minute 19 left in the first round. It's been a kind of weird first round. Neither guys actually look that great. I'm probably leaning towards Randy Brown right now for the first round. Just he's kind of been the aggressor. He's landed a few nice jabs in the middle. Obviously had that takedown. But it's really anyone's to get. 1 minute left in the round. Double unders for Brian Battle here. Double unders could swap to a double leg, could swap to a single leg. Trying to get to a single leg, but he's not going to get it. I've never had an issue buying them all year. This one hated me though. That's not true. You can send links. I don't know. I think I saw Joe Rogan talking about it. It might not be sending links. It might be something different. But there was something about sending news to someone in Canada. Shit, I technically spend money on the UFC, brother. I watch the UFC pay-per-views legitimately. Like, I don't have to buy the pay-per-view just because I'm in Ireland, but I technically do pay for the pay-per-views. 10 seconds left in round 1. Randy Brown gets another takedown. Brian Battle didn't look great this round. I'm going 1-0 Randy Brown. Going 1-0 Randy Brown. To be fair, some people do have to pay for the pay-per-views or else the UFC would not exist. The UFC would just straight up not exist. Spending 1K a year is kind of crazy though. Yeah, but I'm not sure. Logic Shadow's in Australia, so I don't know how much the pay-per-views cost. They might not, like, they don't cost that much in Ireland. In Ireland, the pay-per-views cost 20 euro. So it's probably something similar in Australia where the pay-per-views aren't $80. How are we scoring that round, boys? How are we scoring that round? 1-0 Randy Brown, 10-9 Brown. His takedowns were beautiful that round. Yeah, he had some nice little judo throws. That's something that I'm trying to incorporate a little bit more into my game. On meth streams, it's free. Yeah, but you're going to get to the main event and it's going to just fucking lag every 3 seconds. So meth streams is not the answer. You're going to have to refresh every 2 seconds to... Thought someone did something on Sleeper for a second. I had to check it. $60 for the main card and the prelim. Yeah, it's not terrible. They're like 50 in Australia. They cost 60 Australian dollars, around 36 pounds. Yeah, okay, so they're really not that bad. Oh, fuck. My timer's like a second or 2 behind. Brian Battle Brian Battle's coming out now. A little bit more active, a little bit more head movement. That's what I want to see. I want to see him actually walk him down that little bit more. Flying knee attempt from Randy Brown does not land. Brian Battle getting pressed up against the cage. He does have double unders, but he has that collar tie. He has that like strong double-handed collar tie too. He's lost it. Randy Brown with the body lock. Probably going to try transition to a double leg or something. This is not a fight. Like, I expected there to be absolutely zero wrestling in this fight. There's actually been a decent amount of wrestling so far. I was pretty high on Brian Battle too. It hasn't been a great performance from him so far. I wasn't like too high on Brian Battle, but I thought he beat Randy Brown. I can see it just say 10-8 Brown. Nah, 10-8 Brown would be crazy. That would be crazy. For a 10-8, you need a knockdown, or you need a submission that's close, or you need like 4 minutes of control time. You need something like that. Nice little reversal by Brian Battle. And he's managed to fight to get a body lock of his own. Yeah, but this fight has been weird. It's had a lot less action than I thought it was going to have. It's kind of been a lot less flowy than I thought it was going to be. Like, I pretty much thought it was just going to be like striking who can strike better. But it actually hasn't. It's been a lot of cage wrestling, been a lot of control time, been a lot of knees. I'd like to see Brian Battle throw an elbow, especially if he gets to the cage. Throw that elbow. Throw that uppercut when you're actually fucking in the pocket too. In the pocket, uppercut would be huge. Because anytime Randy Brown comes in, look at his shin. His shin is so open. Yeah, this fight's actually had a fucking ton of wrestling. Back more control time pushed up against the cage. Pay-per-view in the States is $80. Yeah, $80 is a lot for a pay-per-view, bro. What website can I watch along with? There's been some websites mentioned in the comments. You go to /piracy. /piracy is a terrible tool. Like, it's just awful. It shows people how to watch stuff for free. It takes money away from the UFC. Takes money away from actors, from directors, from all those people by showing you how to watch movies for free. It's really terrible. Like, or slash piracy, it really should get shut down. I don't know why Dana White hasn't shut it down yet. Shows you how to watch sports for free. It's disgusting. Bryan Battle having the Dragon Ball Z tattoo is crazy. Is that what the tattoo is on his back? I just thought it was like a snake skin, and I was like, it's kind of dope. Surprised how much Bryan Battle's trying to clinch. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. I'm surprised how much both of them are trying to clinch. Like, this has been an actually pretty clinch heavy, pretty wrestling heavy fight. There's some streamer in the back. I forget what his name is, but I know these streams. He used to stream COD wagers. Begins with an or, I think. Forget his name though. Randy Brown's a minus 195 with 1 minute 30 left inside round 2. See, this round right here is going to be difficult to score. This is the type of round that you could steal with a takedown. You could steal this round with a big knee, with a big shot, with a big elbow, with anything like that. You could steal this round. If I'm Bryan Battle, I'm getting the shoulders, bro. Conor McGregor against Donald Cerrone. Those shoulders up the middle. Just try fucking hurt him with those. I suppose if he's holding him up against the cage here, this is just as good. Just keep this control time. Keep the control time. Gets back to the collar tie. Nice elbow. 2018 Brown, most likely. I think that Bryan Battle's winning this round so far. I think that Bryan Battle's winning this round. It is close, though. Randy Brown gets the inside, starts to land a little bit more. He, like, that big flurry could win you a round. Like, that big flurry could legit win you a round. But I think all of this control time for Bryan Battle has to stack up. Like, he has so much control time this round. It's kind of been like Jonathan Martinez against Jose Aldo, where it's like just pushing you up against the cage, just holding you up against the cage and clinch striking. Which is not what I wanted to see from Bryan Battle, and is not what I expected from Bryan Battle, but shit, we're here. Almost 10 seconds left in round 2. Once that 10 seconds come, big thing is just shoot for a takedown. Try land a knee. Try do something here to just get the judges on your side last seconds of the round. Just try do something to swing that round. It's a weird game plan from Bryan Battle, because this clearly is the game plan when you're coming in. They've obviously said, listen, we're going to go to the clinch. We're going to try expose the clinch. Like, we're going to try just work the clinch, work control time. But it's just a weird game plan. Like, it's not what I fucking expected at all. It's kind of just like, I don't even know how the fuck to describe it, bro. Like, I don't know why he's done it, though, because in my mind, Bryan Battle is a better striker than what Randy Brown is. I thought that he has a clear advantage in the striking. But obviously, his own camp don't think so. 1919, Battle a lot of control on the cage, but still doesn't look as good as I hoped. Yeah, I think literally took the words out of my mouth, bro. Literally took the words out of my mouth. 1919, Bryan Battle does not look as good as I thought. He's clinching a fuck ton. Don't know why. The only one who got rocked was Brown with that knee up the middle. Why does Bryan Battle have his hands in the air, bro? Like, this is not the fight to do that. The fight to do that is like 10-minute war going through. You got like fucking both guys bloody, blood dripping down both of them. Ooh, nice right hand, bro. They didn't even show that shit. The camera was like zooming in, but that was a nice right hand by Bryan Battle. And another nice right hand right after it. He did that in the last 10 seconds, bro. I'm telling you. That uppercut is so unbelievably open. As soon as Randy Brown goes to the body, the uppercut's literally right there. Right. Brown hits his body so much, yeah, and anytime he goes to the body, that uppercut is so fucking open, bro. Like, just take that one to the body and throw that uppercut. God, Bryan Battle, what the fuck is that left hook? Bryan Battle looks tired, bro. He looks really tired. I think that weight cut for him was bad. I think that weight cut was bad because he just does not look himself. Like, in the striking, everything, he just looks terrible. Shoots in on a double leg. He might actually be able to finish that. Randy Brown does have a good base. Randy Brown trying to get a reversal. Bryan Battle could jump into a back take here. If he can get that leg trapped, he's going to finish it. Yeah, he should finish it from here. Damn, he didn't finish it. He's in a good spot to finish this takedown once again, though. Trying to go for a trip. Trying to do what Randy Brown did right back to him. Nice knee up the middle. Randy Brown manages to reverse and get a takedown of his own. Now they're in dogfight. Guillotine attempt here for Randy Brown. He's not going to be able to get his arm in guillotine. It's going to be very difficult to finish for him. Yeah, he just gives it up. Brian Battle slips his head out. Boring fight, I can't lie. Yeah, no, it's not too bad. Who in the chat has some crypto tips? Let's get some wins going. Yeah, deadass. Boring fight, can't lie. Yeah, it hasn't been good. Which is weird, because I thought that, like I was never going to pick this fight as a fight of the night just because I thought it was a weird fight, but I didn't think it was going to be a shit fight by any means. UFC translator wouldn't be a bad job. I just saw the seat that he has in the crowd. He's got a fucking fire seat. The translator, I forget his name, but god damn, bro. His seat is like pretty much front row. You see him? You should see him in the back right there. The two translators are sat there. The one that does like all the Russians and the Chinese fighters and stuff, and the other one does like the Germans and the French and the Spanish. He's tiring going for these takedowns. I feel like defending takedowns is a lot more tiring than... I feel like they're kind of equal, actually. Because defending takedowns is a very explosive movement, you know what I mean? Like, Brian Battle's takedowns aren't really that explosive takedown. Nice knee. Nice elbow. Like, it seems kind of like a Brian Battle fight, but... like, this could be close split decision. This is where the UFC, like, judges and the UFC rules are not that concrete. Because if you're asking me, I really don't think control time there should mean shit, bro. Like, that kind of clinch control time where you're just holding someone up against the cage. But listen, you're not getting a double leg. You're not getting a single leg. You're not really landing that many strikes. Nice little 1-2. Oh, damn. Nice little combination by Randy Brown. Brian Battle looks kind of rocked. That's probably the biggest moment of the fight so far. He just looked... there was a second where he looked rocked. Brian, please throw an uppercut, brother. Please throw an uppercut. Hasn't pinned up against the fence again. Like, this entire fight, it's going to be hard to judge, but this entire fight is going to be judged on how do you score control time? How do you score the little knees, the little elbow up against the fence? How are you scoring that? Are you taking that as, that's a big thing? Then it's a Brian Battle fight. If you're not taking that as a big thing, then this is probably a Randy Brown fight. I think if you ask me right now, I'm probably leaning towards this being a Randy Brown round. God, say that fucking 10 times. Randy Brown round. Bitcoin hit 100K. Things are going to pop off soon. I'd be shorting Bitcoin if you're asking me. I'd be shorting Bitcoin. 50 seconds left in round 3. Another guillotine attempt for Randy Brown. It's not going to do shit, though. He's not going to be able to finish that guillotine. He doesn't have the leverage at all. He just going to have his head deep through, but it's just going to be so difficult to finish that. Yeah, let it go. I'm no longer a Battle fan. He's boring as fuck. I think that this weight cut, I think the weight cut really hurt him. I honestly think that this weight cut hurt him a lot. "15 seconds left in round 3. Pretty much 10 seconds left in round 3. Fight's pretty much over at this point. I don't know, man. That's a hard one to judge. Honestly, just for like the sake of the UFC and the sake of judges and shit, I would like to see Brian Battle lose that fight. I would like to see Brian Battle lose that fight. Just because I think that fights shouldn't be scored off like control time and shit like that. I really do think the fight should not be scored off control time. Like that control time that he had where he's just holding him up against the fence, I don't think you should score that. You can score the knees, you can score the elbows for sure, you can score that little left hook and that uppercut, but don't score just because he had 4 minutes control time in that last round. I think it'll be 29-28 Battle. I'd like for it to be 29-28 Brown. I think it's a hard one to judge. You're gonna hear people say robbery either way, so. God damn it, I missed the whole fight. Honestly, not a terrible fight to miss. Wasn't a great fight. I thought the Brian Battle was going to be a lot better. He wasn't that good. It was very clinch heavy, very wrestling heavy. It was kind of a boring fight. I don't know. My guess is it'll be 29-28 Battle, but either way, doesn't look like a performance to get a ranked opponent next. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Purely Brown won that. I think based on the UFC judging, I think that Brian Battle probably won it, but I'd like to see Randy Brown win it just because I hate when fighters do that, where they just like abuse control time when you're holding someone up against the cage and neither one really does anything in a round. So I think Brian Battle will win that, but it's kind of like it's a losing performance for him as well. Like he's going to lose a lot of fans off that. He's going to lose a lot of hype off that. I'll be interested to see how they judge it though. Because Brian Battle had a big moment at the start of the round, landed 2 nice right hands. And then there was a moment in the middle of the round where Randy Brown had like a nice little 4-piece combination. So I think that, yeah, and then like the round 2 is pretty close to. I'd go round 1, Brown, round 2, Battle, round 3, Battle. That's how I think it will be judged. Not how it should be judged. Presume it's going split. Yeah, Brian Battle gets it done. Probably via, was it split or UD? Was it split or UD? I'd guess that it was winner by split decision. Yeah, split decision. Nah. Like, I think that that's how UFC fights are judged. I don't like it. I'd like to see it a different way, but that is it is what it is. Didn't like that performance from Brian Battle though. I thought that was a bad performance from Brian Battle. His chains are shining though. God damn, his chains are shining. Wait, there was a 30-27 in there? Damn. 30-27 in there was kind of crazy. Were the fans booing? I presume that they were. He's on a 5-fight unbeaten streak. Like, it's one of those Brian Battle performances that you kind of think, I don't know, like if his next fight is good, nobody's going to care. But if his next fight is bad, hopefully that's not like the start or something where he just kind of has shit fights and holds someone up against the cage and grapples with someone. I'm going to chalk that one down to the weight cut. I hope that that's just, listen, his weight cut was terrible and then his energy was low and he was sick or he had something else and there was a whole bunch of shit that went wrong and he still came out there and won the fight. And listen, it's good for me. I bet on him. So, shit, I'll take it. Feel like we living in a... As rough as a Battle fan, yeah, it is. It's not ideal as a Battle fan. I'm not sure what to take away from that fight. Because if we just take that fight at surface, like, yeah, that was a bad fight. It just wasn't a good fight. He said Brown caught him off guard, but he was the one engaging in the clinch. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. SMU down 14-0 to Clemson already. I like him ever since his post-fight in Paris. Yeah, I like that shit too. And he was fucking scrapping in Paris too. Like, the Paris fight was completely different to that. Harry, what music are you into? Are you like more into indie or more rap? I pretty much exclusively listen to rap. I can't lie. Pretty much exclusively listen to rap. A lot of the new people that I've been listening to recently, Marlon Craft is the guy that sings the Loop song. I think that song's a banger. Then there's another guy that I've listened to a lot. I'm trying to remember his name. I'll look him up. That I think is very good. What the fuck is his name? Larry June. Yeah, Larry June I think is fire too. And then I just listen to a load of like the popular guys, A Boogie, J. Cole, Drake, like a ton of those guys I listen to a lot. BS win. I think that like based on the UFC judging criteria, I think that is correct. I think that is who won the fight. I would have liked to have seen Randy Brown get it just because I think that fighting like that should be taken away from. We should be like, no, don't fight like that. Listen, go out there and have a scrap. And this whole like holding you up against the fence, that kind of control time we should not count that shit. I'm now a full Brian Battle hater. Damn. See, that's what I mean. Like, you technically get a win in that fight, but you get more haters than you do fans with a performance like that. I'm going to hope that it was a blip for Brian Battle. Fortnite UFC ad. Was there actually one? Let me fucking go up to this. Fortnite UFC ad. I was watching the Clemson game. I just see Aljamain Sterling working out, getting ready. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that on the last UFC event, that box to gun shit. Yeah, I was confused as fuck when I saw that. It's like, what the fuck? Hard to continue being a fan of a prospect after that kind of thing. I'll give him that. I'll give him that, you know, kind of the grace period almost, where it's just like, listen, you're allowed one bad fight. You're allowed a bad fight or two in that thing where it's like, you didn't perform well. The weight cut was bad. All of that type of shit was like, eh. But yeah, no, it definitely was not a good performance. That was not a good performance at all. What do you think about the decision? I thought that the decision was pretty good. I honestly thought that it was like, no. I thought that it was the right decision to keep kind of continuity with what the UFC has done in the past. But I do think that they should judge it differently. I think that they should judge it differently. Fortnite is dead. I saw the OG Fortnite come out. Have any of the boys been grinding the OG for it? A lot, pretty much everybody that I talk to about it just says it's like stupid sweaty. Just says it's like crazy sweaty. Battle seems like he's going to end up being a Nate Diaz kind of fighter. Definitely beatable. Yeah, I think that he's going to be a likable. I see. What I would have said that Brian Battle's floor is in the past is that he's like a likable fan favorite fighter that people are the people are just going to tune in for. People are going to enjoy. But now I can't even really say that shit. You know what I mean? Because I'm not even sure. Like, that was not a likable fan favorite performance where you go out there and scrap. Who do you think wins, Brian Battle or Randy Brown? Who did, I think, won? I thought that by the UFC judging, Brian Battle won. Also, I got Aljo. Who do you boys think is going to win? Aljo or Mozart? Bro, this is one of the biggest fights of the night. Like, this is, for me, the third biggest fight of the night. If you ask me, like, where I'd put this on a card, this is third on the main card for me. They've obviously got it a lot lower, but this would genuinely be third on the main card for me. Feel like we living in a loop. But I think that, bro, I'm so 50-50 on this fight. I'm gonna say Aljo. I'm gonna say that I think Aljo wins. I'm gonna say that I think Aljo gets it done. I'm not sure at all, though, bro. Like, this fight is so unbelievably 50-50. Like, I think, although the odds don't think so, I really think this is a pick'em fight. I actually think this is a pick'em fight. Also, I'm American. Let's go. Aljo. Yeah, America is one of the only regions where they don't, like, immediately support their own fighters. Like, any Irish fighter, Ian Garry, any of those, I'm like, yeah, shit. I'm ride or die with Ian Garry. And then English people are usually like that with English fighters, Welsh as Welsh fighters. But, like, with Americans, they're not really die hard for their fighters. Like, most of the Jon Jones haters are American. Pretty much all the Jon Jones haters are American. I think it's just because America has so many UFC fighters. Like, I don't know how it works. Like, do Brazilians just all love Brazilian fighters? I think they do. Pretty sure they do. If Aljo loses, he's washed. Yeah, a lot of pressure on Aljo to win this fight. Not that much pressure on Movsar, because Movsar could lose the fight and it's kind of like, you know, whatever. But there's a lot of pressure on Aljo to win this fight. Movsar has zero finish potential. Yeah, that's the only problem, is that Movsar just does not get finishes. That's the only problem. Yeah, hate Jon Jones, love Tom Aspinall, American, yeah. Feel like Americans don't have that kind of tribalism around their own fighters. Movsar kind of looks like Shower Bullet. I'm not sure if I fuck with the new hairstyle for Movsar or not. I kind of like the shaved head, Dagestani look, you know what I mean? Aljo versus the pedo, what the fuck? Why is Movsar a pedo? He could KO Aljo. He hurt Allen, and Aljo's chin is ass. Aljo's chin isn't bad. Like, Aljo did go deep with Piotr, yeah, and he went deep with a bunch of people. Do you love Sean Strickland, though? I love Sean Strickland too, bro. Sean Strickland's such a fucking dog, bro. Like, how could you not love Sean Strickland? How could you actually not love Sean Strickland? I like Movsar. Big fan of Movsar. Like, I like both of them, to be honest. I like both of them. America is so big, it's hard to get it's hard to, like, love all of the American fighters. Yeah, because then you just love most of the UFC. Movsar talk to a 17-year-old. Yeah, but what's the age of consent in Russia? It might be 17. I like American fighters, and I'm American. I'm supporting America. America. Fuck yeah. Na 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 na. America, fuck yeah. I refuse to believe there are still legit John Bones Jones and MMA fans out there after all his recent nonsense. Shit, I'm still a big fan of John Jones, I can't lie. I still love John Jones. So there definitely is still John Jones fans, and I'm one of them. I'm a fan of him inside the cage. Like, outside the cage, yeah, not a huge fan of John Jones. But inside the cage, yeah, I fuck with John Jones. Harry, who do you have on Garry versus Shavkat? I think, like, if you're asking me to just pick who my winner is, I'm going to say Shavkat. But I'd love Ian Garry to win it. And by the odds, I think Ian Garry's way too big of an underdog. Sean Strickland is funny, but his fighting style is incredibly boring. See, people kind of forget about fighting style. I don't know, because I think that Sean Strickland's fighting style is not that bad. He just had a bad performance against Paulo Costa. Where, like, him against Izzy was not a boring fight. Him against Trikas was not a boring fight. Him against Alex Pereira was not a boring fight. Like, I don't think he really has that many boring fights. I think his last fight was just bad. And in the UFC, that's what it is. You're pretty much judged constantly off your last fight. Like Brian Battle, people aren't going to remember the KO that he had over Kevin Chiesa. People are going to remember that he was boring in that fight right there. This Movsar Aljo fight is getting very close to starting. To be fair, like when you look at Movsar and Aljo, they're both 5'7". Movsar has a 1.5 inch reach advantage. And Aljo's probably that little bit bigger. Feel like you have to specify where you're a fan of the fighter, fan of O'Malley's fighting, not his personality. I actually like Sean O'Malley's personality a lot. Like, I watch him on his podcast with Tim Welch. I think it's super funny. Well, I don't know who that motherfucker is in the crowd, but I can guarantee you there is one a Dagestani in that crowd. I've never seen a man with such a Dagestani beard in my entire life. Ray Longo Merab there. Bro, the craziest thing to me, I don't know how Aljo didn't go full villain when he was walking out in his home city. In his hometown, Aljo was walking out and getting booed. Imagine going back to your hometown and getting booed as a UFC fighter. Sean's style by itself is boring as he relies on defense too much. He's kind of relying on defense and counter punching, but I actually like to watch Sean Strickland fight. I might be in the majority or in the minority, but I like to watch Sean Strickland fight. God, Movsar Evelev is in fucking shape. God damn, he's in shape. He has like 0.0% body fat. Holy shit. O'Malley has no depth to his personality. He can't talk about one thing for more than 2 minutes in any segment. Yeah, I don't know. I've been watching Sean O'Malley for a while, so I suppose I just kind of like that shit. I like that side of his personality. And then Tim Welch I like a lot too. I think Tim Welch is very good to watch. Timer, I get the timer on. Do you think Aljo's on EPO? I think Movsar or not Movsar. I think I'm not sure if fuck me, why can I not remember his name? Merab. I don't know how I just forgot Merab's name. But I'm not sure if Merab is and Aljo probably is. Like if one of them's on it, both of them are probably on. And I do think that Merab probably is on something like that. So I'm gonna say yes. Mozart's 2 inches of hair away from being emo. Yeah, deadass is. 4 minutes 40 left. The fight has just begun. I don't really fuck with that Aljo green hair either. Aljo coming forward, those switch stance, nice little kick to the body from Aljo, just about misses by an inch. Calf kick by Aljo, misses. Movsar trying to get his range, trying to fake that shot. Nice 1-2 for him. I actually think that this fight could end up being a stand-up fight. Like, I think both of these guys could end up just striking on the feet, just swinging. Just because, obviously, like, both of them can wrestle to a high level, and they each other probably think, I can out-wrestle him, but I can't outstrike him. Nice little body kick by Aljo again. He's probably gonna float that body kick, try like feint that body kick, and then get a knee up the middle off it. Pretty high intensity fight so far though. I saw 1-2 to the body from Aljo. Aljo with his first shot. Can Movsar defend it? Aljo manages to swing him down. Has that leg trap too. This will be interesting. The wrestling contest here between Aljo and Movzar. Aljo taking his time, got that seatbelt, trying to weigh down on Movzar, trying to get him back down to his 2 knees. If he can get him back down to his 2 knees and to turtle, he's in a much, much, much better spot. See, there you go. Got him back down on 1 knee. See, now Aljo's in a good spot. He's in a good spot to try to take the back. It's fair. Movzar's doing a good job of keeping his base. Keeping his base, keeping up high. Needs to hook that leg. Yeah, Aljamain Sterling's got that leg hooked. Aljo's probably going to hear, if he can't break him down to 2 knees, he might try jump on the back. He might try to just start ground and pound to see what he can do from there. Movzar is holding his glove, though. Can the ref not see that he's just clearly holding his glove? Movzar trying to spin out of it, but see, look, this is what Aljo is so good at, man. This is what Aljo is so good at. Where he just holds you down. He's going to hold on to the back, and like his back control is just insane. Where like as soon as he gets your back, as soon as he like gets towards your back or starts to hold on to your back, you're just finished. Like there's really nothing you can do. And he's so heavy that in places like this, like even if you're super strong, it's Aljo's whole body weighing down on your legs. This type of stuff will tire you out like crazy too. So good at just getting that hook in. Just able to just squeeze that hook in, and then he's able to break you down bit by bit from there. Merab is the EPO king. Yeah, I'd lean towards Merab being on EPO. Now he's got the bottom hook, trying to get that body triangle. Gets both hooks in. He's got back control. Aljamain Sterling, a lot of time to work with. 2 minutes left in round 1. Has back control. Especially if he gets a deep submission or anything like that, it could be a 10-8 here as well. Which is what you have to look out for. And the thing about Aljamain Sterling is that he's just so fucking sticky in places like this. He does have his feet crossed. You're never meant to cross your feet when you're on the back because you can get submitted. But you know what? Aljo's Aljo, so I'm going to let him do it. See, the thing is, though, here he's not really looking for an offensive spot. He's more just looking to hold his back control. Because if you're trying to get an offensive spot, what you're trying to do is get a seatbelt where you have one arm over the shoulder, one arm under the shoulder. Here he's got double unders, where he's essentially just trying to hold on to that back control spot. Movzar trying to roll out. He's not really going to be able to roll. That's the one problem with being where he is up against the cage, that it's difficult to get anything where you're rolling. Aljo trying to break him back down once again to 2 knees. Slams him. Big slam from Aljo. Kind of loses his back control off that, though. Yeah, lost the back control. Now Movzar gets his chance to try work. Front headlock, looking for back control. He's getting a little bit more strikes in. Aljo manages to get back up to 2 feet, just body lock. Movzar throws him back. This is the big wrestling scramble bits. Nearly a guillotine there for Aljo, but Movzar does a good job of passing, getting over to the other side. Live odds right now are currently dead even, which is why I thought that Aljo being a huge underdog at the start was crazy. I don't think people take into account the skill Aljo has coming over from bantamweight. Yeah, like Aljo's skillful as fuck, and he's as big as Movzar. It's not even like he's a small 45er, bro. Aljo is as big as Movzar. He kind of slammed himself into a crucifix position there. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know what he was doing there. He literally slammed himself into a crucifix. Aljo has better striking. I think so as well. Aljo should always fight last so I can go to bed. Easy. Aljo was a huge bantamweight. You know, he was a big bantamweight, and he's not a small 45er. How did you guys score that round? I'd probably say 10-9 Aljo. It could have been a 10-8 if he held the back the entire time, but I'm going to say 10-9 Aljo. America, fuck yeah. Aljo won, 10-9 Aljo. Aljo won that round right, 10-9 Aljo. I don't know why this isn't on the main card. Yeah, no, it should be on the main card. But you're like 40 seconds ahead of me. Well, what you can do if I'm that far ahead of you is just like go backwards, you know what I mean? You can just, it's what I do most of the time if I'm watching a Watchparty and I'm behind or anything. If you just like go back 40 seconds, pause, the timer should be synced up, especially when I do it right away. When I do the timer right away, it's a little bit slow towards the end. But when I do the timer right away, it should be synced up. And then you can just go off my timer. That's why it's there. So I don't have to spoil it or anything for you. 10-9 Aljo, I think, but Movzar almost stole it. I have to guess when 455 was. I can't lie, 'cause I had this fucking UFC 310 promo up for the entire thing. Nice double leg from Aljo. Movzar looking for a guillotine. Aljo no, gives up on the guillotine. Now he's going for that like Khabib-like pressure to try to get to mount. Movzar does a really, really good job of getting that leg out. If that leg got trapped, it definitely could have passed. The timer's pretty much right anyway. The timer's pretty much perfect. What's good, Liam? 3 of 3 takedowns for Aljamain Sterling. 4 minutes 25 left in the second. Movzar trying to roll out of it. They're in dogfight position right now. Movzar doing a good job of just kind of flinging Aljo around, just kind of winning these scrambles. This is fucking high-level wrestling shit, bro. This is high-level wrestling. Movzar manages to end up in side control past Aljamain Sterling guard. Nearly got a crucifix. Does have a crucifix because Aljo can't free that other hand. This is a time where you can do some real damage. Aljo trying to trap Movzar. Ooh, he's giving up his back here. He's giving up his back. This could be problems for Aljo. This could be problems for Aljo. Movzar's high up on the back, man. He's got that hook in. Aljamain Sterling needs to beat the bottom leg. He needs to beat that bottom hook if he's trying to escape. 10-7 Aljo, need my parlay. Yeah, dead ass. Problem is, if Aljamain Sterling doesn't escape from here, Movzar has both hooks in. He's got back control. You see, that's why Aljo keeps lifting that leg, because he's trying to beat that bottom leg. Once you beat that bottom leg, you can essentially just escape back control. Aljo doing a good job of not letting him get hooks in either. Yeah, it's a good job from Aljo. Damn, Theo Von is hyped. Theo Von's gotta have him in the parlay. Theo Von absolutely has to have Aljo in the parlay. He just fucking got up and oh, what the fuck. Two minutes 45 left in round 2. Need something from Aljo here, though. This round slowly but surely slipping away. He needs a big moment towards the end of this round, too. The cardio is going to be a big thing, too. How does Movzar's cardio hold up? Oh, damn, there's a big right hand from Movzar. That was a nice shot. This little right overhand clipped him. Back to the strike, and I'm not sure if I'm Aljamain Sterling. I think you've got to shoot. I think you've got to get back control or something here if you're trying to win this round. Nice knee. Movzar manages to pick it up, though. Aljo gets back to his full guard. What can Aljo do from his guard? Never mind. Didn't even take full guard. It was literally right there. Instead, he gets his guard passed. Now, for real, this when grappling is entertaining in the UFC. Yeah, like 2 high-level grapplers, bro, can be super entertaining in the UFC. This is why this fight should have been on the main card, because even though I'm 90% sure that this fight will not have a finish, I'm still going to be highly entertained pretty much the entire time. Need Aljo to be able to escape from here, because 10-9, like there could be a 10-9 here if Aljo can't do shit. Just trying to get to half guard, trying to like muscle his way up. Movzar doing a good job of keeping a wide base, though. That crunch press that Aljo's going to be feeling on his head right there is fucking nasty, bro. Aljo doing a good job of getting to his back, but now he's giving up his back to Movzar. Movzar's going to try fish in one of those hooks, gets one in. If he gets one in, he needs to use the other leg and push over to that side so he has his bottom hook. Aljo doing a good job of stepping back up there. Aljo tried to roll through, but it's just not really going to work. See, like, most of the wrestling shit that Aljo's doing here is honestly too high level for me to even really talk about. Because it's all, like, real, like, collegiate high-level wrestling, which you don't really get that far into jiu-jitsu with. People that can just, like, balance in all kind of weird places and shit. Aljo does have an opportunity to take the back here, though. He can swing that foot around. He's not going to get it. At least for Aljo, the good thing is just keep this pressure. Stop it from being a 10-8. Stop it from being a 10-8 if you're Aljo. Try get a takedown. Try get anything. Movzar still has that guillotine, but he's not going to get it. He's not going to finish that guillotine. Technical cuddling hits hard for real. Yeah, that has. Good wrestling is fun to watch. This is why 311 will be a banger. Yeah, bro. 311 is going to be a heater. Like to see what the live odds are for this fight. I guess it's pretty even going into the last round. Maybe Movzar's a decently sized favorite. Would love to see what Aljo's corner are saying to him. Definitely not a 10-8. Aljo got a takedown this round. 19-19. Shouldn't even be watching this for another hour and a half yet, deadass. But shit, I'm happy it's here now. I'm happy that this fight's even happening. Aljamain Sterling, one of the things I do not like to see is him dropping to his knees, brother. You've got another 5 minutes left. You've got 5 more minutes left. This is where you need the fucking Merab cardio. This is where you need the Merab cardio. 19-19, 10-9 Movzar, 20-17, 10-6 Aljo. Yeah, no, but this is high level shit in the UFC. This is high level grappling, bro. Is that fucking Yair Rodriguez? Did anybody see fucking Yair Rodriguez in the back there? Or it looked like Yair Rodriguez. He had like a fucking mullet, bro. That was crazy. Ron Gracie and CT Mitchell on the main card, but this is a prelim. Shit, don't diss Bryce Mitchell, bro. Bryce Mitchell is one of my guys. This should be on the main card ahead of that, though. Shit, have the beef with Nate Landavir and Dong Hu Choi. Bryce Mitchell has the N-word pass, bro. Bryce Mitchell has any pass that he wants. He's got the VIP pass, the N-word pass, the F-word pass, so he can get fucking anything he wants. Nice takedown by Aljo. Movzar tried to go for like a little spinning back fist, and Aljo manages to get a takedown off it. It's going to count as a takedown too. Movzar still has that like weird like guillotine that he's not even trying to finish. He's just kind of trying to keep it there to impede him. Aljamain Sterling's 4 of 6 on his takedowns. He needs to be able to get to that back foot, though. If he can get to that back foot, he might be able to pull him down. Then Movzar's just kind of hitting him with these like little bitch shots. These 20% shots. 4 minutes left in round 3, though. This is a position where if you're Aljamain Sterling, you're not in a terrible spot. Bro, I love it so much when people from the crowd like scream out advice at Aljamain Sterling. It's just like completely wrong. Like I can just see this redneck in the crowd. Clear his head. Clear the head. He's just saying that, bro. It's just like makes no sense at all. Like who even talked to you? Talking to Aljo saying for him to clear the head? You're talking to Movzar? I like that elbow from Aljo. Just give him some kind of a threat. Give him something that he needs to watch out for. Movzar tries to go for a judo throw, doesn't get it. Aljo, oh, that's a big slam from Aljo. Slams Movzar on his fucking ass. Movzar trying to get back towards the cage. Aljo manages to stick. No, he doesn't get that leg in. Trying to get that hook. The big thing for Aljo here is don't let Movzar get his base back. Don't let Movzar get back to 2 feet, which is what he just did. But shit, if you can just hang on from here for the next 3 minutes, you're going to win this round. Manages to pick the leg up, but Movzar's doing a good job of defending that takedown, getting that foot to the outside. Makes it super hard. If you're Aljo, you want that foot to be across your body, the foot that's in the air. You want that foot to be across your body so you can finish the takedown. Does have double unders, though. Really, really strong position, and a good, strong position to hold him up here. Because you can hold him up here for the next minute and a half. You're in a great spot, like a minute left. Movzar needs to finish, or Movzar needs a back take or something like that. And then he's going to have to take a risk. So the more that this timer counts down, the more Aljamain Sterling is winning this fight, because it just means Movzar is going to have to take a risk. He's going to have to expose his back. He's going to have to go for like a takedown defense. Going to have to try go for a reversal or something that's that little bit more risky. 2 minutes left inside round 3. Aljamain Sterling in a good spot here. Got Movzar Evlev down on all fours. That knee looked fucking illegal. Movzar manages to roll through. That's what I was talking about, where you have something where it could be that little bit more dangerous. Works for him, though. 2 minutes left. Aljamain Sterling, or Movzar Evlev in Aljamain Sterling's guard, but he's not full guard, it's just open guard right now. Aljo, why do you not interlink your legs? Just work from your guard. Aljo must not trust his guard literally at all. 1 minute 30 left. If Movzar can pass here, if Movzar can take the back, if Movzar can do something that actually does damage here, or get to a position where he's got a submission attempt, he's going to win this round. And see, look, this is the type of shit where, like, significant strikes. Movzar probably got 10 significant strikes right there, but none of them actually did any damage. One minute left inside round 3. See, this is where Movzar has to try get something. Gets a takedown. Manages to step over. This is what I'm talking about with needs a back take. Looking like he's about to get a back take. This is going to be a hard one for the judges to score, but if Movzar manages to get and keep this back take, he's going to be in a good spot. Aljo just landed on his fucking own head from trying to slam him. Aljo's not in a great spot here. 30 seconds left. Manages to grab onto his leg. That's a good job from Aljo. Not a good look for the judges, though, for you to finish the round like this. If he could finish the round even on his feet, he'd be in a good spot. Need to trap Movzar on half guard. Movzar once again threatening to take the back. These are big strikes that Movzar's landing. 10 seconds left. Aljamain starting gonna get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. It's going to be a difficult one to score. I'd probably, if you're asking me, I'm probably scoring that one 29-28 Movzar. Probably 29-28 Movzar. That's close, though. That's a close fight. That's a close fight. Unless Aljo does something major in the last minute, I think Evlev just edges it right now. I think Aljo lost. He got manhandled. Like, that's a close one. That's another split decision. That's another split decision. See, draw is the correct result there, but it can't be a draw because of the 10-9 scoring system. It can't be a draw because there was no 10-8 in there. For it to be a draw, you'd need the first round to be a 10-8 and then Movzar to win the next two. 2-1 Aljo. Aljo win. Evlev deserves it. Gotta agree. 29-28 Movzar. 2-1 Movzar. Evlev will get robbed. I think Aljo did more in the beginning of the round. Yeah, I don't know. That's a close fight, bro. That's a really close fight, bro. It's a really, really close fight. Can't go wrong either way in my eyes. The big thing for me was that I think that the difference was Evlev was that little bit more active on the ground, like got that little bit more ground and pound, did that little bit more damage. And then he literally just, got the better positions. Like Aljo's control time was like holding him up against the fence, threatening a takedown. Movzar was literally getting a takedown. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'd guess Movzar split decision 29-28. We'll see, though. Scorecards coming in. I would have liked to have seen Aljo just be that little bit more. Yeah, Movzar gets it done. It must have been UD. Unanimous decision, 29-28, Movzar Evlev. I don't know, man. Like, I don't hate that decision. I don't like unanimous decision. I think it probably should have been split. Was there a 30-27 in there, or was it all 29-28? Was it all 29-28? If it's all 29-28, I honestly don't hate it. And it's just that last, like, minute, bro. That last minute, Movzar was able to take Aljo's back, threaten to take Aljo's back, you know, had him in compromising positions, had him in full guard, or had Aljo have to put him in half guard, had him in side control, like. Yeah. It was a good fight, though. That was a good fight. I'd like to see Movzar fight the winner of an Arnold Allen / Yair Rodriguez fight and Aljo versus Ortega. Well, I don't know about that because Movzar against Yair that's just not a good fight. That's like just a completely different styles. And I'd guess that Movzar's probably going to win that. And then Arnold Allen, Movzar's already fought Arnold Allen and beat him. It was pretty close. I think it's either going to be Movzar against Diego Lopez or it's going to be Movzar getting a title shot next. It just depends on what goes on around that. My fight of the night so far, I actually thought it was a very good fight too. The UFC definitely won't give it as a fight of the night because it's too wrestling heavy, but I think that was like entertaining wrestling, you know what I mean? And that's the type of wrestling that should get scored. Like this, like Merab Valashvili control time wrestling, that shit should not get scored. But Aljo, where he's searching for the back, hunting for submissions, You know, trying to pass the guard, trying to get takedowns, that type of shit should get scored. 1,000% that type of shit should get scored. Evloez Diego Lopez 2 for the title shot. That's what I do. If I'm Dana White, that's the fight that I'm making next. I'm going Evloez Diego Lopez 2. Let's make that shit happen. I still think Volk should be fighting down. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I don't think it's gonna happen, but Volk Movzar would be sick too. What's good, Mikhail? Both of them get KO'd by Ilya, unfortunately. I'd say fortunately. To be honest, I'd much rather watch Ilya Topuria fight. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the UFC will see Van versus Duran over this so far. Yeah, I think so too. I don't like it. Just kind of pisses me off for Aljo that fight is on the prelims though. Like, why is that fight on the prelims? That don't make any sense. Hot take, Conor McGregor versus Ilya fight at 170. Conor can win. I think Ilya's just too fast. What weight would Conor Ilya have to be at for Conor to win? I think at 205, I could see Conor winning. At 205, if Conor's allowed to hop back on the juice, I could see Conor winning. I've seen that Lopez Emmett is rumored. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Lopez Emmett. Josh Emmett's last fight was what, Bryce Mitchell, but like that still doesn't really make sense for as a fight. It's like, I don't know. Hot take, Fedor's above Aldo, but not over Khabib all time. Hot take, Fedor is above Aldo, but not over Khabib all time. Well, you obviously have Khabib a lot higher than I do. But I think that Fedor is below Aldo and above Khabib for me. I'd have Khabib at like number 11 or 12. I'd probably have Fedor maybe at 9. I'd probably have Fedor just above or just below Islam Makhachev. Where like Islam Makhachev is like 7 or 8. I'd probably have Fedor at 9, 8 or 9. And then I have Khabib above both of them. And Aldo's like 5 or 6. DJ coming out of retirement to fight Pantoja. The UFC would never do it because Dana's stubborn. But fuck, I'd love to see that fight. That fight would be sick. UFC Fight Night Mexico City main event March 29th. Let me look up fucking Diego Lopez's next fight. Is that actually meant to be a thing? Because I fucking hate that fight if that's real. That fight literally makes no sense. Now that you say it, I feel like I've heard it. Diego Lopez next fight. I don't really see... I see it on Reddit, but I don't really see it anywhere else. Let me see this shit. Keeps him in the good grace with the UFC and a win guarantees a big title fight with Ilya. Like, it just doesn't make that much sense to me. Why would you not postpone it 3 weeks and say, let's do Movzar? Because, like, Movzar Diego Lopez title eliminator is way better. Just makes a ton more sense to do Movzar Diego Lopez. Either way, though, I want to see Aljo against Ortega. Ortega's going up to 55, though, so I doubt we'll see it. We could see it, but I doubt we'll see it. Pantoja is probably too big for DJ. Nah, DJ pretty small, but it didn't stop him against a lot of the other guys he's fought. Lopez versus Murphy Fight Night main event? Nah. Murphy doesn't deserve that shot yet. I could see Murphy against Arnold Allen main event in England or co-main in England because I know that Leon's meant to be main event on an English fight night. I guess we're going to see Arnold Allen, Lerone Murphy as a co-main to that. It would make sense. Ilya Volk isn't happening for a while, I think. I thought that was going to be in Australia. Because Australia is what, 313, 312 or something? Or actually, it might be in Spain. It's probably going to be in Spain. So whenever they get a Spanish venue, it'll probably be Spain. Ilya Topuria, Alexander Volkanovski. Because they do have a lot of decent Spanish fighters now. They have the 55er. What is his name? Fuck me, why can I not remember his name? Really good 55er. Like prodigy, like 20th ranked guy in the division. Fuck me, what is his name? Bro, somebody tell me his name. I'm going to fucking tweak. What is his name? I can literally see his face, bro. I can see his face. Why can I not remember his name? 312 will be DDP. 312 might be too much of a turnaround for Ilya. Yeah, probably will be. Why does Volk get a title shot? He got KO'd twice. I don't think it's right, but that's like the UFC have said that's what's happening. The UFC have said it's going to be Ilya against Volk again. What is his fucking name, bro? I'm going to have to look up the rankings. I'm going to have to look up the rankings. What is his name? Ranking MMA. Spanish 55er. Joel Alvarez, that's his name. Joel Alvarez, yeah. Joel Alvarez. He's a dog, bro. He's fucking good as shit. He's really good. What other Spanish fighters are there? What other Spanish fighters are there apart from him? There's Ilya. There's Joel Alvarez. Trying to think of like some Spanish prodigies. I suppose they could kind of go around to like Georgia, Germany. They gotta make it like a European card rather than that. You could have what's his name? Bro, why can I legit have CT, bro. I legit cannot remember people that I legit cannot remember UFC fighter names right now. Abu Smagomedov, that's who it is. My dog just walking in like she fucking owns the place. Who do you think you are walking around in here? Yeah, no, it's Joel Alvarez. Ilya's brother, yeah, Ilya's brother who will probably be on the card. Whenever they go to Spain, I think it should be Topuria Lopez just because his language will make better for the promo. Yeah, but also the UFC's main like target audience is America, and Americans aren't going to be able to understand it, so they'll probably have him going up against an English fighter. And they'll probably be talking shit in English. Because the UFC would not be able to sell the pay-per-views if they just talk shit in Spanish. Derek Lewis is top one Spanish fighter. Yeah, dead ass. Derek Lewis is the elite of the elite when it comes to Spanish fighters. Demba Gorimbo. This fight should actually be very good. This fight should be very good. I think that this could be a potential fight of the night type of fight. Demba Gorimbo, Vicente Luque. It's a bit of a weird one for Vicente Luque to get off Nick Diaz. Try to push my dog, tell her to get out. Damn, this is only the second time Vicente Luque has closed as an underdog in 22 UFC fights. I thought for sure he'd be an underdog in more fights than that. Conor McGregor says he's Spanish. He says he's part Spanish. The Spanish community no longer accepts him. The Spaniards no longer fuck with Conor McGregor. You know what's such an elite food, very underrated? I'm not sure if you guys have them in the US. Cream crackers. Just top tier. Just absolutely top tier. When do the main fights start? And when you mean the main fights, you mean like co-main, main event. If you mean that, co-main's probably going to be like 5 a.m. And if you just mean main card is 3 a.m., which is 45 minutes. I'm 6-1 on picks so far. What are you? I think I'm probably like 5-2. Most of them, like some fights I just didn't predict, so I'm probably like 5-1. Because that Chris Weidman fight, I was just like, I don't know. It is interesting to see Demba Gorimbo get a ranked shot this early, though. Oh, shit. Demba Gorimbo dropped early. Vicente Luque jumps on a guillotine, trying to turn it into a Darce or an Anaconda. Trying to get an Anaconda. Ooh, that's tight. That's tight. That Anaconda's tight. Yeah, he could go to sleep here. Yeah, it's done. Damn, didn't even get the timer on. Vicente Luque via round 1 submission. Holy shit, what a performance. Vicente Luque via round 1 Anaconda. Holy shit. After the Reyes fight, main card starts, bro. That shit, that's what you needed. He's still waking up, bro. He's still fucked up, bro. He got put to sleep so fast. Holy, bro, that fucking Anaconda must have been tight as shit. He got put to sleep so unbelievably quickly. God damn. That's how to jump on a guillotine correctly. Demba Gorimbo tries to wrestle up. He goes guillotine, changes it into an Anaconda, and finishes him. Fun fact, I literally learned how to do that submission like a week ago. Like, I was drilling that submission a ton. So as soon as I saw him get it, I was like, oh yeah, shit, that's over. As soon as I saw him roll it over, and once you get that like leg hooked, bro, that submission is so tight, so fast. He's just like, he's fucked. He's absolutely fucked. As soon as he gets his like arm hooked there, you're done. Who said Luke was washed? Where y'all at? To be fair, like 10 seconds before he gets submitted, I go, damn, I'm not sure that them Grimo should be getting a rank shot this early. Yeah, he was supposed to fight Nick Diaz. Thank fuck, I almost bet on Temba. Bro, that would be terrible. That would be a terrible way to lose a bet. Just round 1, 45 seconds in, Darce. Harry subbing Themba Garimbo. Shit, I could do it. I could pull off what he just pulled off. Probably not as efficiently and probably not as quickly. We might need to go step by step, and I can only do it on one side. Don't ask me to try do it on my left side. We're doing it on the right side. I'm a right-handed jiu-jitsu practitioner. I can do shit on my right hand. Don't ask me to do shit on my left. What's the best late night snack? That's a great fucking question. That's a fantastic question. I'm trying to think, what is the best late night snack? I'm a big fan of something like, what do I go downstairs and I see and I'm just like, there's no way these are here. That's God tier. I feel like potato waffles are a top tier late night snack. Bagels are a good late night snack. What else are good late night snacks, man? I have Reyes, Landwehr, Ian, Garry, Mitchell, and Volkov with Kai Sakura on a bet builder. What are we thinking for the underdog pick? I don't mind it. Who are the underdogs in that? Ian Garry's an underdog, and Volkov's an underdog, and Kai Sakura's an underdog. Yeah, no, I don't mind it at all. I had Ian Garry too on a card, on a bet builder at Lost. I had Ian Garry, Aljo, Brian Battle, and one more. Forget who the last one was. Damn, they said that was a Darce? I didn't even think that was a Darce. I thought that was an Anaconda. In fact, I'm nearly sure that that was an Anaconda. When you're baked, a PB&J is amazing. I've never had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Do people do that shit with both, Lightning? If you're ambidextrous with that, you're tweaking. I pick Garimba, bro. What the fuck is I thinking? Like, Garimba's not bad, you know what I mean? He's still a good UFC fighter, but Aljo and Themba were my opening bets gone well. The Aljo bet's not a bad bet. Like, although it didn't come through, Aljo, for the odds that he was at, having like a super, super close decision, I think that that's not a bad bet. Was that it? Bro, that's 1,000% an Anaconda. That's not a Darce. That's literally an Anaconda joke. It would be a Darce if he went the other way. Their fight's only 3 rounds. Which one? The Gane Volkov one? The Gane Volkov one is 3. Ian Garry against Shavkat's 5. And then obviously the title fight's 5. Just buttered wraps are so peak. Peak is good. Peak isn't good or peak isn't bad. Because peak where I'm from is bad. Like anything that's bad, you're like, oh shit, that's peak. I want to see Urseg / Van, even though that might be a big jump. What, you want to see... you want to see Urseg Jorvanis? It's actually not a terrible fight. Yeah, it's not a bad fight. I don't hate that. I'd probably look more towards like Urseg Manel Kape or someone like that, but... Well, if you're betting parlay, it's bad to lose that close like Aljo did. Yeah, but like it's still a good bet, you know what I mean? Like it's not like you put Themba Garimbo in your parlay and you're just like, oh well fuck, he just got absolutely railed, like he just got smoked. Josh Emmett sat there in the crowd. 19-4, number 8 ranked guy. Big Caio Barrio sat there in the crowd. Shout out to fucking Big Dog. Anthony Hernandez, damn, they got some ballers in the crowd. Big fucking Anthony Hernandez too. Anthony Hernandez, Caio Barrio, that could be future. That could be a future bout. Like means both where I'm from. You can say peak as in like that's peak times good, or you could say that peak's bad. Yeah, I know. I could see peak being both. That guy that's an actor in Power is sitting beside Theo Vaughn. They don't leave a strong taste, which is good when you got to sit there for hours after eating them late at night. Garlic bread, actually. Now that you said stuff that like doesn't stuff that doesn't leave a strong taste. Garlic bread definitely leaves a strong taste, but fuck, bro. Garlic bread is so unbelievably nice, bro. Late night snack, garlic bread, top tier. Top tier late night snack. Croutons is crazy. They were thinking I have my they have me thinking I crush my teeth. See, half the shit that Kai Sakura does is like grounded knees and shit. Like in all of these highlight reels, it's just him getting like grounded knee KOs and soccer kick KOs. It's like, buddy, you can't do that in the UFC. How would you see Gilbert Burns versus Vicente Luque going? That could be a fight that we see in the future. I think probably Gilbert Burns beats him. Like, Gilbert's been very unlucky, man. Gilbert was well, he wasn't unlucky, but he was very close to beating Jack Della. He just had a bad matchup in his last fight against Sean Brady, and Sean Brady's really good too. So I think Gilbert Burns is still legit. He's kind of like a trap for anybody, whoever fights him next. I feel like Gilbert Burns is legit like a trap fight. Give Gilbert an unranked up-and-comer, let him face new blood. Shit, I feel bad for that new blood. Like, I'm trying to think, the new blood that we'd be talking about at 170? Like, Brian Battle, Gilbert Burns? Keep Brian Battle away from Gilbert Burns. Trying to think who else would be there. Who else would be there? Who else is, like, just on fringe rankings at 170? It's a good question. Let's take a gander fringe rankings at 170. Who they could fight. Who Gilbert Burns? Well, actually, the better one to look at is probably who Vicente Luque fights next. I guess Vicente Luque's gonna fight the loser of... I don't know, that's a good question. If Ian loses to Shavkat, it's probably gonna be Ian Vicente Luque. If Ian beats Shavkat, it's probably gonna be Vicente Luque against, like, the loser of Joaquin Buckley, Colby Covington. I'd guess. Vicente Luque, Colby would be pretty good. I'd fuck with that. And then the people coming up, Renat. Yeah, Renat would probably cook Gilbert, I can't lie. But apart from that, there's nobody else. And Renat didn't look that good in his last fight either. $25 on Reyes, is that good? I don't like betting on Reyes because he's just too big of a favorite for me. Like, Reyes is a big-time favorite, and I don't see that fight being that one-sided. Burns looks slower in the Brady fight compared to the Madalena fight from the opening bell. True, but, like, I don't know. I still think that he's good. I still think that Gilbert Burns has something left in the tank. Will he be a champion? No, because he's in probably the hardest division in the entire UFC, but... Loki, Chiesa might be there, lol. There's no one. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, I don't know who you get on to fight next. Kelvin Gastelum, but even Kelvin Gastelum's not a 70-pounder anymore. Kelvin Gastelum's like, we're forcing Kelvin Gastelum to be at 85. Harry hates Somalia. I don't think I've ever met anybody from Somalia. I can't lie to you. I don't think I've ever met or know anyone from Somalia. Would you have Tyra or Albazi? Give me... That's a good question. I'm going to say give me Tatsuru Tyra. I don't think Albazi is as good as people think he is. He robbed the fuck out of Kai Kara France. And he got smoked by Brandon Moreno. And I think Brandon Moreno is good, but Tatsuru Tyra and Brandon Royval had a close fight. And I don't think Albazi and Brandon Royval would have a close fight. Especially right now. Movzar didn't win that fight. I'm so mad. Shit. For my bet, I would have liked to have seen Aljo win it, but I do think it was the correct decision. So I can't really argue that much because I actually do. I do agree. I think that was the right decision. Clemson are beating SMU 21-7. Damn. Just blowing them out. What's the next fight after that? Oh, this is the Dominic Reyes fight, right? They're going to run a shit ton of promos because there's 34 minutes until the main card. So there's going to be a lot of promos, a lot of talk about the main event. Bro, I can't lie. This card would be a lot better if we had Bilal Shavkat, bro. Imagine we had Bilal Shavkat and then we had Ian Garry next week. Holy fuck. Who's Assakura fighting if he wins Royval? Yeah, it's going to be Royval. Wait, so the thing is, it's going to be like, it's going to be different. It's going to be different shit if, like, each champion wins, you know what I mean? Because it opens up all of the people who Pantoja has already beat can get a title shot if Kai Sakura wins. If Kai Sakura wins, Royval can get a title shot. Moreno can get a title shot. There's a bunch of people who can get a title shot if Pantoja wins. The only real option that I think people would still be that interested in is Kai Kara France. I think Kai Kara France has to be the option if Pantoja goes out there and wins. Anthony Smith by sub plus 1,500. You could tempt a man. You could tempt a man with odds like that. $100 on Pantoja. Pantoja is another one where I don't like betting on that because I don't really actually know how good Kai Sakura is. Like, I don't know how good Kai Sakura is going to be inside the UFC. Ray is by hurting Smith's family, another fucking top tier bar. You're coming for my family, man. What? I didn't say anything about your family. I never said anything about your family. Just doesn't say anything about his family ever. Did you see that Pradas got offered the Shavkat fight and accepted, but he was injured? Bro, that would be crazy. If they gave Shavkat the Pradas fight ahead of Ian Garry, that would have been fucking wild. That would have actually been wild. That's too big of a step up for Carlos Pradas too. Carlos Pradas 25 minutes. I don't know, bro. And Carlos Pradas 25 minutes against Shavkat. We haven't even seen him go up against someone that can like even half wrestle yet. Throwing him up against one of the best wrestlers at 70 is that's difficult. Anthony Smith might be commentating after 2 or 3 fights, loses his fight and just hops in the booth after. Just hops in there with Joe Rogan, starts commentating. Pantoja could use the cage to his advantage massively because Asakura is not going to be nearly as good as that aspect. Being he's used to fighting in a roped off area where you want to stay central. Yeah, like there's a bunch of different things, bro. And like he's just never fought UFC competition, bro. Like Kai Sakura has never fought UFC competition. Never fought anybody who's really that UFC level. The only guy's fought is Manel Kape, and he looked bad against Manel Kape. He didn't look good. And Manel Kape is not a good UFC fighter. And that was an inexperienced Manel Kape. Which current UFC fighter would make the best commentator except for McGregor? Sean O'Malley. And I know some people are going to say I'm crazy, but if you watch Sean O'Malley when he was actually commentating, Sean O'Malley was pretty good on commentary. Like, he was actually pretty good on commentary. Trying to think who else is there that would make a good commentator. I feel like someone who's just got like intricate. John Jones. John Jones would be a sick UFC commentator, just because he'd be able to like talk through all of those aspects of the game. Who else is just like really smart, like just a really really high fight IQ? Because I feel like you go one of two ways. You go like really really smart fight IQ or just funny. You could get like Greekis would be a good commentator. Sean Strickland would be a good commentator. Max Holloway would be a good commentator. But or you go like a really really technical people. What's good? Psst. Yeah, no, I feel like Sean Strickland would be fun as fuck as a commentator, bro. Like he would just be so funny as a commentator. Imagine John and DC in the booth. They just start talking shit to each other. You just see that flying knee. John Jones starts talking about, yeah, that's the same shit I did to Daniel Cormier. Reyes won by flying, spinning back fist into banana split. Strickland would be John Anik commentary on steroids. You know the one thing that I miss about UFC fights, bro, about UFC championship fights, is the here we go. Bro, I fucking missed that shit. I was watching the Conor McGregor Jose Aldo knockout like 2 days ago, and I had the commentary on, and I heard the Conor McGregor in the black shorts, Jose Aldo in the gold shorts. Here we go. And I missed that shit for championship fights. Harry, who do I think won, Aljo or Movsar? I think it was probably the correct decision. It was close, but I think that Movsar won the fight. Volk would be a good one. Volk would be a sick commentator. Volk's actually probably the best one. Volk's probably the best one that I can think of. It's all over. Yeah, no, I missed that shit too. That shit was fire. Just like that. Yeah. The new 145-pound champion of the world. Bryce Mitchell would be a sick commentator, bro. Bryce Mitchell sees that they pop a fucking Elon Musk on the big screen in there, like, and he's like, fuck you, Elon Musk. He ends up, you're a devil worshiper, Elon. You're a devil worshiper. Black guy Jones, white guy Guzman. Yeah, but I missed that. I missed that commentary, bro. I missed that commentary. That was so good. Just a little here we go hit different, bro. Bryce Mitchell would low-key be top tier. He'd be top tier on commentary. I need like different UFC broadcasts that I can tune into, where they have like a bunch of different commentators. They'll obviously have like the main broadcast with DC and Joe, but I need like an alternate broadcast where it's like Sean Strickland, Bryce Mitchell, and give me somebody else that's like deep in there. Sean Strickland, Bryce Mitchell. I'm not even sure that there's anyone else that's as deep in as Bryce Mitchell is. Who else would be good alongside Sean Strickland and Bryce Mitchell? Yeah, Aspinall would probably be an actually good commentator. Brian, I'm glad you asked. Ortega would be good. Big booty Latinas. Hot take, I'd probably pick Ilya to beat Islam right now. Definitely think it could be the most high-level fight ever. I think Islam's a difficult matchup for Ilya. I think Islam's a very, very difficult matchup for Ilya. Connor would just be fun as fuck as a commentator, bro. Connor would just be fun as a fuck as a commentator. I'd beat the two of them. Paddy the Baddy commentating a serious fight would make for some very good TV, yeah. Don Fry would be fucking elite. Bro, watch this SMU Clemson game, bro. This SMU quarterback is legit just a running back, a quarterback. Holy shit. Chimaev. Oh, Colby. Yeah, that's the one. You get Colby, Strickland, and Bryce Mitchell as the alternate commentary. That would be fucking sick, bro. Colby, Bryce Mitchell, and fucking Sean Strickland as the alternate commentary would be sick. Chael Sonnen, yeah, Chael Sonnen would be good as fuck. Tom, what would it take? What would it take? Jones, bro, the coked up booth. You get John Jones, you get Conor McGregor, and like in like the little coked up booth. Them and Sean O'Malley, Jones, Conor, coked up booth. That would be sick. I feel like Chael would just be like an actually good UFC commentator as well. I feel like he could be trolly at the right times to be trolly and like be serious at the right times to be serious. Anthony Smith walking into the cage. He looks kind of ready. Stipe and Biden. Shit, honestly, that's how we should decide the presidential candidates. Have them step in the octagon and then have them commentate a little bit after. I'd like to see Trump there. Trump in the cage against Biden. Trump, Biden, co-main. What the fuck is Anthony Smith crying? What the fuck, bro? Trump, Biden, main event, co-main of Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg. Give me Bobby Green, Kevin Holland, Derek Lewis. Bobby Green would be another one that would be sick, bro. That'd be a sick little booth. Okay, give me fucking... Give me Dominic Reyes by 1,000,000. Anthony Smith is literally crying as he's getting into the cage. One of the biggest things with fighting is don't be too emotional, and this guy's actually crying as he walks into the cage. What the fuck are we doing? Give me Merab, Paddy, and Izzy. That'd be pretty sick. Trump KOs Biden. I'd just like to see it. Let me teach Trump some shit. Let me teach Trump some fucking jiu-jitsu. See it. Smith is crying because Reyes attacked his family. No, that's comedy. I thought I had an ingrown toenail this week. Just yanked that bitch out of my foot. Was like, yeah, no, you're not surviving here. Yanked it out. Trump versus Kamala. That'd be another sick one. I feel like that would not look that good though. I thought that was Chris Weidman in Dominic Reyes' corner for a second there. I looked back and just saw something that looked exactly like Chris Weidman. I was like, what the fuck? See, Dominic Reyes is not literally crying in his walkout. Unpopular opinion, I don't get the love for Chael. His grift is pretty annoying. I don't mind him. Like, I don't watch him constant. I don't really watch his videos. But like, Chael was always a good trash talker, and he did have some funny moments. Like the feeding a carrot to a bus moment. That's pretty fucking funny. Reyes denied that Smith was better on paper, and Smith is sad. Jesus. How could he do that shit? That's too far. Strickland, Izzy, DDP, they just all start scrapping. Taylor Swift versus Sydney Sweeney MMA fight. I'd just like to see them in the MMA gear, to be honest. Especially Sydney Sweeney. And without the MMA gear would be even better. If you're, just me personally, if we want to increase the pay-per-view sales. Smith's best friend and training partner died recently. That's why he's crying. That kind of makes a little bit more sense. I should probably stop calling him a bitch without knowing all the info. Still am fading. Can't lie to you. I'm still fading. Still fading. Michelle Obama versus Leon Edwards. See, that's not fair, though, because Michelle's got a big weight advantage. And I believe the term that you're looking for is Big Mike and not Michelle Obama. Big Mike against Leon Edwards. Big Mike. Bro, Big Mike is not making welterweight. Big Mike is not making welterweight. I wonder, is Big Mike's weight out there right now? If I Google that. This is going to be a dodgy search if someone's looking at my search history. Michelle Obama weight. This one is not something I ever thought I'd be searching. It's all about... Her weight's not out there now. Bro, she's big though, man. She is big. Like, she's not making 70. She's not, she's not making 70. She's probably a 205er. She's honestly probably a 205er, like you can see. She looks like she's got a chin as well. Like, look at that. Damn, bro. She's big. She's big, man. She's big. She could be, like, she's a 205er, definitely. Definitely a 205er. No way she makes 70. I can't see her making 70. Theoretically, because it's pay-per-view, can the ring goes be top? You're asking the correct questions here. I love that question, Eddie. I love that question. And I think that that's something that needs to be investigated. I think that's something that needs to be investigated. Big Mike is big, though. God, she looks like she could throw a punch, too. Really does. Really does. Michelle Obama being a man is the funniest conspiracy theory. I just say theory. I wouldn't even mark the word conspiracy in front of it. Conspiracy makes people think it's untrue. I think whack the ring girls on an early prelim as well. They don't have to do anything. They can just kind of stand there. You know what I mean? Your thoughts on Darren Till against Tommy Fury? The fight has begun, by the way. My thoughts on Darren Till against Tommy Fury? It's just a bit of a clown show, honestly. Like, like, why is Tommy Fury pulling out? Because he thinks that he's going to get calf kicked. It's like, okay, well, what the fuck? What do you think the ref is there for? If he just starts to fucking calf kick you halfway through the fight, he's going to get disqualified. And then what is Darren Till doing? Being like, yeah, fuck it. If I'm 3 rounds down, I'm just going to pull out a question mark kick. The reason why Tommy Fury's pulling out is because he definitely 100% saw that clip of that MMA fighter knocking out that boxer after he tries to head kick him. But it would more likely look like Dylan Dennis trying to shoot and trying to pull guard on Logan Paul. Michelle versus Shemaev. Make it happen, bro. Make it happen. Ring girl twerk competition instead of prelims. Listen, you said it, not me. But I agree. Let's make it happen. Sit, Dana, make that, like, these are the ideas that need to get pushed to the forefront. These are the ideas that Dana needs to see. Dana needs to see an idea like that. God, I've just got Big Mike over to the left of my screen, and she is a daunting figure. She is daunting. That's classic WWE type shit, bro. That's like 90s WWE. Where they knew when they saw the shit that everybody wanted. They knew the shit that everybody wanted to watch. He be packing some muscle, bro. Does have some muscle on him. Does have some muscle on him. Like, it's like that kind of fucking like I'm not sure I'd beat him in a fight, honestly. Not sure I'd beat him in a fight. Where do we stand on peanut butter banana sandwiches for a late night snack? One of my least favorite foods on the planet is bananas. I'm not going to lie to you. There's like 3 foods that I absolutely despise. Bananas are one. Mushrooms, I'm actually allergic to it, so I can't eat mushrooms. So if you're trying to kill me, you know, put a mushroom in my shit. I actually wouldn't die, but it's just allergic to mushrooms. And then the third one, tomatoes. I don't mind tomatoes on a pizza. Don't mind tomatoes in a sauce. You give me a raw tomato, you're getting a right hand to the jaw. Don't give me no fucking raw tomato. Don't put a raw tomato on a burger. Don't do anything with a tomato. That's not how God's design was. They're there for sauces. They're there for pizza. They're there for bolognese. They're there to be canned. They're not there to be eaten straight up. It's not their use. That's my rant about tomatoes. No timer work, please. Timer's gonna be like a second behind. If Dana's collabing with OnlyFans girls, you can make a naked UFC fight. Bro, you honestly could. You definitely could. I used to have a mushroom allergy. I still do. And I ain't touching them because they're nasty as well. Real nasty, real horrible. 2 minutes 38 left in round 1. And nothing in my house gets made with mushrooms. This is just great. So I'm not used to them. I'll eat something that has a mushroom in it, like maybe once every 2 years, once every 2.5 years, and I'll be like, it's fucking nasty, bruh. You can taste it right away too. Anybody that says you can't taste mushrooms is just lying. You can literally immediately taste mushrooms. Like their pores seep through everything. Reyes is washed as hell, bro. Both of these guys are washed as fuck. I can't lie to you. This is just a mid-off right here. The fact that you had Aljamain Sterling on before these guys is fucking crazy. One minute 50 left inside the first round. To be honest, with this fight, the quicker we can get to the main card, the better. Yeah, Dominic Reyes kind of put on the pressure. Nice little 1-2 from Dominic Reyes. Bro, Anthony Smith is fucking balling right now. Look at him. On paper, man. On paper, he's winning. On paper, this is a 10-8 for Anthony Smith. On paper, this is a 10-8 for Anthony Smith. It's the texture, not the taste, brother. It's everything. They are just a disgusting fucking... They're horrible. Smith, by reading the resume... Bro, like, if you look at both resumes, this is 10-8 Anthony Smith. I saw Dominic Reyes. He wanted that spinning back kick to the jaw so bad. I wanted it too. Nice little right hand by Anthony Smith. Just about clips Dominic Reyes. Throw a flying knee. Throw a flying knee up the middle. Somebody throw a flying knee. Knee. Echo. 45 seconds left inside round 1. It's kind of been a bit of a scrap so far, low-key. Like, it hasn't been fight of the night worthy, but they're just kind of both swinging for each other. God damn. Anthony Smith just refuses to cover up. He just gets hit by like 10 jabs in a row and just refuses to cover up. Like, brother, the jab does damage. God, Anthony Smith might have the worst striking defense in the entire UFC. Jesus Christ, brother. Can you please do something? He just stands there with his head. He gets hit with the jab. He's just like, oh, damn. What am I getting hit with? It's like he sees the fucking game and it's like he's in slow motion. TJ Dillashaw's ruined Anthony Smith being called Lionheart. Every time I hear it now, I die laughing. Harry, how could you on paper? This is 31 Smith. Yeah. I'm sorry, it's on me. On paper, Anthony Smith 10-7. What's good, Michael Tyson? Both guys are on that 0.5x. Yeah, deadass. Those punches are not on paper. No, yeah, on paper, those jabs are doing nothing. On paper, those jabs are literally doing nothing. So you can just absorb them. You absorb them and then you're wasting his energy because he's throwing them. 10-9 Reyes. Smith should not be dropping his hands. On paper, you're wrong. In reality, you're probably correct. Smith, well, to be fair, Smith is not dropping his hands. Smith is keeping his hands here, but the problem is he's just getting hit in the center. What you're meant to do is if you have your hands here, when you see the jab coming, you go like that. Block, block, block. Whereas Anthony Smith has kind of forgotten about that, and he's just like, just getting hit with the jab. Hit with the jab. Hit with the jab. Like, okay, I'm going to stay here for a little bit longer. I think I'm safe here. Who do I have on Shavkat against Ian Garry? I have Ian Garry. I'm going Ian Garry. He's my prediction. Good old, he's making him tired. Yeah, deadass. Ooh, I bet you he's starting to get real tired now. I bet you he's regretting throwing all those jabs now. That one exchange that put him into the fence and he just put his hands down. He just put his hands down and stuck his tongue out like, oh, plus 10,000 aura. Judges take all the points off the scorecards for that. You got hit with 15 jabs straight and then 2 right hands, but he stuck his tongue out. Oh. Stuck his tongue out. Those jabs don't mean shit. He cried crazy about TJ saying he quits in fights. He just kind of does, like... He doesn't really quit in fights, but he's just like... He just doesn't give a fuck if he loses or not. If Garry gets it done in a good way, then the UFC subreddit will be so good for a day or two, yeah. Smith clip farming, yeah, that ass. Anthony Smith getting hit with a barrage of fucking elbows and uppercuts and shit while he holds onto Dominic Reyes' leg for dear life. Bro, let go of his leg. Like, what are you fucking doing? You're not going to be able to take him down from there. Oh my God, he's going to get finished off that. Let go of his leg. What is wrong with him? Is he fucking okay? I can't fucking believe it, bro. I can't believe the shit that I'm seeing. Why is he just holding onto his leg again? You're not going to take him down from there. Let go of his leg. Oh my fucking God. You actually would not believe this shit. How are you going to take him down from there? How does it make any sense to just continuously hold on to his leg? I'm absolutely fucking mind blown right now. I'm absolutely mind blown right now. Brother, let go of his fucking leg. I'd like actually wrestle up or let go of his leg, because right here he's just taking damage. This is fucking like, this is unbelievable, bro. What is he fucking doing? Now he's transitioned. He's no longer holding onto his leg. He's now holding onto his body from the bottom for no reason. I'm not sure if it's in Dominic Reyes' bag right now, but he has a fucking armbar right there if he wanted it. UFC website says 0 strikes from Smith in round 2, and they would be correct. Listen, it's 0 strikes, but he does have 2 minutes 32 one leg control time. He has held onto his leg for 2 minutes 32, so I'm going to say 10-8. I'm going to say 10-8 Anthony Smith. Bro, what on fucking earth is he doing here? Like, he's literally not even trying. What is Smith doing? Same question I've been asking for years, brother. For years. I don't even really know what Dominic Reyes is doing, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Now we're starting to hold on to his hand. Brother, it does not matter if you hold on to his hand here. You holding on to his hand is going to do nothing. Does he realize the concept of fights and that you have to try and win the fight? Like, just getting to 15 minutes no longer does it? Can he fucking let go of his hand? He's really starting to piss me off. Oh, bro, he went so long. He went so far, man. I'm going to have to go to YouTube Studio. Gonna have to give me 1 second, boys. Give me 1 second. Oh, go all the way through. By the way, like the stream. Like the stream. I said, I heard you got a. Let's go over here. Bang. Bang. Oh my God, it's not fucking working either. Dominic Reyes gets it done via finish. What the fuck is Anthony Smith doing, bro? Like, what was he doing for that entire fight? I actually could not tell you. I actually could not tell you what. Can I do it from here? I can do it this way. I can do it here. Perfect. Can I do it here? Oh, this is taking so much longer than usual. When's the next gaming stream? It's probably going to be sometime over Christmas. Why will this not work? Hello? Oh, sign in. Okay, here we go. My bad. I was wondering why it would not let me do shit. It's because I was not signed in. Here we go. And yeah, okay. Finally, I got it done. Now we're good. It means I can keep that tab up the entire time now as well, which makes my life a lot easier. Bro, I don't know. Like, Anthony Smith, like, we've got to strip him of Lionheart after that shit. We've got to strip him of Lionheart. At some point, you've got to lose your nickname, right? At some point, you've got to lose your nickname. Because that was one of the worst performances I've ever seen. Are you going to play OG Fort? I actually probably will. I probably will on a gaming stream at some point. There'll be a day where I won't have a video up and I can do a gaming stream, and I'll probably just do it that day. That exchange was not a good look even for Reyes. To be fair, Reyes can't do shit else, really. What's the score in that Oregon-Penn State game, actually? It's a good one to look up. Oregon football. Damn, Oregon are beating Penn State 28-24. That's actually been a good game. UFC 5 with the boys. Yeah, I'm down to do some UFC 5, down to do some OG Fort. We'll get some good shit going. Women's MMA fight of the card. Yeah, that's what it was. There was no women's MMA this week, and they just had to put on this fight instead. Penn State coming back. I don't know, man. I think that Penn State are mid as fuck. Well, actually, their running back's a bit of a dog. The Penn State QB is ass. I actually ordered an Oregon jersey just because the Oregon jerseys are so fire. I ordered a Diamador Lenore Oregon jersey. Because Demo's just absurd. And he's going to be on the 49ers like the next 5 years. Smith hangs it up. Smith retiring. I hope he does, bro. Or I hope he retired. That was an embarrassing performance. Like, that was bad even for Anthony Smith. And Anthony Smith has like some bad performances out there, but that was probably by far the worst. Like, that was horrendous, bro. That was really bad. Yeah, best fight on the prelims was the best fight on the prelims, which was Aljo against Mozart. To be fair, we don't have any like strong fight of the night contenders so far. Fight of the night's probably going to be like Shavkat or something. He called out John Jones. Oh, fucking hell. This is what I'm talking about with stupid call-outs. Dominic Reyes, why the fuck are you calling out John Jones, bro? Bro, you can't tell me that guy to the left of him does not look exactly like Chris Weidman, bro. That guy looks legit exactly like Chris Weidman. $31-24 for the Ducks. I wish you could actually watch those games in Ireland, but you did not. He did not call out Jones? Okay. Yeah, call out Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker would actually be a good call out for him. Just to be like, you know, fuck it. I need somebody. Bro, I don't know where the fuck you're meant to watch Big Ten games in Ireland. Let's Google this shit really quick. Because I literally have every channel that you can get. In a way, bro, called out someone outside their division. Bro, I fucking hate when people do shit like that. When they just make a stupid call out where it's like, bro, like, are you actually dumb? Why on earth would you make that call out? Why on earth would you make a call out like that? Literally, fucking, it's just impossible to. There's not that many college football lovers, bro. There's just not that many college football lovers in Ireland. Anthony Smith, I wonder what he's saying in his post-fight interview. It doesn't really matter. Like, he just, we've known for literally months that guy just does not like he just straight up does not like the UFC. He just straight up doesn't like the UFC, bro. Like, he doesn't like fighting anymore. And we've known that for I don't know how long. 21 losses. Yeah, 21 losses is crazy. Now, he should retire. He should 1,000% retire. There's no way he should still be in the UFC. Why would Anthony Smith bring his why is Anthony Smith's family there? Well, I suppose they probably want to be there for him retiring, but bro, I knew that he was an absolute uber mega lock to lose when he was crying walking into the cage. Diego Lopez in the crowd. See, look, that's the guy back there. The guy behind Diego Lopez is the guy that I think is like the most Dagestani man I've ever seen. Brandon Royval with Callum Walsh behind him. I don't know who Jack Flaherty is. I don't know who Joe Musgrove is. I know who Jamal Hill is, though. I'm actually a fan of Jamal Hill. I think that Jamal Hill gets a little bit too much hate in the UFC now. CTE? Oh, brother, his CTE's got to be unbelievable. Actually, I know where I can watch Oregon State against Penn State. It's actually halftime, so I don't need to watch it now. But does anybody else get it? It's probably for me because I've watched it a ton on YouTube. Anytime I click on YouTube during college football playoff shit now, there's just like a million live streams that are up there of whatever game is on. He basically said he's going to retire. He can't even fucking retire properly. What the fuck is he doing, bro? Main card's about to start the... Wait, his coach died? Oh shit, I didn't know his coach died. I thought it was one of his training partners died. The loudest boo for Jamal Hill. I don't know why Jamal Hill's so hated, honestly. I think Jamal Hill's a little bit overhated. Smith is so cooked, bro. Is only going to be remembered for his downfall. Did he even really have... Like, the positive thing about him is the John Jones thing, where he didn't take that, like, free win against John Jones. That was pretty dope. Like, I fuck with him for that, and that was pretty cool of him. But apart from that, there's not much else that he's going to be fucking remembered for. Alexander Pantoja is -1. Oh no, that's the over under 2.5 rounds. Bro, they think that this fight could be done in under 2.5 rounds. Like, it's close. It's pretty much pick 'em for over under 2.5 rounds. Damn, I did not think that it would be that close. I thought for sure that fight's going to decision. Pantoja is going to need a hair transplant, though, I can't lie. His hairline is looking a little dodgy, bro. It's looking a little bit too similar to my hairline. He should have taken the John Jones win. Like, I don't think it does a whole lot for his legacy. People just probably hate him that little bit more. Like, he'd be looked at as like an Aljo type figure with who's just not as good as Aljo. Hot take, we can't let J-Pop win. No, that's crazy. J-Pop is wild. Gets hate because he shits on fan favorites like Alex and Yuri, and he's corny. Like, I think the Alex one was just him and Alex talking shit. Like, him and Alex are going back and forth talking shit. The whole thing of him saying, like, that he could beat Alex and that he's better than Alex, that just kind of makes sense, you know what I mean? Like, he is a UFC fighter. Why? Does he still talk about, like, the step forward thing and how Herb Dean stopped it and everything? Because that's kind of bullshit, like. People already see him as trashy. He might as well be hated but be a champ. And I think as soon as Alex Pereira retires, he's like right in line to be there. He's right in line to be the champ. Would have been great for his bank account, though. He would have got pay-per-view points for his next fight for a rematch with Jon Jones. Yeah, that would actually be... When you're thinking about it monetarily, that's probably an extra few milli. Knowing Dana, though, Dana probably would have just been like, yeah, you're not actually getting the belt, though, so... I don't know what you want to do, but you can have the win, but you're not taking the belt. Because he would also have to pay pay-per-view points to Jon Jones, which he just guaranteed would not like to do. Legit, all of these highlights of Kai Sakura are all illegal things inside the UFC. I don't think that's a hot take that you don't want Kai Sakura to win either. I think that most people are kind of like unbothered. I wouldn't love to be fair, actually, like, it's a win-win. Whoever wins in that fight, I'm pretty happy that they won. I just want to see finishes on this main card. That's all I really want to see, bro. I want to see finishes on this main card. Just get us finish after finish after finish after finish after finish, and I'm happy. Bro, is this really necessary for you to do this shit, man? We went so long. We went so long without people spamming my chat with bullshit. Hot take, Ian Garry gets knocked out round 1 by Carlos Pradas. That's an extremely hot take. I don't think Carlos Pradas is even as good of a striker as Ian Garry is. He might not even be as powerful as Ian Garry is. I want Asakura to win just for the new matchups. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like that's why a ton of people want Kai Sakura to win. Just because, like, it kind of freshens up the division a little bit. Is it good or bad for the UFC if Kai wins? As it could lead to more fans start following other organizations, more fighters come over and win a belt immediately. I think it's good for the UFC because the UFC gets to expand to Japan and Asia, and they have a Japanese champion, and that means that they're going to get more Asian fighters and more Asian fans. So I think it's good for the UFC. Even though a few people might watch like a Bellator fight or a Ryzen fight or a one championship fight more often. Pradas is just better than Morales. He probably is, but Michael Morales is so young, bro. Michael Morales is 25. Pradas is what? He's probably like closer to 30, probably 30. He's probably like 29, actually, I guess. Las Vegas, Nevada. Las Vegas would be pretty cool to live as well. If you were like rich. If you were poor, it would fucking suck. But if you were rich in Las Vegas, it would be sick. Got T-Mobile Arena, BetMGM Arena. Hot take, no Asians should get the belt because we can't have K-pop having belts. That guy that screamed that out of the press conference yesterday was funny as fuck. We don't want no K-pop champion. Pantoja is just a smudge wrestler with a decent rear naked choke. Kai Sakura should win. Nah, Pantoja is good at a bunch of shit. He's good on the feet. He's got really, really good jiu-jitsu. His wrestling isn't even really that good, but his jiu-jitsu is elite. Now, nobody will go to watch any other MMA org for as long as it exists. Yeah, you need to snipe UFC champions for people to go watch you. Like, you need to snipe already established UFC champions and then get good people too. Like, the only way that I could see it happening is probably, I don't know, like the Saudis come in, but even the Saudis are collaborating with the UFC. If the Saudis came in and just started sniping a lot of the UFC's best talent, then I could see it happening, but Pantoja is the second best champ after Dricus du Plessis. I can understand why you think that. Not really in my eyes, but I can understand. Like, I think that Pantoja is definitely overhated. But I hate when they go to the main card that there's just like 10 minutes of talking until the fights actually get started. That shit pisses me off, bro. Who do I have in the co-main event? I'm probably going Ian Garry. I'm leaning towards him getting it done. Ian Garry. I don't want to say, I'm going to say Ian Garry via round 4 KO. Pantoja is a great champ, great fights. Yeah, I think like most of like Pantoja's only had one kind of boring fight, and that was against Royval. DDP is the most African fighter ever. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know how to test how African someone is, to be honest. I really have no idea how to test that. DDP is definitely not the best trash talker ever. He's underrated as a trash talker and probably one of the best trash talkers in the UFC for sure. But I think that, but I do not think that he's the best trash talker ever. You think Shavkat gasses him out? I think Shavkat could get gassed. I'm not sure about Shavkat gassing him out. That post-fight interview with Smith Jenny broke my heart. I never liked him, but Jesus Christ, it hurts. But Jesus Christ, it hurt. Hope he retires. I did not hear it. I didn't hear his post-fight interview at all. Who else made Izzy cry? Yeah, but you could, like, look at Conor, look at Chael's son, and look what they did to people. Conor literally broke, like, a top 5 UFC fighter ever. Literally broke him mentally. I can't believe these first 2 fights. Yeah, we should be rolling into Aljo right now. Aljo should be, well, it should be Bryce Mitchell and then Aljo. These first 2 fights is like, but they've done it the last few UFC cards as well. It makes me think that they just like, ESPN are like, our prelim viewership isn't good enough, so they just whack a good fight on the prelims for them. Because it's been like the last few cards have had a really, really good fight on the prelims. Shavkat puts pressure on his opponents. Yeah, no, he is a good pressure wrestler, but like Ian Garry, like it all depends on Ian Garry's wrestling. If Ian Garry can wrestle to a high level, then yeah, he'll be good. But if he can't, he's going to be fucked. DDP is by far the best champ. Once Chimaev, next not ducking, funniest champ and best trash talker. I'd say he's probably... I think I'd probably pick... Islam Makhachev might be just over him, but it's close. I really don't hate saying that. I really don't hate saying that he's the best champion in the UFC. Actually, I probably would put Trikas as the #1 one. Trikas and Islam are like right neck and neck as my favorite champions inside the UFC. Probably going to do a video on that this week, actually. My favorite champions inside the UFC. Plus 2,500 for Kai Sakura by sub. There's zero chance Kai Sakura submits him. Like, there's just no fucking way Kai Sakura submits him. Kai Sakura has the same chance as a fucking whatever that Kung Fu guy had. What was the Kung Fu called again? Called like Dong Fu or something. Dochu. Link in the comment section of my video. What the fuck? I don't know what you're saying, brother. Guess who my favorite champ is? I'm gonna say probably an American. I'm gonna say, who would it be? Probably Ilya, actually. I'd guess Ilya Debori is your favorite champ. No one said anything about dogs, bro. Chill out. No, that's comedy. Kron Gracie is a disgrace. I actually think that Kron Gracie will probably put on a good performance today. Like, I don't think Kron Gracie will put on a bad performance. Ian Garry walking in there with all the boys. There's never been a UFC fight between 2 undefeated fighters with more combined wins than them. Damn. This is the craziest someone's gotta go fight yet. Ian does look pretty calm walking in there. Got the suit on. I like Ilya Debori. You baited me. If Kai Sakura wins by sub, people literally have so much Dana White privilege. Dana will only give Kai an unranked fighter for his first defense. Just whoever he wants. He'll probably give him the double champ shot right away. Deep down, we all know Bilal is your favorite. How did he know? It's my deepest, darkest secret. I love Trikas. I hope they get the Strickland rematch out the way. I think that Strickland rematch is dangerous. That's not an out the way fight for me. I think that he could legit lose that fight. Combined, they have 34 wins. I think Izzy versus Costa was 32. Yeah, because Izzy actually didn't have a lot of wins then. Izzy had, what, like 18 or something? 17, maybe? Best to worst champs. DDP, Islam, Pantoja, Ilya, Bilal, Merab, Poatan, Jones. I just said I was going to do a video on that. You're going to have to wait for the video, buddy. You're going to have to wait for the video on ranking UFC champions by my favorite to least favorite. Don't skip Popo. What, are you the Popo? Bro, I'm so excited for this Christmas, not even to like get any Christmas presents or the Christmas feeling or anything like that. I'm just excited for Christmas because there's so much sport on. Like, you have the college football playoffs, you have the NFL, you have the NBA, you have the Premier League. There's literally just all sport all day. Bro, like, you weren't here for so long. Why are you here now? I'm usually the resume guy for title shot, but Hamzat literally ruined Riddiker's face. Hamzat should jump Strickland for the shot. I think he's going to get the shot anyway. Like, I don't think that there's any way, unless Hamzat's really difficult and, like, is declining the fight. Ranking every UFC fighter by which ones you want dating your wife. Well, considering that I'm not Ian Garry, I don't really want anybody dating my wife, but if Assakura wins, I think him versus Umar for double champ eventually would be fire. I just think it's going to be so hard for the UFC to have a 125er fight to become a double champ. I just don't think that they're going to do it. My favorite to least favorite fighters: DDP, Islam, Poatan, Ilya, Pantoja, Jones, Merab, Bilal. The bottom two are absolutely correct. Top two, I think, are also correct. Somewhere in around the middle is where we start to disagree. Bro, these fucking just boring cunts, bro. Right now, I feel like this is the best fight for me. Like, can we get some fucking personality? Can we get some, you're getting fucking rocked? Some Michael Chandler shit? We're at 3:15 now, too, and they're not even walking out. Can we get these guys walking out steady fast there, please? Ooh, Mr. Vegas. Bro, I hate the way it happens all the time in, like, Irish TV. They just show the same ads 24/7, bro. Like, I'm watching these same ads constantly in this shit. I think it'll be Hamzat versus Drikas. No clue who Strickland would fight instead. Maybe Kaya Braya. Yeah, probably would be Kaya Braya. Because it's meant to be... Or is Kaya Braya rumored to fight Anthony Hernandez? I know Anthony Hernandez is getting a big jump. Get who it's meant to be against. Let's look up. Anthony Hernandez, next fight. Anthony Hernandez is meant to be fighting Brendan Allen. Brendan Allen against Anthony Hernandez 2, which I like for Anthony Hernandez. I think that's a good fight. Yeah, so it probably would be Kaya Braya. Probably would be Kaya Braya. Same thing in the US with the ads, bro. It's so annoying. Like, at least show me, like, bro, if you're going to show me ads, at least give me different ads. Like, it's just the same fucking shit all the time. Saying, who are some of your favorite personalities on the come up? Peyton Talbot, I like as a personality. Brian Battle, I like as a personality, even though he didn't fight well today. Who are other guys that I just think have good personalities in the UFC? Fuck, I talk about them a lot. There is different guys. There's guys that I talk about a lot as like, oh, he's going to be good for the... He's got a good post-fight interview. He's going to be good for the UFC. I can't remember any right now. I can't remember the ones, like, there's ones at 170 that I'm not thinking of. There's ones at fucking 45 that I'm not thinking of. Who do you think would win between Barrio and Strickland? Give me Kaya Braya. I think Kaya Braya is just like pressure wrestling would be too much for Strickland. Imagine if any other fighters were 5-0 against the number 1 and 2 ranked fighters in the division. Who's 5-0? Oban Elliott. Yeah, Oban Elliott's not a bad one. He's probably someone, he's someone that I always talk about as a good personality. Who else I think is a good personality? Bro, I literally can't fucking remember anyone. I've talked about it like a million times and I can't remember any of them. No way Strickland loses to Kaya. I think he does, man. I think Kaya's a bad matchup for Strickland. I truly do think that Kaya's a bad matchup for Strickland. Where is Oregon in America? Is it in like the middle of fucking nowhere? Oregon's never won a national championship. This could be the year. Do they bottle it? Oregon, only undefeated team in the nation. Kaya was like diet Drikas Duplessis, but more technical. He doesn't have the DDP strength or drive. But he also doesn't have like that weird DDP unorthodoxness. He's a lot more like correct, if you know what I mean. He's a lot more technical than DDP is. Oregon's above California? Damn. That is not where I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like smack bang in the center. Might have to do, because I know that my parents want to go to Oregon to see, I think it's like my great uncle's grave in Oregon. Might have to go there, then go down to San Francisco, catch a little 49ers game, go to a little Oregon Ducks game as well. Might be the play. Low-key might be the play. Also, I saw that tickets to go to this Oregon State Penn State game were like $12. $12? I swear to God, I nearly took a flight. Nearly took a flight over and back where I was just like, fuck it, tickets are $12. Let me just go over there really quick. Oregon would be a stupid far flight for you. I've been on, I've probably been on longer flights. As long as the flight is a TV, I don't really give a fuck. Let's see, Dublin to Oregon flights. 490 euro return. Yeah. Cheap as fuck. It is goddamn. 16 hours though. One stop to Portland for 13 hours. But I'd probably need to go up to Eugene. Which would be kind of expensive. Or not kind of expensive, but just long. Long as fuck. €740 round trip. That's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap to go up to Oregon. No bullshit. Come on, Landwehr. Will he win? I've no idea who he is. If I'm honest. He's pretty good. Decent prospect. He should win this fight. He should win this fight fairly easily. It's kind of like a gimme fight. I don't know why he's on the main card. They're obviously trying to build him up a little bit. Bro, when is the next fight? The next fight's literally about to happen. Literally about to happen. Which is kind of weird because 45 doesn't really need that many more prospects. Like 49's got a lot of prospects. I appreciate that, Grayson, bro. I appreciate that. But I don't know, like the odds say that this fight is close. I think that this is a bit of a gimme for Nate Landwehr. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just tripping. Hot take, DDP's 2 wins from being the greatest 185er ever. That is a fucking scorching hot take. God damn, that's a hot take, bro. You think he's 2 wins away from being the greatest 85er ever? I think that's crazy. He has 1 defense. Does he even have a defense? Yeah. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he has a defense against Izzy. He has 1 defense. You think if he gets 3 defenses, he overtakes Anderson Silva's, what, 9 or 10 defenses? Or is it 11 defenses? Anderson Silva might have 11 defenses. I think that's crazy. I think he needs at least probably 6 defenses, 7 defenses. Probably 6 defenses. This day and age, probably 6 or 7 defenses. But like, bro, Izzy had what, 5 and was barely in conversation. Izzy had 5 and was barely in conversations. Yeah, because if you're going off that 2 more wins, then Izzy's the greatest middleweight of all time. Whitaker, Strickland times 2, Izzy. Yeah, but those aren't title defenses. And Izzy has the same thing. Izzy has Whitaker, Costa, Cannonier, Pereira. Like, he's got the best win out of all of those guys. I'd give it to him at 5. No, I think at 5 is... At 5, you've got to give it to Izzy, because Izzy's been more dominant, beat better competition. Like, there's... Hot take choice, smokes Landwehr. It's not that crazy if you take looking at the odds. God, that UFC ring girl is fucking bad as shit. My God, bro, she is good looking. I think quality of wins over defenses. If he beats Strickland and Chimaev, he's the 2nd greatest. No, we're tweaking, bro. We're tweaking. Because it's not even like Izzy beat bad competition, bro. Izzy beat Cannonier, Prime Whitaker, Costa. He beat Alex Pereira. Like, he needs 6 or 7. He needs 6 or 7. Damn, Doohy Troy, nice little uppercut. Got to the inside, lit him up a little bit there. Me thinking this was a gimme. Maybe I'm just fucking wrong. But I hate the way that when I like dip my head down a little bit, my camera goes in and out of focus. It really fucking annoys me. I need the autofocus to start cooking a little bit more. Oh, damn. Nate got dropped there. It looked like he just kind of lost his feet. It didn't actually look like a proper knockdown. It was like one of those kind of weird, like, clubbing left hooks. I'll get timer on. Where is the... Izzy lost to DDP. DDP hasn't lost in the UFC yet, but that's because he also hasn't faced high enough competition yet. Or not even that he hasn't faced high enough competition. He just hasn't faced the competition that Izzy faced. Like, Izzy faced some tough competition. Bro, Nate Landwehr is low-key getting fucking pieced up. A minute in, and he looks like he's been rocked like 3 times already. Hot take, DDP can rail me. Brother, what in fucking God's name are we doing? What are we doing? This is the worst white guy hairline of all time. What? His hairline would look similar to mine if I shaved all my hair off. No bullshit. My hairline would look similar to his. You can kind of see the fragments of like through the strands of hair. My hairline is absolutely dusted. And see, the thing is, I'm not sure that I have the head shape to go bald either, so we're going to have to hit up the Turks. He looks like he's 45 years old. Yeah, look, he does. I told you Choi smokes him. You did say you did say Choi beats him. I'm not sure you said Choi smokes him, and it was a hot take from you. But yeah, no, right now, Nate Landwehr he looks like out of his depth. You know what I mean? It looks like when you watch like Peyton Talbot or like a really good UFC prospect fight someone that's just not that good. Like he was getting bullied on the feet, and now he's getting bullied on the ground too. He needs to press off that other foot, try to give himself a bottom hook. Otherwise, he's going to slide off the top, and that's not what you want to do. Press off that other foot, break him down. Now he's got his back, 2 minutes left. He rocked him on the feet already. Like, this is not a good spot for Nate, bro. This is not a good spot for Nate. Dohu Choi's just kind of like this silent killer, bro. He ain't saying shit. He looks real friendly. He's just absolutely cooking. To be fair, Nate does a good job of getting away from back control. Now they're back on their feet. Let's see if Nate can actually do something here. Put DDP's nuts on your hair and it grows back. How do you know that? Do you know that through personal experience? You can prevent hair loss. Yeah, I know. I need to start doing a shit with. Well, I forget what this shit's called. It's called like amoxicillin or something. I appreciate you, Tyler K, bro. Have a good night, brother. Have a good night. Paulo Costa doesn't suck. Paulo Costa's pretty good. I'll fuck with Paulo Costa. Just go bald by choice, brother. I could not go bald by choice. How am I going to be bald by choice at 20? 20 years old, I'm going to be bald by fucking choice? 1 minute left inside round 1. Dohu Choi's dominated this shit so far. It hasn't even been close. See, the thing is, once you get through this fight, we're at a Bryce Mitchell fight. A Bryce Mitchell fight's always going to be entertaining. And then we have Cyril Gane against Alexander Volkov, and then we have the 2 actual, like, elite fights. His only good win is the first Whitaker fight. Like, there has to be context on the wins as well. Like, you have to add context to these guys' wins. Where it's like the Whitaker one, I don't think it was prime Whitaker, but it's definitely still a good win over Whitaker. Then you have the Strickland one, is split decision, gets it done. And the Izzy one is definitely not prime Izzy, but he does finish Israel Adesanya. So I think you just have to put context on the wins. Because if you don't put context on them, you end up with like fucking Lucas Tracy, where he's like, Merab's a top 10 fighter of all time. And it's like, we're impressions farming. 7-31, white boy's getting smoked. Nate the Train is going to get it at the end. I don't see it right now, brother. I'm not going to lie to you. He's kind of getting pieced right now. I don't respect the second Whitaker win at all. What, the second Izzy one? If you don't respect that, then you can't respect the DDP Strickland one. Suns lost, bro. The Suns don't have KD. They're gonna lose. The Suns are just fucking terrible without KD. Was KD playing? If KD's not playing, the Suns are not gonna win. Like, they're just straight up not gonna win. They are KD or bust. KD don't play, the Suns lose. KD does play, the Suns will win. Feel like we living in a coop. That's a 10-8. I'm not sure if that's a 10-8. I'd probably just put it down as a 10-9, but it's not too far off a 10, you know what I mean? My favorite Asian fighter. My favorite Asian fighter is probably, I don't know, I do like Tatsuya Tara a lot. I like Tatsuya Tara. Actually, no, it's got to be Ming Yang Zhang. It's got to be Ming Yang Zhang. I think Izzy lost to Whitaker by a bigger margin than DDP beat Strickland. Ooh, I don't know about that. The Grizzlies beat the Celtics? What the fuck? Jat 32, 9 and 8, bro. Jamarant's such a dog. I have his jersey somewhere over there. Somewhere in this big pile of clothes on my bed, I have his jersey. I've got a ton of NBA players' jerseys. I've got Vince Carter. Do I have Vince Carter? I'm not sure. I have that throwback Raptors jersey. I'm not sure who's on the back or if anyone's on the back. I have Victor Wembanyama. I have Ja Morant. I've got a Kyrie Irving jersey. I've obviously got a Devin Booker jersey, a Mikal Bridges jersey. I love getting jerseys, bro. Like, I love having a lot of jerseys. Round two, Nate Landover starting to come back a little bit. He's starting to come back. He's starting to show at least some signs of life in this round two. Starting to show signs of life on the feet. The crowd's just chant, Shamil, 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 Shamil. Jokic dropped 56, 16, and 8, and they lost to the Wizards. Jesus Christ, bro. Holy fuck, that's nasty. That is nasty. The 18 loss streak Wizards too? Fuck me, bro. Harry, who's your barber? My barber's name is Sean. He's a very good barber. He's a good man. As a Nuggets fan, no, that's crazy. To be fair, the Nuggets are still good. Like, the Nuggets are still gross. You have the best player in basketball by a decent margin too. I showed my barber one of the comments that I got saying that my hair looks stupid, and he was like, fuck that guy. Oh, nice throw by Dohu Choi. Lands in side control as well. Nate's nose is starting to pour out with blood as well, too. Starting to pour out with blood. I'm trying to see what he can do from here, though. I would have let Nate expose his back there. I would have let Nate expose his back. Climbs up into mount. That was super nice. Trying to get an arm triangle. Trying to jump to the back now. He's got a cut of a rear naked choke here. This is a bad spot. This is literally the worst spot in jiu-jitsu, where someone has your back and you're flattened out. Oh, no, okay. Does a good job of just getting back to side control. That's a big win. Going from where he was to side control is a big win. Now Nate's threatening to get the back in. Nate does have the back. So it's not a good, or sorry, Choi has the back. Choi was threatening to get the back and got the back. See, this is not where you want to be if you're Nate. Flattened out on your back is the worst spot in jiu-jitsu. It's literally the worst spot in jiu-jitsu. I didn't think that was a bad decision that Izzy robbed 2 fight. I thought it was pretty close. It was either way. Gimme fight, amazing prediction. Shit, bro. Sometimes I get the shit wrong. Sometimes I get the shit wrong. Because Nate's getting cooked right now. Yeah, if Jordan Poole's hitting 9 threes, you're going to win the game. Fighting like Charles Oliveira tonight. He's not even fighting like Charles Oliveira. Charles would have finished him by now. Charles hurts him on the feet inside 1 minute, then gets hurt 2 minutes later and finishes him before the end of the first. Dang, I'm going to go 7 for 10. I did think, like, when I saw the odds on this fight, I thought that it was a little bit weird. Because I thought, like, Nate, oh, damn, that definitely hurt like fuck. Anytime you see a fighter get taken down and their head, like, snaps back and hits off the thing, that hurts so bad, bro. On the canvas, it probably hurts, bro. Even on like, jiu-jitsu mats, it hurts, bro. It hurts bad if you get like taken down and your head slams backwards like that. I heard you got a new chick, a mistress and some hoes. Izzy did not rob Whitaker. Yeah, I didn't. I don't think so either. .37 seconds left in the second. Nate Landwehr trying to wrestle up, but he's going to need a finish in the third. He's going to need a finish now or in the third because he's losing this round, lost the first round. It's been a pretty picture-perfect performance from Do Choi. I was saying, why is he on the main card? I guess now we see why he's on the main card. The brother is cooking. You can have a pool party without jacuzzi, man. No, that's crazy. What's good, Amir? Third round has just begun. Or, well, no, second round's over. Third round's about to begin. That's another 10-8. Another 10-8. Or, sorry, not another 10-8. That's another 10-9. This fight was a banger from the start. Yeah, this is probably the fight of the night, and it's just because the fight of the night, like, sometimes you look at it and you're like, there's 4 fight of the nights. I don't know which one they're going to pick, but they could pick any of these fucking 4. This is just like, what a performance from Do Choi. What's the performance of the night? In my very uncontroversial opinion, it's Luque. Yeah, it's gonna be Vicente Luque. Vicente Luque is gonna get one. I'm trying to think. Who's gonna get another. Shavkat will probably get another if he can finish Ian Garry, and then the main event will probably get another. I definitely think that Izzy's title reign was super impressive. To dominate a division for that long and just have nobody really come that close to you, yeah. It's a very impressive title run. Hoping for a late sub for Nate. Ugh. You're praying on a miracle, brother. You're praying on a miracle. So much for a gimme fight, yeah. It has been a gimme fight, but a gimme fight to pump up Do Choi. Nice, the left hook too. His head movement looks strong as well, man. Bro, he could be a problem at 45. He just doesn't look that big, though. That's his only problem, is that he does not look that big. Oh, now they're swinging. Now they're going for it a little bit. Nate knows he's got to come out. He's got to get a finish. Nate hurt him a little bit. Caught him a little bit with that one, too. Nate does look tired, though. He looks really, really tired. Yeah, see, this is what I would do if I was Do Choi. Just take him down. Just kill this fight. Kill this early energy, this early momentum that he has. I need Ian to win or make a decision for a parlay. I think if Ian wins, it's going to be via decision. I struggle to see Ian Garry knocking out Shavkat. I don't know why. I just can't see it happening. But I got my prediction completely wrong on this shit, so I could be completely wrong on that too. Hot take, Prime Nadal would lose to current Merab. That's crazy. Prime Merab literally gets sent to sleep within a round. Bro, I love the way that they just have an official everything of the UFC. Like, why does the UFC have an official vodka of the UFC? Why is that a thing? This is low-key a good card. Insta was just hating. Why? Were people on Instagram saying that this card was shit? We were talking about it before the fight started, and we were like, this is a good fight. If you like the UFC already, this is a great card. But if you don't like the UFC, this is not a good card. Or, sorry, if you're not like a big fan of the UFC, it's not going to convert you into being a fan of the UFC because you're probably not going to watch it. The UFC has an official Fortnite map. I saw that shit. I was like, what the fuck, bro? It's so random. Look at any MMA discourse from that time. People acknowledge how bad of a middleweight era it was. Izzy's a great fighter in a weak era. Nah, I think that's kind of bullshit. Like, do you think that this, do you think Robert Whittaker's a weak 85er? Paulo Costa's not a weak 85er. Like, I think that the 85 era that we have now is probably a little bit better, but it's not that much better. Like, Strickland's not that much better than what Cannonier was or than what Paulo Costa was. Dricus du Plessis is maybe a little bit better than a prime Robert Whittaker, but I think it's possible Shavkat sometimes just goes to ego fight. That'll be a time for Gary to go hard and look for a KO. True, like if Shavkat just decides he wants to stand up with him, he's going to get KO'd. Shavkat guaranteed will get KO'd. If he just decides, yeah, fuck it, I'm going to stand up with him, he will get KO'd. But I don't think Shavkat's going to do that. It just doesn't make any sense for Shavkat to be like, yeah, fuck it, I'll stand up with him. I heard you got a new chick, a mistress, and some hoes. 1 second. I need to do this really quickly. Who are you rooting for, Shavkat or Garry? Well, yeah. Any Irish fighter, pretty much any Irish fighter, constantly, I will root for the Irish fighter. The fight gets finished. Do Choi gets it done. What a performance. That was a fantastic performance from Do Choi. Looked really good all the way through. He's fucking phenomenal. I can't lie to you. He looked really, really good there. Like, that was one of the best performances I've seen in a long time. Nate came in there with a lot of hype, a lot of shit going on with him. A lot of people thought that he was going to be one of those next up guys at 45, and he got absolutely worked. Like, he got absolutely worked. That's going to be a performance of the night. Guaranteed, pretty much. Now that he got the finish, too. "24 hours. Cannonier got shit on by Whitaker as well. Aspinall and Derek Lewis are related. Oh, shit. I was like, realted. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I also got that fight completely wrong. I did not think that fight was going to go the way that it did. That fight literally went probably as far away as I thought it could. Said that you be up to no good and everybody knows. Let me go over here really quick. Trying to find this fucking Oregon game. Cannot find it. Paramount are on their fucking copyright shit, bro. They're immediately copyrighting shit. Shout out Paramount. Shout out Paramount. Just getting the copyright done. What a performance, though. Do Choi, that's the type of performance that'll get you on a prospect list. If he's not ranked after that, I guarantee you he's going to be on a prospect list. And he's going to be decently high up a prospect list as well. He's not going to be something that's far down that prospect list, because that was super impressive. That was almost like a coming, like that kind of reminds me of like a Diego Lopez Movsar Evelev type of performance. You know what I mean? Where it's like a guy goes in that he wasn't a huge underdog or anything by any means, but he's not that well known by the UFC fans, and goes out there and fucking puts on a hell of a performance. Now he's one fight away from being tied for the most KOs in UFC featherweight history. Way to have yourself a day, Do Choi. Way to have yourself a day. Sad to see Smith retire, but it was needed. Yeah, it was necessary. Like, Anthony Smith had no place in the UFC anymore. We need a Mitchell finish for the parlay. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I'm not sure he's going to get a finish. I'm confident he'll win the fight. Getting a finish is another thing. Getting a finish is difficult. Reyes Smith round 2 significant strikes 85-0. Fuck me, that's crazy. Who you got, Gane or Volkov? I think Cyril Gane will win it, but I think for the odds, I'd definitely take Volkov. Like, if you're betting, go Volkov, because Volkov being that big of an underdog is fucking wild. He should be nowhere near that big of an underdog. Bro, Do Choi just piecing him on the feet, bro. Like, his striking is so clean, too. Why would you keep your mouth open when you're getting hit? That's just gonna make it 100 times worse. Oh, bro, like, you just take a day off? Just take a day off spamming your fucking shit, bro. I heard he got a mistress and some... You'll be up to no good, and everybody knows. Hot take, Russia should make their... What the fuck, bro? How does that even come to your head? Mitchell can finish him, but Kron Gracie's like he's going to let himself get beat up for 3 rounds. I think that we're going to see a different Kron Gracie. Like, there's no way he just does the same shit again, bro. There's no way he just does the same shit again. I refuse to believe it. Feel like Kron Gracie is trash. Also, Mitchell dropped Barbosa. Like, Kron Gracie's not good, but there's no way he comes out and has the exact same game plan that he just had. If he does, legit cut him. Like, I think he should get cut even if he loses, but Or I think he should get cut even if he wins. But if he comes out with the same game plan, it's almost a guarantee that he should not be in the UFC after this. What's Do Who Choi saying in his post-fight interview? God, he got a fucking long post-fight interview, didn't he? Got about a 20-minute post-fight interview. He's just sat there for 10 minutes just chatting his little heart out. Bro, he's still going. God damn, bro. That was one of the longest answers I've ever seen. That fucking translator must be shitting himself right now. That translator's trying to go through every single thing that he said. He went on a little 4-minute monologue that the translator's just trying to think in his head, like, did I say that? Did I say that? Did I say that? Did I say that? Hopefully, I just want an exciting fight. Yeah, honestly, at this point, that's all I want is exciting fights. As long as the fights are good, I don't mind. Oh my God, the Penn State QB is a fucking terrorist. Jesus Christ. Drew Aller. This guy's a bum. Check what I put in the Discord. I can check it in a bit. I can't check it right now because it's gonna pull up on my main monitor, and that's where the fights are. Also, they called Weidman versus Anderson Smith versus Reyes in a way I can see Mitchell do. Yeah, I could see that happening too as well, I guess. Rob Van Dam. I don't know who that is, but he has got a BBL bandit right beside him. Jesus Christ, bro. Bo Nickel in the crowd. Is Bo Nickel getting booed? I presume he's getting booed. I don't know who that motherfucker is. Why is there a Jersey Shore motherfucker right there? Bobby Green, shout out Bobby in the crowd. King Green sat there in the crowd bawling. Beside Donald Cerrone too. And a bull rider, Dale Brisby bull rider. That's a fucking dope job. I legitimately thought Tatiana Suarez was a man for at least 4 seconds there. For at least 4 seconds of her on the screen until they popped it up, I thought that was a man. Hot take, Kron Gracie should be Spanish. You're just spamming the hot takes. He called out Bryce Mitchell, did he? Bryce Mitchell is actually a pretty good call out. Oh shit, UFC 312 strawweight championship fight confirmed. Tatiana Suarez against Zhang Weili. Saturday, February 8th, Sydney, Australia. That's a banger to get confirmed. Zhang Weili, Tatiana Suarez. That was one I didn't think that we were actually going to see. I was wondering when we were going to see it. That's a fight that I'm actually very interested in. Like, that's going to be a banger. 115. Early predictions for that one. Early predictions for Zhang Weili, Tatiana Suarez. It's hard to pick against Zhang Weili, but I think that's the closest fight we've had yet. Andrika Sean Strickland confirmed for UFC 312. Damn. So it's not going to be Dricus against Hamza Chimaev. It's going to be Dricus Sean Strickland. Fuck me, bro. I've got so many videos to make tomorrow now. Bro, do you mind not spamming your shit, please, bro? Dricus Sean Strickland. Holy fuck. UFC 312, bro. That's going to be that's kind of what I wanted. Like, I feel like that's a warranted rematch. I definitely think that they offered that to Hamza Chimaev, and Hamza Chimaev said no. 312, Dricus against Sean Strickland. We did talk about it earlier. Saturday, February 8th. Bro, that card's already looking kind of stacked, low-key. I thought that Volk was going to be on that card, so no Volkanovski on that card. Wow. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Early predictions for Dricus Sean Strickland. I think if Sean Strickland opens up as any kind of a sizable underdog, give me Sean Strickland in that fight. Give me Sean Strickland in that fight. You'll be at UFC 312. Well, bro, you got a sick card. You got a sick card. Bro, the first 2 pay-per-views of the year are going to be fucking lit. You've got Merab and Umar, and you've got obviously Islam and Arman Sarukian, and then 3 weeks later, we've got Dricus and Sean Strickland, Zhang Weili, Tatiana Suarez. Those are fucking bangers, bro. Those are banger fights. Low key in the rematch, I'm going Sean Strickland. Oh no, I think, bro, that is such a close fight. I was going to say I'm going Sean Strickland, but I honestly don't think I am. Fuck, man, that's close. That's really close. Yeah, 312 got announced. 312 is Sean Strickland DDP rematch and Zhang Weili, Tatiana Suarez co-main. Yeah, 2025 looks fantastic. And that's without Ilia Topuria scheduled. That's without Alex Pereira scheduled. That's without Conor McGregor scheduled. That's without John Jones scheduled. Like, bro, They've got a ton of fights that they can schedule. I think 311 will be the best card of next year. 311 is looking good, bro. Looking really, really good. I wonder what the odds are going to look like for DDP Strickland too, man. That's a banger fight, though. That's a really, really good fight. And it means that Khamzat Chimaev is going to need, like, what, 6... It means that we're probably not going to see Khamzat Chimaev for over a year. Probably not going to see Khamzat Chimaev for over a year. That's a good card, though. That card looks really fucking good, bro. Like, that card looks really, 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 really good. Strickland should submit to Chimaev and be his cleaner. I think that, like, obviously Khamzat Chimaev has that thing of, like, oh my God, can Khamzat Chimaev just go out there and smoke DDP? But I think that in terms of, like, an actual fight, I'd rather see Strickland against DDP. I think Strickland against DDP is going to be a fucking banger. John already confirmed he's fighting one last time. Who do you think it's going to be against? I think that John's probably going to want Alex Pereira, and if they're not giving him Alex Pereira, he's probably going to retire. I think if it's John, just go down to 205 and fight Alex Pereira if you want it that bad. Johnny Walker's fighting on 311. We do not care. Yuri or Hill, who do you have winning? That's legit 1000% pick him. I do like Kai Sakura's coat. That's a pretty fire coat. Former two-time Ryzen bantamweight champion. I think DDP will because his team is good at game planning and Sean always fights the same. There's not much more that you can show Sean Strickland, though. Like, there's not much more that you can do against Sean Strickland than what you did in the first fight. I think that Sean Strickland will be able to react more than what DDP is able to. You also need Kron Gracie less than 30 strikes. Is that an actual bet? Kron Gracie less than 30 strikes? Is that landed or thrown? Thrown, you're cooked. Landed, you might actually have fucking cooked up a storm. Bro, it still blows my mind that Kron Gracie's 5-2 and in the UFC. Bro, that 312 card, I can't even get over that shit. That's a banger, bro. Like, that is a really, really good card, that 312 card. And we actually get a pick'em championship fight. Because that's like, that's as pick'em as you can get. It should be legit 50-50. Maybe you give Dricus du Plessis like the tiniest edge. Kai training with Marab lets me think he got the EPO treatment. Maybe he does. Maybe he does have that EPO treatment. Look at Bryce Mitchell, man. My fucking hero. My hero, Bryce Mitchell. I love the man so much. I still can't believe he got that twister in the UFC, bro. Getting a twister in the UFC is crazy. Plus JDM probably on the card too. Yeah, JDM should be on the card. I'm not sure who's going up against. Who do you guys think JDM will fight next? Probably going to be JDM against... It's a good question, because no Shavkat, no Ian. Maybe Usman? It's probably going to be JDM Usman. Oh, just take a day off, brother. But I still think that minus 850 for Bryce Mitchell is high, bro. That's high, bro. Minus 850 is a lot. Bryce Mitchell is low-key a crackhead, and I'm not hating on him. Bro, I love Bryce Mitchell. He's one of my, like, he's legit probably one of my favorite fighters in the UFC. Probably, he's close to my favorite fighter in the UFC. Are you going to make a 312 early predictions? I probably will. I probably will. I'll probably make a 312. Bro, the UFC's announced so much this week. You have obviously this event going on, then they announced 312, announced 311. Bro, you need to fucking get a job, bro. Get a job. Stop spamming shit in my fucking chat. How much to bet for Kron to butt scoop minus 2,340? Shit, I wouldn't even take that shit. I need to be like... I don't know, bro. I don't know. The bots weren't here for like the first like 3 hours of my stream, bro. For the first like 3.5 hours of the stream, bots just weren't here at all. And I was like, shit, bro, we're vibing, no bots. And then fucking the bots have just been literally on bullshit for the last like hour. Not even last hour, last like 30 minutes. 4 first round finishes. Finished all 5 wins by submission. Son of Rickson and grandson of Helio Gracie. Great at jiu-jitsu. Can't do shit else. Might need to get some mods, though. I need to get some mods. Who knows? JDM Leon was not confirmed. Yeah, no, I thought that Leon's meant to be on a fight night at the on a fight night in England. I'm pretty sure that's when he said that he's coming back. Is on a fight night in England. I'm pretty sure he's going to be fight night main event. Not going to need that many. Like, as soon as I say the word mods, everybody wants to be modded. God damn. Bryce Mitchell walking out with the American flag. My only fear with this fight is that Bryce might try grapple with Gracie to prove a point. That's kind of what I'm fearing as well. That's kind of the only thing that I think about as well. Look at Bryce Mitchell flying out there like an eagle. Like a bald eagle. That's my guy, Bryce. Oh my God, bro. I fucking love him, bro. I absolutely love Bryce Mitchell. Born in Texarkana, Texas. He's a real Texas man, too. He's a God-fearing Texas man. Bro, fuck off. Let me fucking... I don't even know if that does shit. Oh, that's actually an easier way to do it. Found a quicker way to do it than timing them out. Bro, he's walking out to Cotton Eye Joe. What the fuck? Yeah, no, members are going to have to get priority on the mod selection. He's from Arkansas? Is he from Arkansas? It popped up there that he's from Texas. One of 3 Twister submissions in UFC history. Also, like, I feel like Bryce Mitchell just deserves the BMF belt. Bro, Bryce Mitchell to win by submission is plus 380. That's fucking crazy, I can't lie. And the actual Gracie to win by submission is plus 1400. Those odds seem kind of busted. Those odds seem kind of busted, bruh. Aspinall said he's not fighting if it's not for the undisputed belt, so the winner of Gane/Volkov probably won't be fighting anytime soon. Aspinall said he's not fighting if it's not for the undisputed belt, so the winner of Gane/Volkov probably won't be fighting anytime soon. Yeah. Yeah, and to be fair, that makes sense, bro. Like, if I'm Tom Aspinall, I'm not fucking fighting some random bum. Like, I'm not fighting Cyril Gane or Alexander Volkov. There's just no fucking way. I don't came from long time ago. Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Bro, I walk around my house singing Cotton Eye Joe 24/7 as well. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, Kron Gracie. I need to meet Bryce Mitchell, though. That's one of my life goals, bro. One of my life goals is go and meet Bryce Mitchell. If I'm doing shit, there's certain people that I will mod. I can only mod a certain amount there, and it's going to have to be a cutoff because otherwise everybody's going to want to be a mod. Could you imagine the kind of foot Aspinall could have on Jones's neck for a fight if he beats the winner of Gane Volkov in April? See, he doesn't even need to fight the winner of Gane Volkov. Like, it's not going to get any louder than it is right now. If he beats the winner of Gane Volkov, it's not like people are going to want to see it more. Could you imagine? Kron Gracie's 36. Yeah, bro. He's old. He is definitely not young by any means. Bro, look at all these random motherfuckers in the crowd, bro. We need to, Dana needs to organize a UFC event where we have some of the fucking real dogs there. You know what I mean? So some of the real boys just sat there. Bryce Mitchell with the camo shorts. There's just nothing better than seeing camo beside Bryce Mitchell's name. I'll get the time wrong. This is a fucking big time fight. We need Bryce Mitchell to win this. I better put 5,000 on Kron Gracie money line. Possible payout 36,250. Kron Gracie immediately trying to pull guard. If I'm Bryce Mitchell, I need to be careful in situations like this. You need to be careful in a situation like this. You need to be able to neutralize Kron Gracie's guard. One of the best ways to do that is just hold that body lock. Hold that body lock. It's so hard to do anything in your guard. Maybe Bryce Mitchell's trying to pass. Maybe he just thinks he's got better jiu-jitsu, better wrestling. Hold that body lock, Bryce. Hold that body lock. This is good control time. UFC judges do not judge shit that's in the guard. Get back up, Bryce. Get back up, Bryce. Get back up, Bryce. I don't really like full guard here, Bryce. I don't like full guard here, Bryce. I don't like the arm up there. I trust in Bryce and his skills, man. He'll get it done. Ooh, I don't like that. To be fair, this is good control time. Triangle could be there. He's kind of starting to look for a triangle. He's looking for overhooks, underhooks, trying to get something where he can get a triangle. Stand, Bryce. One leg at a time. One leg at a time. Stand up. Three minutes 10 left inside this first round. Is Bryce grappling him too far? I don't... Like, he just kind of got caught in his guard. He's not... I'm not sure he really wants to be here. Does kind of need to get back up, though. You can see he's trying to stack him to get back up. Big elbow from Bryce. This is the ideal fight for Kron Gracie, though. This is the fight that he wants, where you're just like sat in his guard the entire time, worrying about the attacks from his guard. Needs to wiggle his arm out for that. No shotgun armbar. Bryce Mitchell's not in a great position here. He needs to free that arm that's trapped. He needs to pull that arm back. It's just going to get fucking... It's going to get messy for him. Bryce, man, if I'm you, I'm getting out of his guard here, bro. You've just been sat in his guard the entire round. And, like, yeah, you're probably winning this round, but that's just in the judges' eyes because the judges don't know how jiu-jitsu works. You've actually probably been in a bad position for most of this round. Hot take, headbutt should be legal because it's badass. Stop getting that arm trapped. That could be a problem if that arm keeps getting trapped and he can't pull that shit out. That's going to be a problem. See, this is not the fight that I wanted Bryce Mitchell to fight, man. I wanted him to keep him on the feet. Keep him on the feet and just let him strike. You don't need to enter his guard. Back up now, back up now, back up now, back up now. Nice elbow by Bryce Mitchell. I did think that this fight was going to be closer than people thought, and that's kind of what we're seeing right now. Charles Jourdain did a much better job of neutralizing his guard and just being able to stand up when he could stand up. You can see what he's looking for. He's looking for triangles. He's looking for arm bites. He's looking for this different type of shit. But like this is this is where Kron Gracie's actually dangerous. He's not dangerous at all on the feet, which is why I feel like this is just a risk. You know what I mean? It's just an unnecessary risk. Are you allowed to dig an elbow into an eye? Yeah. It's only just fingers. Like an elbow's not really pointy enough to go into an eye well. Kron Gracie once again has that arm. He can try fire up a triangle here if he can get his leg beyond. He's not gonna be able to get his legs past. Oh, ooh. Bro, anytime that Bryce Mitchell gets that fucking arm trapped, it just... My heart immediately like fucking sinks and jumps, bro. Anytime that arm gets trapped. He is doing a good job of wriggling it back out, but... Bro, get a fucking job. Bryce should just make his eyes hurt, not gonna lie. What the fuck? 12-6 to the eye. If anyone saw an elbow in your eye for 30 seconds, they know it hurts. Yeah, that does. Bryce Flat Earth Mitchell. Bryce hates Elon Musk Mitchell, too. Is that drains to the side of the UFC canvas? What the fuck is that? It might be drains. Only found your channel a couple of months ago. I've been hooked since. This is my first time watching you live, so I just want to say keep up the great work. I appreciate that, Sam. I appreciate that a ton. I appreciate the membership too. That helps me out a ton. Cromba Hail Mary submission. I can't see. You just need Bryce to just fucking calm. Don't go into his guard. Just literally sit there on the feet and just 1, 2, 1, 2. You know, go to the body, come up, down to the body, come up with a hook, down to the body, come up with an uppercut. Just make Kron Gracie strike with you, bro. Make Kron Gracie strike with you. He does win that round. Like, that is a 10-9 just because of how jiu-jitsu is. Four minutes 53 left inside round 2. Nice little 1-2 from Bryce Mitchell. That's what I want to see. A little bit of, feint, go low. Whoop, whoop. Show him something. You're not getting outstruck by Kron Gracie. If you get outstruck by Kron Gracie, you're literally getting deported. Keep him on the feet. Keep him on the feet. Yeah, that's what I like. Nice little 1-2. Nice knee up the middle, Bryce. Nice elbow, Bryce. Get after him, man. Get after him a little bit. That's that fucking Louisiana strength. That Arkansas strength. Texas. Harry's corners are pushed back, bro. My corners are fucked. I can't lie to you. You let this little bitch Kron Gracie pull guard again, bro. This guy is such a neek, man. Just sits here in his guard for the entire fucking fight. The hairline's members only content, unfortunately. That's members only content, the hairline. Who do you got for Buckley and Colby? It's a good question. I'm leaning towards Joaquin Buckley just because Colby Covington didn't look good in his last fight. Bro, fucking Bryce Mitchell keeps getting that arm trapped, man. He keeps getting that arm trapped. And those arm bars are legit. You can get finished there. You can see Gracie trying to get out to his side to try to get up a triangle. He's trying to get underhooks, overhooks, try to get out to his side to get a triangle. But like, surely the Gracie coach is, well, I suppose you can't want anything else. Like, he's where you want him, really. Like, Kron Gracie could even be slightly dangerous. If he just instead of pulling guard, actually like shot and tried to take people down, he might actually be dangerous. But it's just the fact that his only strategy is to pull guard. And you can neutralize someone's guard if you're just super negative. Oh shit, my bad. I'll do the time. My fault. Who do you think Troy should fight next? I'll talk about it after. I'll talk about it after this fight. Look at this fucking guy, man. This fucking little terrorist. You're not a Gracie, you're a bitch. Got a bad feeling we're gonna get a fluky submission from Kron Gracie. I fucking hope not, bro. I fucking hope not. How can I be a member of the channel? By getting a membership. There should be a button that says like join or some shit. I think it's $4.99 a month, $5.99 a month. I'm gonna create different tiers. I'm gonna create just like a €1 tier as well. Soon in the future. Just because I think it'd be cool to put out some members only content, but I don't want it to be like paywall, do you know what I mean? Oh fuck, that's not good. That's not good. Potential armbar here for... Get out of that, Bryce. Get out of there, Bryce. Get out of there, Bryce. This is not where you want to be, Bryce. This is not where you want to be, Bryce. Fuck. This is not good. This is not a good spot at all. Keep him stacked up. Keep him stacked up. Keep that pressure. Keep him stacked up. Keep that pressure. Oh, he's gone to a triangle. That triangle's pretty tight. Keep both arms in, Bryce. Keep both arms in. Keep both arms in. Go further into the triangle. Go further into the triangle. It seems wrong, but the way to get out of a triangle is to go further in. Keep yourself far into that triangle, Bryce. Keep yourself, stacked on top far into that triangle. Good. This is good triangle defense. This is good triangle defense out of Bryce. Drop a little knee into his forehead. Just casually. Just pretend like you're going down to one knee and then drop a knee into his forehead. Looking for the back here. He's got those legs climbed up really high. Really high. He's got those legs climbed up. He's got 55 seconds to work with. This is a good spot. It's a really, really good spot. Not for Bryce Mitchell. If there's anything you don't want, it's a Gracie to have back exposure and potential triangle armbar. There's a lot of different stuff he could go for here. If it was me, I'd try pull myself up onto his back. Yeah, stand up, Bryce. If he can stand up, he can get a slam. If he can stand up, he can get a slam. And then he's in a really, really good spot. Oh, no, armbar. Oh, yeah, it's done. It's done. Yeah. Oh, he's going to break his arm. He's got 10 seconds. Oh, he got out of it. He got out of it. That armbar was so deep, bro. That armbar was deep as fuck. That was the moment. That was the moment. That was the moment right there. That was the moment. Damn, I don't know how the fuck he got out of that. Holy shit, I don't know how he got out of that. That was so deep, bro. That was a deep armbar, man. That was deep. Holy fuck, I don't know how he got out of that, man. That was really deep. I'm going to need to see a replay of that. That looked like his arm was very close to snapping. His arm was very close to snapping. Holy shit, bro. That was the moment right there. That was the moment right there. He looks broken after not getting that armbar too. He looks broken. That was the moment, bro. That was the moment. I need to see this armbar. This is so tight. Oh, that armbar is so tight. He gets his head to the outside. Then manages to free himself. Holy fuck, bro. Yeah, if gravity existed, if gravity existed, that armbar gets finished. Dead ass if gravity existed. Bryce, none of that bullshit, man. Do not let him pull guard this round, man. Do not let him pull guard, bro. Oh, fuck. That timer's like a second or two behind. Oh, my God, he slipped. Oh, that could have been bad. If he got pounced on after he slipped, that would have been fucking terrible. That's definitely a round for Gracie, though, too. That's 10-9 Gracie, so all to play for going into this third round. Because that armbar was deep as fuck. I'm surprised. I'd be surprised if he can still throw that right arm. Like, that's definitely sprained or some shit. No, Bryce. No, Bryce. No, man. Stop, grab. Oh, he knocked him out with an elbow. Knocked him out with an elbow. Holy fuck. Bounced his head off the canvas. Damn. Bryce Mitchell via KO. He's that guy. He's that guy. Bryce Mitchell via KO. Big time elbow sends Gracie to sleep. Damn, the fucking doctor's wearing some Gucci shoes. Holy fuck, the doctor's actually out there dripping. No bullshit. Big boy Bryce Mitchell. Big time elbow. Holy fuck, bro. I told you, bro. He broke him after that. He broke him after that. He dead ass broke him. After that armbar didn't go through, he broke him. You could see it, man. You could see in the corner his head was like down. He was like, fuck, man, I thought Adam finished. Let me see his head. It's the slam. The slam hurts him, first of all. Was he out off the slam? He might have been out off the slam. Was he just out off the slam? He might have been, bro. Ooh, I think he was out off the slam. He was definitely hurt off the slam. And then the elbow. Surely he's got to acknowledge the existence of gravity after that, right? Gravity has to be acknowledged after that slam. Talking to Dana, cage side as well, bro. Bryce Mitchell always puts on a fucking show. Bryce Mitchell always puts on a fucking fun fight. Oh, I love Bryce, man. I fucking love him. I'm so happy he won. I'm so happy he won. Bryce might be the featherweight GOAT. He might be the featherweight GOAT. Gracie needs to go to jiu-jitsu. Gracie needs to go to jiu-jitsu. I'm so happy seeing Bryce Mitchell being the only guy there. Obviously, like, I hope Gracie's good and healthy and all, but I'm happy to see that it's not Gracie, though. That we're not seeing Bryce Mitchell out there on a stretcher. That was a tough last 12 months, bro. That was a tough last 12 months to be a Bryce Mitchell fan. Oh, the post-fight interview is going to be legendary as well. I'm going to have no audio on it, but I can feel it. I'm going to feel a post-fight interview. You can feel the energy. Oh, I fucking love him, bro. I absolutely love him. So glad for Bryce he got his win, bro. I'm so happy he got his win too. I don't know how the fuck he got out of that armbar, bro. That armbar was tight. You could see like his arm was fully extended like back here. And he manages to like sneak his head in around. My arm just snapped doing that. My arm like cracked. I hope Kron Gracie lives in EOR. His win improves Ilya's legacy. Does kind of. Bryce Mitchell's coming back for Ilya. He's coming for that 145-pound belt. He's coming for that 145-pound belt, bro. I'd love to see what he's talking about in his interview. I'd love to see what he's talking about in his interview. I know Elon Musk is going to come up. I know Elon Musk is coming up, bro. Was he Emma KO on Mitchell and chuckled? Just a bad person. Sam, I love the way you're thinking, brother. I love the way you're thinking. My parlay was saved, bro. Bryce Mitchell via finish was a lock. Bryce Mitchell via finish was a lock. That's why you don't pull guard. You get slammed on that big-ass forehead of yours. I need to go see a Bryce Mitchell fight live. Needs to be done. Yeah, it's the slam. Pretty sure the slam hurt him bad. And then the elbows just finished it. But you could see, bro, he was hurt after that slam. Bang. Big elbows right to his fucking dome piece. This card's also going to be late as fuck because we have 3 more fights and it's already 4:15. What's Bryce saying in the post-fight interview? I need someone to sum up the post-fight interview for Bryce Mitchell. I'm going to watch it later. I'm going to have to watch it later. Shout out Bryce, man. I fucking love him, bro. I absolutely love Bryce Mitchell. There's nobody in the UFC like Bryce Mitchell. Most wins since 2018 UFC featherweight division. Bryce Mitchell tied for second. That's the real dogs right there. Man, I fucking love him. I need to get some. I need to get some Bryce Mitchell fight worn. Bryce Mitchell fight worn shorts. Called out Buddha. Theo Vaughn sat there in the crowd. Big Theo Vaughn. Durino in the crowd too. Shout out Durino. He was cornering like 2 minutes ago. Then he just walked into the crowd. Marab and Umar sat there. Umar minus 220 favorite. God damn. Islam Makhachev, pound for pound #1. I knew that Islam had to be in the crowd. When I saw that little like crew of just full on Dagestanis, like the most Dagestani people you've ever seen in your entire life. What do you mean? Bryce is a lock for life after that fight. How do you feel about Troy versus Mitchell? Bryce Mitchell deserves someone higher than that. You can't go unranked to Bryce Mitchell. You got to go unranked someone else, then Bryce Mitchell. And I don't like Bryce Mitchell going up against somebody with KO power. Give him a little bit more time before he goes up against him with KO power. I think we go Bryce Mitchell against... Arnold Allen, maybe? Arnold Allen, Bryce Mitchell? Wouldn't mind that. I feel like I've got to see that. I'm always like caught in between two minds on fighters that I like. Do I bet on fighters that I really, really like? Or do I never bet on fighters that I really, really like? Like, do I put that added pressure? Because I'd love to just put 100 on Bryce Mitchell. To be fair, at those odds, I would have bet 100 on Bryce Mitchell and got like 10 back. Bryce against Aljo? Shit, I wouldn't mind it. You could tempt a motherfucker into that. I think it would most likely be Bryce against Movzar, though. Bryce Ilya rematch. I wouldn't hate to see Bryce in a rematch against Ilya. Aljo would school Bryce Mitchell. You need to have some belief. You need to have some belief in Bryce. How many times does Bryce have to show you he's that guy? Bryce really is that guy. Would you rather be in the jacuzzi with Islam Khabib and their team, or be horned up, or be with horned, coked up Jones? I'd rather be with, well, as long as, well, yeah, give me Islam and Khabib. Give me Islam and Khabib. It is kind of crazy, that photo of them just all being in the jacuzzi together. It just is like, what the fuck? Like, how does that even come around? Because usually, like, a bathroom's a pretty intimate space, you know what I mean? It's like, are you in the jacuzzi? And then one of your boys knocks on the door and he's like, yo, I need to take a shit. Can I come in? And then he comes in, starts to take a shit. Then after he's like, that jacuzzi's looking pretty nice. Can I hop in there with you? And then that just happens more often, more often, more often. Like, how do you get to the point where you're all in the jacuzzi together? Mitchell versus Ortega is really good too. Yes, but Ortega's going up to 55. I thought about that fight. That was the first fight that came into my head. But he's going up to 55, which means it's just not going to happen. The AK jacuzzi 100% smell terrible. Yeah, probably don't smell all that nice. Merab against Umar, Islam against Arman. Bro, I need Umar to win that fight. I think he will. I'm pretty sure Umar's going to smoke him, but I need Umar to win that fight. Bro, they're showing Merab highlights from legit like 15 years ago. The only time he ever got a finish. Umar's highlights are from his last fight. I'd love to see Umar just go out there and flatline him. Will you be doing a watch along for the Fury fight? I'm not sure as of right now. I don't know. I'll definitely be doing a watch along for the next whatchamacallit? For the next UFC fight night. For the Colby Covington fight night, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm going to be live for the Fury one. I'm actually not sure about the Colby one either. It depends what my sleep schedule is like. I should be live for the Colby one, but it's not a guarantee. Main card for that is now confirmed. Islam, Arman, Merab, Umar, Yuri Jamal Hill, then Ben Eel, Renato Moicano, Kevin Holland, Rene de Ridder. How do you feel about DDP versus Strickland? I think it's a great fight. Pick 'em fight, one of the most competitive fights in the entire UFC. Bro, Las Vegas just looks sick, bro. I'd love to go to Las Vegas. I'd love to, like, living in Las Vegas would be sick for the UFC as well. Like, imagine you just live in Las Vegas, the UFC give me a little booth in a T-Mobile Arena. Like, I need to buy one of those VIP suites in T-Mobile Arena, and then I'll just stream out of there. We'll do the watch parties in person. Me actually watching the fights. I feel like that would be fucking sick. You need to be so unbelievably rich to get one of those, though. But it would be sick if I could get one. It's that place for the stuff that I like, which is boxing, the UFC, the NFL, the NBA. Like, it's just the place for that. Now we're getting the Cyril Gane Volkov promos. Let's see how Oregon and Penn State are doing. Anyways, 44-30 Oregon. Let's check. Oregon dogging. Oregon might be the team to beat. They might just be the team to beat. SMU are kind of coming back. Flag on a play. They were 3-9. Bro, chill out, man. Chill out. How many of you boys in here watch college football / the NFL? Watch either college football or the NFL? Volkov's going to win, though. I think there's a good chance that Volkov does win this fight. I truly think that there is a good chance that Volkov does win this fight. I need to watch that Bryce Mitchell post fight. But why is there bots every second? How many subscribers? Why is there bots every second? How many subscribers do you have? Shit, I don't know. I don't know if I have that many subscribers. I don't know if that's the thing. I think it's just probably because they look up UFC 300 or UFC Watch Party and just do it for everyone. Does it happen to everybody else? I presume it does. College football not big in South Africa? Yeah, that makes sense. If our college football's not big in Ireland either. Fourth and 13. Gane just hasn't been the same mentally since the Jones fight. Yeah, no, he hasn't been. And, like, I don't know. It's like, I feel like he's still good. He's just not as good as he used to be. He used to be better. he is kind of still underrated though. You know what I mean? Like I feel like he is a little bit underrated compared to the rest of that heavyweight division. Like, could he possibly beat Tom Aspinall? Yes. Gane versus Volkov can't go the distance. Oh, it can. Oh, it can. And it probably will. Heavyweight fights are the most unpredictable fights on the planet. So there's a very good chance that a heavyweight fight that you think there's no way it goes the distance will go the distance. Didn't this fight last time go the distance? Gane win, I'd take morphine. If Merab loses to Umar, I'm gonna have to turn to drugs. I'm gonna have to turn to drugs. Bro, one of my favorite bars of all time is that fucking heroin bar. I saw it earlier today. Ever since you left, you've been losing weight. What the fuck you taking? Heroin? Banger. It's like 10-1 odds for Gane winning against Tom. Dude, damn, do they have odds out for that? My parlay says it can't go the distance. What are the odds on that? Because I'd say that it's more likely that it's more likely this goes the distance than that there's a finish. Harry hates on Bilal so much these days. I don't hate Bilal. Damn, what the fuck? Is it true that 101 came from it did not? Something worse than that. Something so much worse that you'll never ever figure out. And you can't figure out. You're not going to do it. You'd need to know too much Harry 101 lore. There's only like 4 people on the planet that will ever know where it comes from. And you just don't know the lore. Do you put a timer up so we can sync up? Yeah, for sure. I will. Don't worry. Harry, if you watch the NBA, which team do I like? I like the Phoenix Suns. I'm a big fan of the Phoenix Suns. I've been a fan of the Phoenix Suns since like 2015. Since they were absolutely dirt dog shit. I'm a fan of the Phoenix Suns. I'm a fan of the San Francisco 49ers. And I'm a fan of the Ohio State. The Ohio State University. What's next for Volk if he wins? Don't see him doing any better against Tom. What's next for Volk if he wins? Don't see him doing any better against Tom. You mean Ilya? I presume they mean Ilya. And I think that they're going to give him the Ilya rematch, but I think he's going to lose it again. Like, I just don't see him winning against Ilya. Doug Nasty's finish was disgusting. Slam, elbow, another elbow. Trust me, brother. I was orgasming about it for about 5 minutes. Thinking about how fucking dirty that finish was and how good he is. God, Bryce Mitchell's back, isn't he? Bryce Mitchell is fully back. Suns are the 10th seed? Yeah, but shit, fuck it. No KD. As soon as we get KD back, we'll be fine. I know Harry 101 lore. His dad is bald. My dad's actually no longer bald. Now he has some hair back. He means Volkov, Volk for Volkov. Okay, that fucking threw me the fuck off. What's next for Volkov if he wins? Don't see him doing any better against Tom. That actually makes more sense. What's next for Volkov if he wins? It's going to have to be Tom Aspinall, but, you know, that's kind of the problem with this division, that it's like, shit. Like, I don't see anybody beating Tom Aspinall, unless he shows that he can wrestle a bit here. I do not see him doing any better. Bro, what is that Volkov hair, too? Like, that Volkov hair's got to go, bro. He's trying to get people to start watching his fights just because they think he's Paddy Pimblett. Bro, that girl every time is behind the UFC fighters recording, and she's so fucking bad, bro. Bro, I need that girl's IG, man. I need that girl's IG, and I need that shit now. She's bad as fuck. I will give you the world, baby girl. Bro, I love the keys to victory for the UFC. They're just so good. Use your footwork, counterpunch effectively. Cheers, bro. Didn't think about that, bro. Did not think about that. Sorry, I'm extremely lazy when typing. When Mitchell had a seizure after being KO'd was funny. I thought his chin was gone, bro, but maybe not. Who, Bryce Mitchell's? Nah, Bryce Mitchell's back, bro. He's fully back. Loser OG Jones versus Aspinall. Or just Aspinall if Jones retires. Yeah, I think that it's, I think it's going to be that. Whoever loses between John Jones and Aspinall, or just straight up Aspinall. And Aspinall's going to smoke him regardless. '49ers are so unlucky this season. Fucking tell me about it, brother. Tell me about it, brother. Lose our best defensive tackle. Lose our second best middle linebacker. Lose our best running back. Lose our second best running back. Lose our best receiver. Lose our best corner for a stretch. Lost our best left tackle. Lost our best defensive. Lost our best defender in general. Our best defensive player. What the fuck did that say? Only active UFC fighter with a belt in boxing and kickboxing or something. The fuck was that random ass stat, bro? I love the way sometimes that the UFC will just like pick out the most cherry pick stat you've ever seen in your entire life. Like only fighter who's 7 foot, only fighter who's 6'2", has a 38-inch wingspan and has more than one knockdown in his last 7 UFC fights. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing here, bro? Volkov giving white boy Carl vibes. Yeah, he dead ass is. The braids do not suit his ass, bro. I can't lie. The braids do not suit his ass. I didn't realize Volkov nearly had 50 professional MMA fights. Fuck me, he's got a lot. DDP only fighter with 12-inch. Who you got, the Lions or the Bills? Give me the Lions. Harry 101 timer? Yeah, I got you. I'll do the timer. As soon as the fight starts, I'll do the timer. Will they cut Kron after he keeps pulling card and being boring? I hope they do. Like, the only reason why he's still in the UFC is because of his second name. If he did not have the second name, Gracie, there's not a single chance he'd still be in the UFC. John Alex also drops some random lore about the fighters too, bro. The one where he's like, both of these guys are in custody battles for their children. You know, they're battling outside the cage as well. It was so fucking random, bro. Cyril Gane looks ready to go, bro. He looks ready to go. He's looking pretty good. God, I just hate the French people in the crowd, though. I just know that French person's a dick. Not gonna lie, I reckon my blue belt ass could take him. Listen, there's some pretty dangerous blue belts. I know some pretty dangerous blue belts. I heard you got a mistress and some hoes. Here we go. Oh, damn. Cyril Gane nearly got rocked fucking right away. I looked up and he was like stumbling. I thought I missed a fucking 5-second KO. Jorge Masvidal. I'd fight any Frenchman. I'd do the same, Jeremy. Me and you both, brother. I'll hop in with you. I'll back your beef with any Frenchman. If anyone's got a beef with any man that's French, I'm hopping in there. I'm hopping in there, dead ass. Any of you guys, any beef with anybody that's from, you know, any French nation or colony. If it's a French colony, I can also hop in there. Or Quebec, French speaking. This is interesting. How does Cyril Gane do in this situation when Alexander Volkov takes him down? What can Cyril Gane do here? Is he just going to get bullied? This is the only thing I really wanted to see in this fight, because this is a good indication of, has he grown? Has he gotten any better? Will he do any better? Or will he do well if he fights Tom Aspinall? Alexander Volkov in side control. He's not really looking to progress right now. Cyril Gane doing a good job of fighting to get his arms back in. He's actually doing a decent job of defending right here. Got one underhook, got the second underhook, trying to stand up. Volkov did a good job of reaching to that other leg. Look at Cyril Gane, man. Manages to wrestle back up. Volkov trying to get to his back. Cyril Gane does a good job, jumps on a double leg. Listen, Cyril Gane, that was good defensive wrestling. That was good defensive wrestling. Hear me out, but maybe the painter guy from Austria was right about the French. I can't say that on YouTube, but, you know, I might think that you're not wrong. I might not think that you're wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, you can all breathe. I have arrived. I was at a party and the whole time I missed you and had one question. What is the current state of your Johnson? It's absolutely rock hard after seeing that Bryce Mitchell KO. We're perked up. 2 minutes 40 left, almost halfway through. The only thing that we've really seen from this fight so far is that Cyril Gane, like, you see, Volkov is just such a dog shit wrestler, though, that, like, it's tough to even tell how good his defensive wrestling was. God, but Volkov looks so big, man. He's just so big. Like, you know when you can make Cyril Gane look really small, you're big as fuck. Now Cyril Gane goes for a takedown. Holy fuck, this is unseen territory. Who knew? Who knew that this heavyweight fight would turn into a wrestling fest? Me. To be fair, I did say that there was a good chance. What did I miss? You missed Bryce Mitchell fucking masterclass. That's what you missed. Now we've got little. I did not think in this fight we would see Cyril Gane in Alexander Volkov's guard. This is not what I thought we'd see in this fight. Not what I thought that we'd see. Not to speak too soon, but Gane looks like he's learned. He looks a little bit better. But also, Volkov is just not a good wrestler. Don't get double ankle sweeped. Don't get double ankle sweeped. Please, 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 brother. We were just giving you compliments. If you get fucking day one swept. Oh, he's jumping on a footlock. Hold on a minute. If Cyril Gane gets a leg lock, he's fully back. I'm picking him to be Tom Aspinall. If he leg locks... Ooh, he's not too far away from that, too. He can hold on to that. Oh, no, he's lost it. He's lost it. Harry, what will it take for a leg reveal? If you give me a $20 dono right now, or even, you know what, not even $20. If you gift a membership right now, I'll do it. I'll reveal my leg. Bryce Mitchell's eyes make me reconsider my sexuality. I can't lie. Those camo shorts, bro. Those camo shorts. That's what makes me reconsider. God damn, those camo shorts are beautiful. Nice knee up the middle by Cyril Gane. Tom's only actual loss was an ankle or a leg lock. Really? Damn, I did not know that. Cyril Gane jumping on a guillotine. He might actually be able to finish that. He needs to get onto his left side. That's tight. That's tight. That guillotine's tight. He needs to get onto his other side, though. He needs to get onto your side. You need to be able to compress that. Oh, he's squeezing the shit out of it. I think he's going to lose it, though. I think his arms are going to gas. Yeah, round ended. That was tight, though. That was tight for a second. He's looking at guillotines like a slow burn. Please, dude, I like the idea of Harry revealing his body for money. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'll have a free membership. Come on. Shit. I don't mind. I don't mind you giving it to somebody. Gane looks great. I don't know if he looks great. He looks okay. He looks okay. He looks decent. The fact that he's like jumping on submissions and stuff, though, like even if they're not there, it just makes me think that he's more fucking, that like he's more likely, or that he's like been training jiu-jitsu more. You know what I mean? Even just the fact that he has the confidence to go, fuck it, I'm going to jump on this submission. Wait, I thought this was a 5-rounder. No, this is only a 3-rounder. The only 5-rounders are Ian, Garry, and Shavkat. Or what do I mean to do? Second round is about to begin. Gane 1-0. Yeah. It's I think it's definitely Gane 1-0, but that was a pretty good round for Cyril Gane too. I like that round for Cyril Gane. Harry is nice size. I appreciate that. Also, Bills own 49ers and dogs are going to win college football. It's just wrong. The Bills beat the 49ers with, like, literally the entire roster out. 4 minutes 30 left inside the second round. Oh, Volkov now starting to come forward a little bit. The only problem I can see if Volkov comes forward here is that he could get caught in something. He could get caught with, like, somewhere Cyril Gane's leaning back. Little right hand. Little uppercut up the middle. There could be something where he could get caught here. Nice jab. Oh, spinning back fist. Oh, I thought that landed a little bit cleaner than it did, bro. Oh, bro, every time he gets hit, he fucking looks like he's getting rocked every time he gets hit. 3 minutes 50, bro. I can't, bro. That spinning back fist fully got me, bro. That was like some WWE shit. Like, he looked fully like he got rocked right off that. That spinning back fist. Okay, so it did connect cleanly. It did connect cleanly. Oh! Bro, Cyril Gane is baiting me out by the way that he reacts to shit, man. That's twice that he's been, like, head kicked and he just, like, goes, like, as if he's about to go fucking unconscious, and then he's just there. Whoever wins next Sunday is basically going to win the Super Bowl? Oh, I don't know, because playoff football's different, you know what I mean? Gane's not doing that hot on the feet, which is crazy. Yeah, Gane, it's kind of, it's like he's swapped. But you know, like, I actually don't mind Cyril Gane not doing that hot on the feet, as long as his wrestling gets better, because he's clear that he's put a lot of preparation and a lot of work into his wrestling for this camp to not get out-wrestled, so that his jiu-jitsu's that little bit better. After John Jones embarrassed him, that's clearly the thing that he's working on. Hear me out, yow, Felix. We're tweaking. Nearly halfway through round 2. This has just been like a stand-up battle for the first bit, where it's like, nobody's really dominated that much. I'd say Volkov probably with that spinning back fist has just done that a little bit more. Probably be leaning towards giving him the round right now, but it hasn't been that kind of like fast, super action-filled round that you want. I don't think Gane would get pieced up. He should shoot it. I didn't think Gane would get pieced up. He should shoot a takedown. Never in my life did I ever think that we'd say Gane should shoot a takedown. Volkov's cornrows are starting to go away. They're starting to break apart piece by piece. One minute 50 left inside round 2. If this stays on the feet, Volkov wins. I do think that Volkov's performing better now that it's on the feet. One minute 25 left inside this second round. There's really not that much going on. Like, this has been a fucking dead first round, or a dead second round. I can't lie to you. There's really nothing. Oh, Cyril Gane hurt him there. Nice right hand by Cyril Gane. And then he fucking... Cyril, what are we doing, brother? Ooh, standing guillotine chance. Why would you... You know what, Cyril Gane? I'll give you that one. That was pretty nice. Von Flu choke for Cyril Gane if Volkov decides to hold on to this. Why is Volkov still holding on to this? You're literally, there's zero chance you can submit him here. Von Flu's there for Cyril Gane if you can get it too. Von Flu's there for Cyril Gane. I think he's going to get it. It's a weird but cool fight. I don't think it's a great fight, to be honest. I thought this fight would be better. By the way, 2 minutes left in this Oregon-Penn State game. Penn State down 8 with the ball. 25 seconds left in the second round. Oof. Bro, I'm like recoiling. Every time that one of them gets hit, I'm like fucking trying to slip it myself, bro. Nice body kick by Cyril Gane. Volkov is so big. Yeah, no, he's big as fuck. Like, anybody that can make Cyril Gane look small, bro, you know that they're huge. Like, you know that they're actually a monster. I wasn't here for the watch party, but although I thought Aljo clearly beat Evloev, or at least a tie, what did you think about it? See, like, in a real world, do I think that fight was a draw? Yes. I think that fight was probably, like, the fairest result for that fight was a draw. But it can't be a draw because of that 10-9 system. So it wasn't a draw. And then I thought, if I had to pick a winner, I would have picked Movsar. I thought it was a close fight, but I thought that Movsar just sealed it in that, just at the end of the third round. I thought he did better. Yeah, that spinning back fist connected clean. DraftKings odds are as even as it gets. -1, -115, -115 going into the final round. I have it at 1-1. I have it at 1-1 for sure. I presume all the boys also have it at 1-1. 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. Yeah. If Gane wants to win, I want more oblique kicks and straights. I think if Gane wants to win, it needs to be fake shot into an uppercut. I need a finish here. What's the parlay payout looking like if you get a finish? What's the parlay payout? Oh, shit, bro. Fucking didn't give me any time to set up my timer. Fuck's sake. It seems like that anytime Ciryl Gane gets in the pocket is when he's actually at his worst. Like when Ciryl Gane was just normally just out there, he was pretty much fine. Sterling won the first 3 minutes, yeah, but Movsar did take his back, so that's a big thing. 4 minutes 25 left inside round 3. Alexander Volkov jumps on a double leg. Ciryl Gane manages to defend it. Throw that other leg over. Throw the other leg over, Ciryl. Throw the other leg over, bro. Oh, Ciryl, man. Ciryl could have taken his back. He could have taken his back easily there. He can still do it. If he throws that other leg, throw it. Throw the other leg over. Throw the leg over his back, Ciryl. Throw the leg over his back and you literally have a back take. There you go. Now hoist yourself up. Pull yourself up, Ciryl. What are you doing? Pull yourself up and you have a back take. You literally have his back if you just pull yourself up. I think he's trying to get a triangle. Bro, Ciryl, please, man. If he pulls himself up, this is a... Oregon just iced the game with a pick, too. Three minutes 18 left inside round 3. Also, the top 5 is on such a different level to everybody else, bro. The top 5 is... It's not even the top 5. It's the top 2 at heavyweight are just on a completely different level to everyone else. Like, could you imagine either of these guys fighting Tom Aspinall? Could you imagine that? I just think that there's zero chance that either of these guys do even decently against Tom Aspinall. Like, I think they both get absolutely fucking Kentucky fried. Two minutes 40 left inside round 3. I think the UFC did Aljo so dirty. Former champ and is ranked 9 in new division. Max former game coming off a KO and is ranked 5. How's that fair? I think that they did him. I don't think they did him too dirty. Like the Movsar fight is a fight where you... Fuck me. I was looking at that Penn State Oregon game. The Movsar fight is a fight where you essentially, like, you win it, you get a title shot, bro. His fucking cornrows are fucked now. Alexander Volkov's cornrows are fucked. This is the opposite of what I thought this fight was going to look like. Like, I thought this fight was going to look pretty much completely differently to how the fight actually looked. There's some guy clearly with a disability in the Oregon game throwing punches. And honestly, the form looks a lot better than the punches I've seen thrown in here. 1 minute 40 left in round 3. I can't even see what's going on there. It looks like Ciryl Gane has Volkov's arm. He still has this hook that he had. This has just been a shit fight. Like, what I thought this fight was going to be, where I said at the start, I was legit like, you never know with heavyweight. You never know with heavyweight whether it's going to be a dog shit fight. Like, we thought this was going to be a striking battle. Literally, they've just wrestled for the entire fight. This has been fucking ass. One minute left inside round 3. This one, like, I don't even know how you score this. I just want this fight to be over. Deadass. Because I think that the next 2 fights go to the decision too. And if the next 2 fights go to decision, this card's going to be ending at like 5. This fight's going to be ending at like 6:15 my time. If the next 2 fights go to decision. And there's a very, very good chance that the next 2 fights go to decision. .24 seconds left in round 3. 20 seconds left in round 3. This fight's going to go to the end. Volkov probably takes it just about just because he's on top. He's not really doing shit, but he's on top. But this has just been like, this shows you that Tom Aspinall is at such a different level to the rest of heavyweight. You know what the crazy thing is? I'd be a rich man, bro. If whatchamacallit, if Aljo got the decision, I'd be a rich man. Let's see. Let's take a gander at this bet that I had on. My bets. It would be Volkov and Ian Garry, and that would be 10 to return 856. So I would just need Ian Garry, providing that Volkov actually gets that decision, which I presume that he will. I can't win with this sport, bro. I told you, bro, heavyweight's a dodgy thing to gamble on, bro. Heavyweight's a dodgy thing to gamble on, especially stuff like I just took Volkov because I thought his odds were crazy. But heavyweight is super fucking dodgy, man. Like, you just never know what's going to happen. Anybody that's over 185 pounds, it's essentially a toss-up in any fight. Bro, there was 74 significant strikes in that entire fight. In 15 minutes, there was a combined 74 significant strikes. How on earth, bro? How on earth does that even happen? Like, what the fuck? How does that happen? You're telling me in 15 minutes of fighting, there was a combined 74 significant strikes? That's like what? Just about 5? That's under 5 significant strikes a minute. What on fucking earth, bruh? Never betting on heavyweight again unless it's Tom not going to decision. Yeah, and Tom not going to decision, you might as well, like, you might put that bet on and they might take money off you. What are the odds on that one? They just slap you as soon as you fucking put that bet on? Need to start getting the coffee in because we're getting to the late hours. It's currently 4:50 a.m. for me. Oh, yeah. Oh. Cyril Gane won the fight, huh? Oh, I don't know about that decision. Cyril Gane's just dipped, bro. He's not doing an interview. He's just walked off. I don't know about that decision. That decision was bad, bro. That was Cyril Gane's trying to get out of there as fast as he can. That was an awful. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that decision. That decision was dodgy. Like, it was just a shit fight, so either one of them could have lost, but like, I think that was a bad decision. I don't like that decision at all, bro. I don't like that decision at all. I would have personally, like, see, the thing is, I don't actually hate that decision, okay? I don't actually hate that decision, but there has to be consistency. How do you give that decision to Cyril Gane, but you don't give Aljo the one before? I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Like, I don't understand what they're valuing. You value bottom position there, but how many fights have we seen before where you don't value bottom position? We've seen sub attempts before where you don't value sub attempts, but now all of a sudden you do value sub attempts. Bro, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, the UFC judging literally makes no sense to me. How did he fuck up his ankle too? Who would I rather Aspinall fight? Neither. Honestly, neither, bro. I'd rather Aspinall fought fucking like anybody at 205. Anybody at 205, I don't know. Maybe I'd rather see Almeida, maybe. I don't know, bro. Like, I'd rather see him fight anybody that even has a chance of beating him. Like, there's not a single way that Cyril Gane will beat Tom Aspinall. Like, I'd honestly put Tom Aspinall at a -1,000. That's where it's at. I'd put him at a -1,000. I'd seriously put him at a -1,000. Clemson beat SMU by a field goal, by the way. The longest field goal in ACC championship history, so it must have been like a fucking 58-yarder or a 59-yarder or something. Got Keon Coleman on fantasy football. That's a bit of a dub. I don't know, bro. I need to see those scorecards. So what did they give? Everyone gave Volkov round 3. They gave Gane round 2. Merab apparently got into a fight in the crowd. This guy just fucking loves to fight random people, bro. Doesn't like to fight the actual good fighters, but he loves to fight random people. Let's pull this one up. Let's pull up Merab scrap on someone in the crowd. Someone probably said he was fucking short, and then he just started fighting him. Like, what is he doing, bro? This guy's such a fucking clown. Then the guy from Aljo's corner tries to fight him too. He probably said Aljo deserved to lose or something and just started trying to scrap with them. And now they're kicking that guy out. Why are they kicking that guy out? You should kick Merab out, the little fucking terrorist. I don't agree with that decision. I also don't agree with that decision. I think it's a bad decision. What was it even over? Is there a better angle than this shit? What did they start fighting about? It was a good little right hand here. He might be considered for that heavyweight division. Look at this shit right here. Merab comes after him. This guy comes after him, slips the first one, throws a little counter hook, and then he comes around, phone in hand with his own right hand. Some good little technique on that. Had a bit of power on that right hand. Okay. I see he's got something going from. A little bit of something going from there. Merab beats Umar. There's no chance. There's absolutely no way. You should bet on it if you're confident, though. If you're confident, bet on it. Shit. Because I think that there's not a single chance, bro. There's not a single chance. They ain't about to sign him, bro. Get him fighting a heavyweight, honestly. Get his ass fighting a heavyweight. I drafted McCaffrey with the first pick in the draft and flipped him for Derrick Henry, and now I'm first in my league. Damn. That's a big-time trade. How's the Fan a better fighter than Merab? Yeah, deadass. Fan slips the right hand, throws his own counter hook, and then he comes back around with the left hand, too. I bet my house on Harry Nipslip. Bet you didn't see that one. I imagine being an Aspinall Glazer in 10 years, these are the contenders he beat. That's why I kind of feel bad for Aspinall, low-key. Like, I feel bad for Aspinall because I seriously think it's going to be like a DJ situation. Where it's like, listen, DJ was great. We all know that he was great. But DJ didn't beat anyone that good. Like, who can you look at on his resume? At least DJ had Cejudo. Like, Tom Aspinall literally has no one. Tom Aspinall deadass has nobody. Like, if you beat Volkov and Gane, nobody really gives a fuck. You beat Pavlovich, nobody really gives a fuck. You're beating all of these different bums. Yeah, that was confirmed like 45 minutes ago, brother. You got to stay in touch. Got to stay in line. That one and the Zhang Weili against Tatiana Suarez, which I'm also very interested in. Now's the big time fight. Now's the co-main. The future. Man, I want Ian Garry to win this fight, bro. I really want Ian to win this fight. Fight of the night. It has to be fight of the night. One thing I'm really interested in is I'm interested to see Shavkat's game plan here, bro. What does Shavkat's game plan look like? Bro, I love the way that the Muay Thai people that hold pads is just going to be some 60-year-old who's absolutely jacked out of his mind. And anytime they need to like replicate a body shot, he just has Ian Garry full on hit him in the body. Just taking body shots from a UFC fighter, no problem. Merab versus Fan is fight of the night. Yeah, deadass. Ain't no way. I scrolled on ESPN TikTok and saw a post 5 minutes ago thinking I was slick. Yeah, no, they announced it on the broadcast maybe 32 fights ago, I think. Shavkat built so weird, bro. He's so tall. I didn't think he was going to be as tall as he was, bro. Like, he's tall as fuck. I look tired. Well, it is 5 o'clock in the morning for me, but I'm good. We're here. Ian Glazers, where are we at? Stand up. Stand up. Stand up, Ian Machado, Gary believers. Bro, I can't lie though. Shavkat, would Shavkat be the first ever champion that finished every single fight if he gets there? Because he'll finish Bilal. That's pretty much a guarantee. I think he must be, right? He must be. No, Khabib didn't do it, right? No, he didn't. On a scale of 1 to rock, how currently stiff is your stiffy? I'm going to say it's probably a 2.5. After watching that Cyril Gane Volkov fight, it's a 2.5. Saw body in the crowd, so that kind of got it back up a little bit. But then I had to watch the Cyril Gane Volkov fight, so it was like, you know, we go all the way back down. My goal is to bring the UFC belt back to Kazakhstan. Very nice. Even saying Machado should make you hate Gary more. I don't know. The Ian Machado Gary kind of has a ring to it. Like, I don't like why he took it, but I kind of like it. You know what I mean? I do kind of like the Machado. Soy versus horse meat. What I meant to do, since I was late, I couldn't do it, but I meant to get an extra chair back there on the stream for the Ian Gary fight. Just have a little cook chair behind me. Grab a little cream cracker, keep the energy high. Bro, this is a crazy card. First the 312 announcement, and then that brutal robbery. Yeah, that was tough. Like, you got to feel for Alexander Volkov there, who literally does, like, pretty much everything you need. Why did he take Machado? Because he's, like, he's taken on his wife's kids. And he wanted to be a better stepdad, so he took their name as well. My goat is to become the person with the most... Jesus Christ, brother. We are tweaking. Potan versus DDP, who you got? Hot take, but give me DDP. I know that's a hot take, but DDP. Having the cook chair as a fan is nasty work. I think it would have been funny. Ian Gary walking out. He looks ready. Charles in his corner too. Oh, you love to see that, man. You love to see Mr. Do Bronx in his corner. Ian was groomed, yeah, dead ass, bro. His wife is like 40 years older than him. DDP by sub plot armor. His wife's not even that bad, to be honest. His wife is mediocre. One of 6 active Irish UFC fighters. Bro, Do Bronx in the corner is so hard, bro. Like, dude, Do Bronx might be the hardest guy a UFC fighter could have in his corner. Holy shit. Immaculate aura, even in the corner. I'd love it if Charles was in there fighting instead, not gonna lie. Charles against Shavkat down the line. The only problem with crackers is that they dry your mouth out so bad. Like, they dry your mouth out like fucking crazy, and I've got no water around me. We're barren. We're waterless. DDP by African BBC is crazy. Gary got me bricked up. Gary decision. But I seriously think Ian Gary gets it done. I seriously think that Ian Gary gets it done. And I'd love to see him fucking do it, man. Bring the belt back to Ireland, Ian. Bring the belt back to Ireland. Bring that belt back to its rightful home. Ian Gary, undefeated 15-0, longest active win streak in the UFC welterweight division, 8. Third highest significant strike accuracy in UFC welterweight history, 55.4%. See that girl holding the phone, bro? She looks pretty nonchalant, but god damn, she's bad as fuck. A big better put on 5K on Ian Gary versus Shavkat. Possible payout 19,250. I think Ian Gary gets it done as we get closer and closer to the fight. I think Ian Gary's going to get this done. I'm going to say Ian Gary round 4 KO. Last minute predictions, boys. Get last minute predictions in. I'm going Ian Gary round 4 KO. Gary first round KO 1 second into the fight. I love to see that shit. Ian showing his fruitiness by kissing his coaches. Do Bronx versus Khabib, bro. The things I would have done for a Do Bronx Khabib matchup. Bilal will dominate Ian. I think if Ian can prevent the takedowns from Shavkat Rakhmonov, he'll be able to smoke Bilal. Shavkat Rakhmonov walking out. Let's see. Does he... See, I think the walkouts can tell you a lot. The walkouts can tell you if someone's nervous, if they look confident, if they look ready. I think Shavkat's always going to look confident. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that Shavkat's going to walk out and he's going to look like a dog. Shavkat third round sub. The cage looks pretty dope as well. The cage is like a little red color when he's walking out. Ian by shits and giggles. Got a feeling about Ian winning, but still got to go with Shavkat, but I don't think he finishes, so I think he gets a unanimous decision. First decision of Shavkat's career. Shavkat does look ready coming out. Like, he just looks fucking unbothered. Bro, I love the way that they give Shavkat bodyguards as if he's not the most dangerous man in that entire arena. He looks nervous to you. I don't know. I think he just looks pretty normal, pretty prepared for me. I could see. I don't know, man. It's gonna be close. This is gonna be really, really close. Like, the odds are crazy on this fight, but I think that, I don't know. The more I see it, the harder it is to tell. Like, I think that this is pick'em 50-50 fight. Ian by Adam 22 method is crazy. Ian by his wife's boyfriend. Ian via 2v1. Garry first or second round TKO. Shavkat by malnutrition. Islam is not less dangerous than Shavkat. Yeah, he is. Shavkat's a more dangerous man. Something's off with Shavkat. You actually think so? Bro, you've got that the other way around. Laura Sanko goons off to Shavkat. Have you seen how Laura Sanko talks about Shavkat Rakhmonov? It's a 98-2 fight. No, we're tweaking. This is a close fight. This is essentially a title fight. Like, I don't care what the UFC says. This is pretty much a title fight. Whoever wins this fight is going to win the UFC title. I do want to buy one of those fucking Kazakh hats, bro. They are dope as fuck. I can't lie. If Shavkat fights Bilal, I'm buying one of those. If Shavkat fights Bilal, I'm buying one of those Kazakh fights. Or I'm buying one of those Kazakh hats. What the fuck is he doing? Why is he taking a knee to drink water? What the fuck was that? Does he do that every time? Laura Sanko wants that 100% finish rate. She for sure does. She for sure does. Low-key want to be Shavkat. Laura baddie. Laura is a fucking baddie, I can't lie to you. One of 15 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history. Longest active UFC finish streak and undefeated 18-0. Somebody's O has got to go. This one's going to be a fucking heater, boys. This one is going to be an absolute heater. Actually, Ian by third round TKO, last minute switch up, hitting a chug jug. Nah, that's crazy. Hitting a chug jug is crazy. Shavkat plus 240 to win by knockout, plus 185 to win via I actually don't know what that was. It went away as soon as I started reading it out, and I was like, what is that going to be? And could not put it together in my head. Shavkat walks in the cage. I think, bro, I think we could see a cold face-off here. I think we could see a cold face-off here. Bilal Muhammad just tweeted fucking 10 seconds ago, here we go, and now they're showing him inside the... Garry fist bumps him as he comes in. Lock the fuck in, Ian. Lock the fuck in, Ian, man. We need this shit, man. It can't be a shitter of a fight. It literally cannot be a shitty fight. Literally can't be a shitty fight. Imagine it goes to a draw. A draw is probably the worst outcome for the UFC. It means that, well, I suppose it would just mean that whoever wins JDM and Usman will win the fight. I don't know, man. Damn, bro. Shavkat's got a fucking reach on him, man. Shavkat's got a 77-inch reach. Jesus Christ. Fucking go-go gadget arms. Shavkat Rakhmonov at 30 years old. Ian Garry, 27. It says Shavkat's 6'1". He's not 6'1". Shavkat's like 6'3". There's absolutely zero chance Shavkat's 6'1". Co-main event. Man, this is going to be a banger. This is going to be an absolute fucking heater. Shavkat looks ready. Ian Garry looks ready. I can feel a fight of the night. I can feel an absolute fucking scrap. My God, Ian Garry is fucking... God, he's dexterous. Bro, I absolutely hate the shit he does where he wiggles his ass as he bends down. He's literally throwing it back before he fights. Need him to win this one, though. Come on, Ian, son. Come on, man. I think Ian can do it. I think Ian can do it. I picked Shavkat, but low-key hoping Garry proves it. The internet's going to lose it. Shavkat got a 12-inch reach down there. Might be 13. Imagine a draw where Gary's out tattling for 3 rounds and wins the next 2 with 1-10-8 to make the coolest non-title fight rematch ever. Ian Garry late comeback. It's the first time Ian Garry's closed a dog in his 9 UFC fights. He's got the little kind of shitty stubble that I have. It's actually worse than mine too. Mine's at least got something to it. He's got really nothing. Charles defeats Charles definitely subs Ian by back shots. It should be tag team. Ian fight the first 3 rounds and then get Charles in there for round 4 and 5. Think of how much horse meat he could win with a bonus, or he could buy with a bonus. Bro, it's crazy that Shavkat's average line in his 7 UFC fights is minus 386. Fucking hell. Try to pronounce where he's from too. Kokshetau, Kazakhstan. That just sounds racist when I say it. It's a Shavkat comeback after being outdone on the feet for the first 3. I could see that, not gonna lie. Oh, brother, take a break, bro. Bobby Green's not even standing up. He's just sat down there with his girl. Don't put Dubronx in there with Shavkat. Yeah, that's a dangerous day for Shavkat Rakhmonov. Come on, Ian's son, man. He looks ready. Ian looks ready. Ian looks ready to go. Timer will be ready. I'm ready. Let's fucking get into it, man. Let's get after him. Bigger they are, the harder they fall. Timer, please. Timer. Oh my god, bro. Bro, do you fucking mind? Stop spamming these stupid little fucking ads in my chat. I'm trying to watch the fight here. Trying to get timer ready too. Hello? The fight has begun right like 4:38. I'll get timer ready. 4. We're good. We're good. Timer's on. First little exchange. Shavkat misses Ian Garry, tries to counter him with a jab. Neither of them really kind of get that fucking first feel for each other. Ian Garry looks to be moving around well, trying to stay around the edges. Shavkat Rakhmonov currently pressuring, currently the one that's pushing the pace. 50 seconds in. Shavkat misses with a nice little jab. First shot by Shavkat. Gets to a body lock. Ian Garry needs to get away from here. Needs to get away from the fence. Trying to turn him over and spin this position over. Ian Garry going low, going super, super low. Need to see him get away from the cage. This is a big moment for Ian Garry. The first takedown attempt. To see how does he do? How is his defensive wrestling? Shavkat gets the double unders. Not a position that you want if you're Ian Garry. We need to see when that Shavkat shot comes, because when that Shavkat shot does come, that's the big thing. The big thing for Ian Garry is how are you defending takedowns? How are you defending takedowns? How are you when he actually shoots? How are you when he starts to bring that pressure? Three minutes 15 left inside round 1. Ian Garry currently is not doing terribly, but like you don't just want to be held up against the fence this entire time. Like you kind of need to reverse this at some point and get away at some point. But honestly, if you want to, like, it is a 5-round fight, so he's got a lot of time. He's got a lot of time to try break this down. And he doesn't actually have his arms interlinked. As I say that, he fucking gets his arms interlinked. But Ian Garry, at least as of right now, doing a good job of keeping himself heavy, keeping that wide base and making sure that he's not giving Shavkat anything easy. Trying to weigh down on his arms, trying to break away from that body lock. Shavkat tries to get first takedown attempt. There's a reversal there for Ian Garry if he can get it. Stay up, Ian. Stay up, Ian. Shavkat tries to go for a trip. Ian Garry does a good job keeping his balance, man. Does a really good job fighting and just not... Because some UFC fighters, you see them when they're about to get taken down, they kind of like commit to the takedown. And they're just like, oh, fuck it, I'll get taken down. Ian Garry does a good job there staying up on his feet. Gotta try break this body lock now. Gotta try break this body lock. Push your hips out. Push your hips out. Push them forward. Yeah, there you go. Good job. There you go. Good job. Now spin around on the fence now. Spin around on the fence now. Start biting his finger or something. Go Mike Tyson if you need to. You can go Mike Tyson if you need to. 145 left in the round. Kind of need Ian Garry to start getting away from him now. Kind of need Ian Garry to start reversing this now. See, but this is the control time that I don't think should really count for shit, you know what I mean? Because Shavkat's done nothing with this control time. Now Ian Garry finally gets a reversal, going for a takedown of his own. Nearly gets it. Nearly gets a trip of his own, has a body lock. Ian Garry's in a good position now to finish a takedown. Gets reversed. Fuck, that's not good. Gets reversed and loses. No, it's over under. Come on, Ian. Flip this around, man. Get to space. Open space is your friend. Open space is your friend. Don't Shavkat and Ian have the same resumes? Basically, yeah, they have very similar resumes. The only real difference is Ian Garry's beaten MVP. Shavkat's beaten Wonderboy. Come on, Ian. Flip this around, man. Flip this around. Need to move. Need to move. Don't just want to get held up against the fence. Yeah, good job. There we go. Circle now. Push, 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 push. Start pushing the pace a little bit now. Start pushing the pace a little bit now. Start to give him a look on the feet. Start to give him something. Oh, big right hand by Shavkat. Big right hand by Shavkat clips Ian Garry. That one he definitely felt. And we're back to the cage wrestling. Shavkat Rakhmonov with 3 minutes, 10 seconds clinch control time. 10 seconds left in round one. It looks like we're going to end with Ian Garry up against the fence. So one thing, listen, it's not a terrible first round for Ian Garry. It's not a good first round for Ian Garry. It's 10-9 Shavkat first round. Listen, I need to see the next round is going to tell us a lot. If the same thing happens in the next round, we're going to see, like, we're going to start to have problems. Need to see him start to be able to try reverse those. Need to see him be able to get away from that. Because if you just get bullied and get held up against the cage. 10-8? Nah, it's definitely not 10-8. Definitely not 10-8. You can't, you literally can't have a 10-8 if you don't have a takedown or a big shot. To be fair, Shavkat's nose is bleeding. I don't know what shot Ian Garry had to make Shavkat's nose bleed, but Shavkat has taken the most damage there. Very close. I give it to Shavkat. I didn't even think it was that close, but I just thought there was like a kind of nothing round. And no, it definitely wasn't a 10-8. It definitely wasn't a 10-8. After seeing Volkov versus Gane, this was way more enjoyable. Yeah, deadass. The difference between this and Volkov versus Gane is like fucking light years away. Shavkat is going to realize that he can't just take Ian Garry down and will start to strike with him. I don't think so. I think he's happy with how that round went. If I'm Shavkat, I'm fucking pretty happy with how that round went. Can this work, please? Why is the timer not on the screen? We're like fucking 3 seconds behind because the timer wasn't on the screen for the first 15 seconds. Nice. Appreciate that, USC. And timer is... What was the worst fight of the night? Shit, I don't know, but there's been a lot of bad ones. Gane Volkov's probably up there. 40 seconds into round two. Spinning back kick for Shavkat to the body. Misses. I need Ian Garry to start kind of control the tempo on the feet. Start to push the pace on the feet. Start to give him something that he doesn't like. A look that he doesn't like. Start to show him something that he doesn't want to see. Throw something unorthodox. Just get Shavkat thinking. Get him moving on the back foot. Throw a flying knee up the middle. Just throw something. Nice little jab to the body by Ian Garry. Go high, go low. Keep the kicks going. Keep the calf kicks going. I'm not sure if Ian Garry really trusts his cardio here because I think that his output would be that little bit higher if he did. Oh, nice little... Ian Garry just about makes Shavkat miss by fucking inches on a nice little 1-2. Ian, I need to see the activity. I need to see you throw someone on the feet, man. Throw someone on the feet. The feet is when you need to work. The feet is when you need to do your best work against Shavkat. You need to be dominating these periods on the feet because you will get taken down probably at some point. Maybe not in every round, but in most rounds. So when you're on the feet, you can't just be a counter puncher. You need to fucking throw here. You need to go. Ooh, nice head kick by Ian Garry. That one landed. Or it looked like it landed. I'm not sure he got the leverage that he wanted on it. He's doing a good job of going low to the body to expect him to feint low and come high with a little left hook. Now Ian's starting to establish, starting to get into a bit of a rhythm on the feet, starting to go back and forth a little bit. He's going to the body, going to the leg, going high, going low. And he's not wasting too much energy bouncing back and forward too. Nice little glancing hook by Shavkat. Kind of landed a little bit, but didn't really land. Shavkat's throwing these big, wild hooks. Ian Garry gets him clinch up against the fence. I don't really like this clinch game for Ian Garry, if you're me. If I'm Ian Garry, I want to stay away from the clinch game. He does have double unders, but like, if I mean, I don't want to sit here and wrestle Shavkat. That's a nice knee. See, and now he tries to pull away, and as he pulls away, he realizes it's too late. Now Shavkat has him up against the cage. And if you're Ian Garry, you cannot afford to have another 2 minutes of being pressed up against the cage. You just cannot have that. You need to find a way to circle, move out, reverse this position, do whatever you can to get out of here. Because this control time does stack up. Need a reversal here, Ian. Need a reversal. Need something. Need you to get off the cage. Shavkat oil check my parlay just hit. Need something from you here, Ian, man. Need some fucking life from you. I need you to get away from the cage, brother. Need a reversal. Need something. Shavkat manages to spin him around, get him to a back body lock. This is an even worse position for Ian Garry. Listen, Ian Garry 4-4 on takedown defense, but it doesn't matter if you just get held up against the fence. $36 seconds left. Surely we're starting to think about separating them if he's just holding them up against the fence and refusing to throw any strikes. Finally, Ian Garry gets a bit of a reversal. Now's the time to let's go. Let's throw some. Let's move. Let's try win over a judge. Let's try do something that's going to win you around. Do something that's going to win you around. Whether it's a takedown attempt, a fucking flying knee, a spinning back fist, do something that's going to win you around. Do something that's going to, change the impression in the judge's mind a little bit. Something, anything here, Ian Garry. Throw something. Much, man. Not really giving me much. We are just going into round 3. What's Shavkat's longest fight? He finished Jeff Neal in the 3rd. I'm not sure when he finished him, but he finished him in the 3rd. It probably is 2-0. That round was a little bit closer. Shavkat's not, like, you can see that Shavkat is worried, man. Shavkat's worried by Ian Garry. If I'm Ian Garry, man, stay away from the clinch game, bro. Stay away from the clinch, bro. You don't need to be in that clinch game all the time. What you need to do is stay on the feet. Stay where you're better. You're better on the feet. Who gasses out first? It looks like it's probably going to be Ian Garry. The interesting thing about this is Shavkat's looked pretty good on the feet. Like, Shavkat's looked better on the feet than I thought he was going to look. And Ian Garry, I need him to start being a little bit more fucking active on the feet. Get after him. Push the pace, man. You need to make Shavkat uncomfortable, bro. Make him uncomfortable. Garry needs to take more chances on the feet. Every time Shavkat lands a shot, he clinches, and that's Shavkat's world. Exactly. You need to take a risk. Take a risk against Shavkat, man. Throw something, bro. Like, we can't be getting 20 seconds into a round and we haven't thrown a punch. We cannot be getting 20 seconds into a round and we haven't thrown a punch. Nice little head kick block. Throw more, though. Switch it up. High-low. Can it fucking let me do this shit, bro, please? Show me something, bro. Show me something. Come on, bro. I think that neither of them really trust their cardio that much. I really do think that's the problem. Nice little teep by Garry. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. Start pushing the pace a little bit. Nice job. Start to really test Shavkat. See what you can do. See if his cardio is that good. See if you can get him. Even throw the leg kicks more. Even throw a fucking ton of leg kicks, but just do something. Every second that you're on the feet. There you go. Nice combo. Nice leg kick into a 1-2. Keep stabbing away at that oblique kick. Just keep active. Keep active. Keep doing damage. Wait for the shot now. The shot's coming. You know the shot's coming. We know that the shot's coming. Just wait for it. Just wait. Nice calf kick again. Just keep that calf kick ticking over. Keep attacking that lead leg. Here we go. Knee up the middle. Knee to the body. Knee somewhere. Nice job again. Keep him on the end of that fucking jab. Nice body kick. At kickboxing range is where you want him. You want him to kick. No, get away from the clinch. 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 Disengage from the clinch. Get away from the clinch. Do not clinch. Do not clinch here. Gonna get fucking reversed, man. Like, stay away from the clinch, brother. Break away from the clinch. Break away. Don't go back to the cage. Break away from the clinch. Oh, my fucking God, man. Oh, fuck's sake, bro. No, Ian, what the fuck are we doing here, brother? Do not give Shavkat your back. See, like, this is fucking control time. We can't just give up fucking a minute of control time every single time. Disengage. He's getting to the right spots. He just can't fully disengage, man. Like, he's in a decent spot here. Has that overhook, but is throwing that arm over. Does Garry have a hole in his fucking shorts? What the fuck? See, like, this control time just fucking stacks up, man. Thank you, Mark Goddard. Thank you. Separate them, please. Separate them more often, too. Shavkat's doing fucking nothing in the clinch, man. He literally just sits there and clinches for control time. Oh, big head kick by Garry. Nice fucking 1-2. That's what I'm looking for, man. They're the moments we need on the feet. Come on, Ian, son, man. Come on. Round 3 significant strikes. Shavkat has 5 significant strikes to Garry 16. Start to push, Ian. Start to push. "37 seconds left inside the third round. Kind of timid round so far. Garry's done better on the feet. Nice oblique kick by Garry. You can see that kind of buckle Shavkat's knee a little bit. So far, it's an Garry round. Nice. Another nice jab from Garry. They're kind of trading jab for jab. You can see that this is a little bit of a sparring match fight. Fuck me, that spinning back kick was close. Shavkat literally nearly decapitated Garry with the spinning back kick. 10 seconds left. Fuck me. Round 3. I'm going round 3 Garry. I'm going 2-1 Shavkat. I think Garry, more significant strikes, more active on the feet, landed a few good shots, landed a nice head kick towards the end of that round. Bilal 50-45s, both of them easy. Nah, I think Bilal gets cooked by both of them, being real. Shavkat, Mario, Bautista, Rakhmonov. Who would have thought, bro? Who would have thought? 2-1, 2-1, 3-0, 2-1. I think most people have it as 2-1. I think you have to give that round to Garry. Like, Shavkat did nothing with the clinches, and then do they want him to wear a new pair of shorts? You know what? I don't mind this. More rest time for Ian Garry. I don't mind the more rest time for Ian Garry. Listen, give that extra 5-10 seconds. I can't believe they're getting him to put on a new pair of shorts because the other one's ripped. I've literally never seen that shit in a UFC fight. Might be heating up now. Shit, I fucking hope so, brother. I hope so. Round 4 has begun. Ian Garry going for that oblique kick. As long as this fight's on the feet, he's not in a terrible position. If he wins this round, it's all to play for round 5. He wins this round, it's all to play for round 5. Shavkat tries to come in, doesn't really connect with anything cleanly. Ian Garry tries to counter with a left hook, doesn't connect. Spinning back kick to the body by Shavkat. That was a nice spinning back kick to the body. Lots of spinning attacks from Shavkat. If I'm Ian Garry, I'm trying to capitalize on one of them. Trying to counter him with something. You can see that it's kind of like, it's like a game of chess. Who makes the first move? That lead leg for Shavkat's hurt. That lead leg for Shavkat's not in a great spot. If I'm Ian, I'm trying to throw that high kick. I'm trying to throw to the body. I'm trying to, make him think you're throwing to the leg and come high. Make him think you're going high, go low. Nice little kick to the body by Ian. Trading jab for jab. 1 minute into the 4th round. It's been pretty close. Another nice oblique. See, look, that's what you need if you're Ian Garry. Just keep yourself ticking over. Just keep yourself ticking over in the stand-up. Just when he throws, you're throwing. Nice job by Ian Garry. There's a shot coming here. There's a shot coming here. Knee. Fucking said it. Said that there was a shot coming. Knew it was coming. Good double unders for Ian Garry. Keep those double unders. Keep those double unders. You need to be strong here. You need to be able to press him off here. If you have double unders, you're in the beneficial position here. Need to be able to push him off. Good job, Ian, man. Good job. 3 minutes, 5 seconds left in round 4. Nice left hook by Ian Garry off the break. Nice little left hook. That caught Shavkat. On the feet. Keep it ticking over. Another shot from Shavkat. Now the shots are starting to come a little bit more. Shavkat finally gets him down. First takedown for Shavkat. Going to be interesting to see what Ian Garry does from here. Don't want to see him sit on his back. Don't want to see him sit on his back. Sitting in full guard. Listen, if you can use your full guard to try progress, try get somewhere else. Need to see you stand up, get up. Need to see you do something. Ian Garry's corner trying to talk to him. He does have that arm trapped. He can get a triangle. Doesn't look like he's looking for it. Shavkat does have double unders, which means he's in a good spot to just stay here if he wants to stay here. Trying to get that ground and pound. He did let loose though. Fuck. Ian is back up on his feet, shakes him over the top. Good job, Ian, man. Good job. You can't let him finish that single leg. That's a dog shit single leg. Oh, Dars for Ian Garry. Oh no, he lost it. He had a Dars for a second. Now Shavkat once again on his back, trying to take his back. If you're Ian, you're trying to stand up straight here. You're trying to turn and try face Shavkat. 1 minute 30 left inside round 4. Ian goes back down to one knee. Don't really love that. 1 minute 20 left inside round 4. Needing to try spin around here. Needing to try spin around because, listen, this is going to be a close round if he doesn't do shit here. Because just holding him up against the cage is not doing shit. But I need a reversal here by Ian Garry. Need a reversal here by Ian Garry. Don't get taken down. Good job staying on his feet, man. He's fighting those takedowns so well. 40 seconds left in round 4. This is where we go. This is where we go. Ooh, he has a guillotine. Shavkat's trying to get around to the side. He fucking beat it. Fuck. He had a guillotine for a second, though. He had that guillotine. Once again, goes back to full guard. As long as Shavkat isn't doing damage here, you're not in a terrible spot. Get that arm extended. You could do something with that arm. Nearly had a fucking armbar, man. He wasn't too far off an armbar. 10 seconds left. Ian Garry manages to kick him away. Trying to find a triangle. Trying to find something. 2 seconds. 1 second. That's an interesting round. I don't know how you score that. That's an interesting round. Don't know how you score that. That's close. That could be 2-2. That could be 3-1. That's a close round. That's that's probably going to be the defining round, and that's a difficult one to score. Because Ian Garry was definitely a lot more dominant on the feet, was able to defend the takedowns. I'm not sure Shavkat did too much when Ian Garry was in his guard. I think that it's, I don't know. I'd probably score that round as an Ian Garry round. Like, if you gave me the option, I'd score that as a draw. Because I think Ian Garry did a lot better on the feet. Ian Garry had a nice head kick on the feet, nice left hook on the feet, nice right hand on the feet. Shavkat really didn't do much on the feet. Damn, they're tweeting out all of the fucking people who are expected to play. Garry out-damaged and had more submission there. Ian Garry did also have that. He did have that guillotine. That guillotine was not too far away. Round 5. Here we go. Come on, Ian, son, man. Come on, Ian. Need you to win this one. Nice little calf kick by Ian Garry to start. Ooh, spinning back kick to the head from Shavkat. Landed. It just didn't land perfectly clean. Didn't get the leverage on it that he needed. Shavkat jumps in on a single leg. Ian Garry trying to get a guillotine. Oh, Ian Garry, that's beautiful grappling. Manages to take Shavkat's back. Shavkat could be in trouble here. Shavkat could legit be in trouble here. Ian Garry has Shavkat's back. He needs more than a 10-8, I think. Maybe a 10-8 gives him a draw, does it? I think a 10-8 could give him a draw, right? Yeah. A 10-8 could give him a draw. Whoever was talking about a draw before, you might be a fucking oracle. Ian Garry with his back and with lots of time to work with. Got the body lock. Threatening for that choke. If Ian Garry submits Shavkat, I promise you I'm going to fucking shit myself. Shavkat trying to turn back into him. Ian doing a good job of just controlling the back here. Oh, he might have that. That arm's under the neck. Shavkat's trying to claw at the wrists. Ian Garry looking to get that arm in under the neck, and he's not far away from it. Oh, that's close. That's close. Oh, it's squeezing on his jaw. He's very close to getting that arm under the neck. Shavkat's in real trouble here. Shavkat's in real trouble here. 2 minutes 50. Tons of time for Ian Garry to work with. Ton of time for Ian Garry to work with. Shavkat manages to get away. Shavkat manages to get away. You need Ian Garry to hoist himself back up here. Don't end up in full guard here. Do not end up in full guard here. Do not end up in full guard here. You need to get under his arm and you need to elevate yourself back to his back. You need to get under his arm and elevate yourself back to his back. Forget about the elbows. Elevate yourself back to his back. You need to pull yourself back up. You need to beat that underhook. Beat the underhook. Get up to the back. Yeah. Beat the underhook. Get under him. Under him. No, don't go back to your full guard. Oh, Shavkat did a fucking good job. Need something from you here, Ian. Need something from you here. Need you to beat that arm. Beat the arm. Beat the arm and you're in a position for a back take again. Nice elbow from the bottom from Ian Garry. Shavkat Rakhmonov has 10 minutes control on his previous best is 9 minutes 6 seconds. See, yeah, I love that. I love that, Ian. Keep push. Hips. Ah, he had him, bro. He had him for a second. He does have that arm trapped. Oh, no, he gave it up. See, Shavkat's doing absolutely nothing with this control time, though. You know what I mean? Like, Ian Garry's actually doing more damage from the bottom. Up, Ian Garry. Get up, 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 get up. Get up from here. Up, up, up. $40 seconds left in the round. No. The body lock don't matter here. Body lock don't matter here. Yeah, release. Let go. Ah, fuck, man. Get off the fence, brother. You have 30 seconds. Get off the fence. Let's move. No, do not resign yourself to losing this fight, brother. Do not resign yourself to losing this shit. Let's go. Let's move. 20 seconds left. If you get away from here, there's still a chance that fucking some loopy judge gives you a 10-8. Nice left hook. Yeah, even... Oh, nice right hand to end it. Oh, nice spinning back fist to end it. That was a hell of a fight, man. That was a hell of a fight. Holy fuck. That was close, man. That was close. I think I could go 3-2 either way. I think that could be 49-48 Shavkat, 48-47 Garry, or that could be 47-47 and a draw. I could honestly, I don't think that last round's too far away from a 10-8. I don't think that round's too far away from a 10-8. If we're giving 10-8s for grappling, I think that like that rear naked choke, he had multiple choke attempts there at the end that were very close. He also, last 10 seconds of a fight, spinning back fist, right hand. He had a lot. I think that one could go either way. I honestly think that one could go either way. Like, I think that Ian Garry actually on the ground did more. I think on the ground he did a lot more. Like, look at that, bro. Took the back. Had multiple choke attempts that were deep. That's one choke attempt that's deep. Deep choke attempt right there. That's under the neck. And then he had probably 2 or 3 more after that. Ian Garry was more impressive. I do agree. When you think about, like, going into that fight, who comes out of that fight with, like, more fan stock, more fan plaudits, I think it's definitely Ian Garry. Islam beats either of these two handedly. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think off that performance, you probably would pick. Let's see what the scorecards are like. They say split. Shavkat Rakhmonov gets a decision. Probably gets a 48-47, I'd guess. It was a good fight. I think that that's a phenomenal performance from Ian Garry. Short notice coming in, fighting a completely different stylistic matchup, fighting the most feared guy in the division, and put on a fantastic fight. That's a great performance from Ian Garry. Shows him to be as legit as anybody in the 170-pound division. And I think that one of the things that we wanted to see going into this was how good is Ian Garry's wrestling? And Ian Garry's wrestling looked really good. Ian Garry's wrestling looked really, really good in that fight. It looked really, really good in that fight. Garry showed good grappling. Yeah, he showed better grappling than I really thought he had. And it showed you that his grappling is only going to get better and better and better and better and better. Him training with Stu Bronx and those guys over there, I think it's done a world of good for him. I think that's done a world of good from him going over to Bronx and those guys. Cage hugger's the best base for UFC. It deadass is. He out-grappled Shavkat. Yeah, he did. Bro, that back take was really nice, bro. He nearly had that fucking rear naked choke, too. He nearly had that rear naked choke. That was tight, bro. What were the scorecards? Was it UD 49-40 or UD 48-47? Let's see. Bilal Muhammad's in the crowd. I think that Shavkat Rakhmonov will be less of a favorite against Bilal Muhammad. I think Shavkat Rakhmonov will be less of a favorite against Bilal Muhammad. Okay, the good thing is both of the running backs for my fantasy this week both have a chance to return next week. Jets have no plans to shut down Breece Hall, and Kenneth Walker did not suffer a setback this weekend and has a chance to return next Sunday versus the Packers. Fuck, DeAndre Swift and DJ Moore are both expected to play, fuck's sake. Bilal Muhammad and Shavkat face off inside the ring. God, Bilal is such a fucking midget, man. God, Bilal Muhammad is such a fucking midget. Now, look at you with your little toe as well. This guy's such a pussy, bro. Guy's such a pussy. Shavkat still beats Bilal. I don't care. Shavkat will absolutely smoke Bilal Muhammad. Shavkat will absolutely smoke Bilal Muhammad. Got my exact prediction right. Damn, you exactly predicted that fight. That was like the last thing I thought was going to happen in that fight. I was sure. I was like, Shavkat via finish or Ian Garry gets it done, or Ian Garry gets it done via decision. At least they're both respectful with each other. Bilal is weird. I didn't even hear what the fuck he was saying. If it was a street fight, Bilal is taking Shavkat to a mean split decision. Ian Garry versus JDM for the next title fight. I'd love to see Ian against JDM. What the fuck are they tweaking about outside? Does Gary's rank go up? I think so. Yeah, I think so. That was so awkward. Yeah, I couldn't even hear shit and I could tell it was awkward, bro. I couldn't even hear shit and I could tell it was just awkward as fuck. Who is that clown? Gordon Ryan out there. Shout out Gordon Ryan. Look at Big Poet Tan. Big Poet Tan sat there in the crowd. Show his coach too. Show Paulinho. Don't give all the shine to Alex Perry. Gotta show Paulinho too. I know I'm glazing, but Garry subs JDM. Bro, Ian Garry's grappling looked really, really good there. Ian Garry looked to have really, really good grappling there. Not gonna lie, Leon beats this version of Shavkat easily. I don't think Shavkat was that bad. I just think Ian was good. Like, Shavkat was who he's been in a lot of his other fights. He just couldn't get that takedown. Like, Shavkat looked pretty similar to how he did against Wonderboy. Shavkat didn't look all that different to how he looked against Jeff Neal. Have you heard of the Gordon Ryan Cook conspiracy? Not a conspiracy. That's a real thing. That's a real thing. He may be good at jiu-jitsu, but he's not, you know. The ladies aren't very fond of him. Minus 100 Aura Shavkat. I honestly think that Shavkat didn't perform that badly. It's just that Ian Garry's good. Ian Garry, like, you can see that there's a difference in the competition that he's faced. You know what I mean? You can see that there's a difference between him going up against Wonderboy, who's not going to show him any resistance and who he's going to be able to take down and submit, and Ian Garry, who's going to fight to not get taken down. And one of the things I thought was most impressive from Ian Garry's is his takedown defense. Ian Garry's takedown defense looked fucking phenomenal in that fight. Like, it looked really good. And the thing is, like, he fought when most people wouldn't fight, when most people would just be like, oh shit, well, whatever, I'm getting taken down. Let me just go down and try, you know, get to full guard or something. Ian Garry kept on fighting. Pantoja minus 250 money line, plus 140 by submission, and minus 125 over 2.5 rounds. Bro, is Bryce Mitchell in the thumbnail instead of Kai Sakura? Bro, I put the real dogs there. I put the real dogs who belong to be there. Bilal hate better than Ian Glaze, bro. I think that Ian Garry was good there. I think Ian Garry was good. And I also still think that both of them will beat Bilal. I think both of them beat Bilal. Like, Bilal's just straight up not that good. But yeah, I agree, Phenomenal Wolf, bro. I agree. The fundamental UFC scoring needs to be changed. Control time should not exist unless you're in top position. Unless you're in top position, control time should not exist. Control time up against the fence should not be something that's counted. Bilal 50-45 is the whole division? No way. Not a fucking chance. By the way, quick comment on this fight starting at 6 o'clock in the morning, bro. Like, Jesus. They just do not give a fuck about my sleep schedule. That's if it starts at 6 o'clock in the morning. They're going to play the Bilal, or they're going to play the Kai Sakura Alexander Pantoja promo 4 times before they actually start the fight. Which shit, I can't wait to see. Oh, I just can't wait to see another Kai Sakura promo. Let's go. Ian definitely closer to finishing the fight. Yeah, who would have thought Ian would have the closer finishing moments? Refs should separate fighters if nothing happens after 1 minute. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I think Mark Goddard actually did a good job of separating them there. He should have separated them probably a little bit earlier, but he did a good job of separating them when he needed to. Conor McGregor voice note. 2 bums. Let's take a listen into this one really quick. Conor McGregor.
Motherfucker.
I can't actually hear it. You're going to have to give me 1 second.
He is an asshole, I think. I'm excited for
that might be a little bit loud. You're going to have to give me 1 sec.
Shut your mouth, you little dope. You barely got into the ring. They don't even know you were the champion. The security doesn't know he's the champ. Look at the state of this cunt. The security doesn't know he's the champ. I'm not surprised, motherfucker. Oh, mate. He is an asshole, I think. I'm excited for... Shut your mouth, you little dope. You barely got into the ring. They don't even know you were the champion. Who's this fucking guy? Who the fuck is that guy the security said, yeah? Ah, stop, man. 2 hours, wipes, yeah?
Bro, he's so fucking funny, bro. He's so funny. I didn't know that shit. I didn't know that they didn't know that Bilal was the champ, bro. Where is Conor streaming? No, he's not streaming. He's just whacking up some voice notes on Twitter. You know that you know the iconic little Conor voice note on Twitter will probably be deleted in 10 hours, but that's fucking comedy. I didn't know that they wouldn't let Bilal into the ring because they didn't know he was the champ. What a fight that was. Garry gained lots of respect. Yeah, no, bro. That was not only a sick fight, but Ian Garry looked really, really good in that fight, bro. Looked really good in that fight. Very impressed with him. Sugar versus Umar, Ilya versus Islam, Ian Garry versus Hamzat. Sugar versus Umar, Ilya versus Islam, Ian Garry versus Hamzat. Ian Garry, Hamzat's not going to happen. It would have to be Ian Garry against someone else. Ian Garry, Hamzat would have to be an 85er. Bro, they've literally showed fucking 14 minutes of promo. Can you get these guys to walk out? It's 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. Get these guys to fucking walk out, bro. I've been caught twice now watching your vids. Damn, what do you mean caught? Someone else, someone's fucking watching over you? Gary's takedown defense was unreal, yeah, bro. I was very surprised by it. Very, very surprised by Ian Garry and happily surprised. Because I thought going into that fight, that's the big thing. We saw Ian Garry offensively wrestle decently against MVP, but MVP can't wrestle at all. Can Ian Garry defensively wrestle? Not only can he defensively wrestle, he looks like he can offensively wrestle to a high standard there as well. If Garry became champion and moved up, you're talking about Ian Garry fucking double champ? I mean, caught in work. Well, shit, I appreciate you putting your job on the line to watch me. W Mans. W Risk as well. Trust me, brother, you're not the only one that started 5:50 in the morning and the fighters are just walking out and we have a 125-pound title fight. This one is a lock to go to decision. Shavkat literally clinching Ian Garry the entire fight, but he's apparently not top 10 is crazy, yeah. People, it's people just impressions farming. Off-brand Conor versus Khabib fights go crazy. Was that just on the spot, Sean? I presume it was on the spot. You just walked by, someone saw it in public. I saw someone on the Lewis, which is like our version of like the tram or train or whatever. I saw someone on the Lewis watching Nina Marie videos, and I was like, brother, what are we doing? We're watching Nina Marie videos? I've been on a night out straight to watching the UFC. That's the perfect fucking time to do it, bro. Little night out, come back in, straight whack on the UFC. I've been thinking draw for absolutely no reason. I think Pantoja via submission. I'm going to say Pantoja round 2 submission. Wishful thinking. Because I'm starting to get a little bit tired now. See, this constantly happens for the main events, bro. Where the main events are on, like, the main event was meant to start an hour ago. This main event was meant to be an hour ago. It's not as bad, bro. The worst one ever was 306. Where it was like 7:15 in the morning for me. And we're just showing like, look at this crazy visual. Oh my God, the whole arena is a church. And meanwhile, I'm sat here like, please, man, when are they actually going to fight? And then we got 2 of the worst title fights ever. God, it was fucking horrendous. What's the best off-brand Conor versus Khabib? Sugar versus Umar, Ilya versus Islam, or Ian Garry versus Hamzat? Give me Ilya versus Islam. Ilya versus Islam would be sick. I think we'll get a finish whether it's Pantoja, Asian dude, or I get bored and that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Realistically, it's going to be Pantoja sub or Kai jaw crack. I do think that Kai Sakura's power at 135 is going to be interesting, man. Like, if he can get a knockout here and get a finish via KO, his superstardom's going to go to the fucking moon. Gonna go to the moon. By the way, make sure to like the stream before the main event. Push it out to a few more people before the stream ends. We're nearly 7 hours deep, by the way, too. 6 hours, 40 minutes in. Pantoja first round 1 sub ain't bad. Yeah, I could see Pantoja getting a round 1 sub too. I could see Pantoja getting a round 1 sub. You been on my mind lately. Look at Bruce Buffer warming up to do the main event intros. Did Sakura actually walk out to Many Men? That's kind of a dope walkout. Too bad he does not understand a single lyric in it. Oh, Pantoja to Many Men. I was going to say Sakura literally does not understand a single lyric to Many Men. I thought that was what's his name? I thought Alexander Pantoja had Ali Abdelaziz in his corner for a second. I was like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck is going on? I still can't believe that they didn't know who Bilal was when he was getting into the ring. That's fucking crazy. If he gets KO, he's top 3 flyweight of all time. If people call Fedor the GOAT, then Kai just bunny hopped everybody. He's not top 3 all time. Let's chillax. Let's chillax a little bit. That looks exactly like Ali Abdelaziz. Holy fuck, that guy's legit a 1-for-1 replica. Alexander Pantoja, 1 of 7 current or former Brazilian UFC champions. I thought there was way more than 7. Am I bugging? I thought there was way more than 7. Charles, Alex, Rua, Dubronx. Yeah, there probably actually is only 7. What the fuck? I thought there was way more than that. As a UFC security guard, you should know who the fucking champ is. They should hire me. Yeah, that's true. You should know that guy's probably the champion. You have to also think how many random people that are sitting cage side just want to get into the ring and are just like, yeah, I'm the champ, by the way. To be fair, he probably saw how small he was and was like, you're the 170-pound champion at 5'4"? Yeah, I'm sure, buddy. Fuck off. Imagine busting your ass all your life to be champ. Fuck me. Imagine busting your ass all your life to be champ, having maybe a top 6 upset just for people to not know. When DDP beats Chimaev, Strickland, Kaio, and Poatan, he will be top 5. I have him 7th right now. Top 5 all time or top 5 at 85? Not top 3 flyweight, weakest division of all time. I think he's up there, probably most powerful of all time in that division. I need to see him KO 3 people before I say most powerful in the division. I need to see him KO more than one person. Even though the person that he's KOing is a good person to KO. Damn, look at that little stat. Champions win 66% of their first and second title defenses, but they win 75% of their third title defenses. So the math says Pantoja should win this fight. The odds also say Pantoja should win this fight. Guy Sakura got starched by Manel Kape. I literally watched that fight like yesterday, and that's the fight that made me think like, I don't know. I don't know how much I trust the Kai Sakura guy anymore. How was the Shavkat fight? The Shavkat fight was really good. Ian Garry looked exceptional in that fight. Ian Garry, although he lost, is the one that came out looking better. Ian Garry's takedown defense, his wrestling offensively and defensively looked really, really good. Shavkat didn't look great, but he got the win. And like he looked decent, you know what I mean? On the feet, he was able to keep with Ian Garry. I think both beat Bilal Muhammad, but if you're thinking about like whose stocks rose the most after that, it's Ian Garry. Ian Garry's stocks rose 8 ton. Shavkat dominated. No, not really. Probably about to get taken down. I do want to see what the game plans look like. The game plans are going to be interesting here. Because Shavkat's game plan was very interesting, where it was just like clinch. Wasn't really that takedown heavy, but it was super, super clinch heavy. What happens in the division if Pantoja wins? Like, there was no one for him to fight? No, there's loads of people for him to fight. He can fight Kai Kara France, the rematch with Royval, the rematch with, the rematch with Royval probably wouldn't happen, but the rematch with Moreno could definitely happen. Like that first Moreno fight was split decision, super, super close. Volkov got robbed. I wasn't sure about that decision. I thought that decision was kind of close. It was a good fight. Well, I thought it was a good fight. Maybe that's just because I thought that Ian Garry looked very good. You've been on my mind lately. Here we go. Red shorts for the... He's 2-0 against Moreno and Royval. Yeah, but the last Moreno fight was super, super close. You could definitely run that back, and I don't think I'd have any problem watching that fight again. Especially because it was a super, super fun fight. He's 9-0 versus top 10. Not going to lie, Pantoja swept that division. He needs to start getting the respect, man. As a Cody Garbrandt meat sucker, would you like to see him fight Dominic Cruz again? Shit, yeah, that'd be a dope fight, actually. I'd fuck with watching that fight for sure. I want to see Kai Kara France and Pantoja. Kai Kara France has some nasty hands. I think it's going to be interesting because if Kai Sakura can't knock him out, I kind of doubt that Kai Kara France will. What is that based on? The fact that they both have Kai in their name? Yes. But it makes sense. Lots of Japanese fans in that crowd as well. Alexander Pantoja got them booty shorts on. Good Christ. Pantoja, we got to see you pull them bitches up a little bit. Can't lie, I don't like Asian. Kai has more aura. Bro, Pantoja with the long hair. I think he looked better with the long hair, low-key. I think he looked better with the long hair. He does look kind of jacked, though. Pantoja's got a very underrated physique. If Figgy couldn't KO him, no one can. Figgy hardest hitting 125er ever. You don't know. You don't know until Kai Sakura steps in there. You don't know until Kai Kara France steps in there with him. And it's not even really about how powerful you are. It's just about can you catch him. Like, some guys just can't catch people. Walking to the middle of the... Bro, you can see, bro, Kai Sakura is so much bigger than Pantoja. Jesus. He's like a good... Like, you can see he's like a good 3 inches, 3.5 inches. We've never seen fucking Kai Sakura fight, so you don't know. Or I haven't seen him fight, at least live. I've seen him fight, like... I watched a few of his fights, but never seen him fight live. Pantoja looks fucking ready, man. Pantoja looks ready to go. This is going to be TJ versus Henry all over again. I wouldn't mind it. Should get us out of here nice and fast. You also got to remember, anyone could beat anyone else on a given night. Yeah, very true. Ooh, flying knee immediately from Kai Sakura. Pantoja manages to get up, take his back. Good takedown defense from Kai Sakura. It was a good little first exchange. Oh, pantoja hit him with a big left hook. That looked like it hurt him. That looked like it hurt him. He looks okay. Damn, I thought he sent him to sleep for a second. Holy fuck, I thought he sent him to sleep. Four minutes 22 left in the first round. We're about 40 seconds in, and it's already been as action-packed as that Ian Garry shavkat fight was. Now we start to slow down a little bit. Assakura got him pressed up against the fence. I want Pantoja to look like Hamzat. Nice little reversal by Pantoja. Now he's probably going to end up on Assakura's guard here. This is just all like learning moments about Assakura. He doesn't want to go to his guard. But Pantoja is clearly a little bit worried about his submission abilities off his back because he's not like just fully trying to sit there and pass. I feel like Asakura's going to accidentally break the rules. There's no way. The only way I could see Asakura accidentally breaking the rules is if he like gets concussed. Ryzen is MMA too, right? Yeah, Ryzen is MMA as well. Ryzen's where Yuri Prohaska came from. I get Kai got that aura from Ryzen, but it's crazy that he got a title fight for the first fight. Yeah, no, it's just because 125 didn't have that many challengers. Because this was pre-Kai Kara-Fans KOing Steve Versex. They really didn't have anybody to put up against Pantoja. I don't think it's the first time it's ever happened. Maybe it is. I feel like there's another time it's happened. I know Michael Chandler got it after one fight. I feel like that there's another time it's happened. There definitely is with like Strike Force or something, a Strike Force champion coming across. Damn, Pantoja gets a nice little 1-2. To be fair, Assakura's chin looks decent because Pantoja's hit him pretty clean. See how Assakura looks on the feet. Can he be dominant on the feet? Because that's where he needs to be dominant. He needs to be dominant on the feet. Ooh, nice little knee to the body. Pantoja kind of controlling the tempo. Nice right hand by Pantoja. Clips him. It feels like that there's going to be a finish in this fight. It's got the feeling of a fight that's going to have a finish. Assakura goes for a flying knee. Doesn't really land. 2 minutes 10 left inside this round one. Nice little left overhand by Pantoja. Clips him clean. Assakura hasn't been as dominant on the feet as I thought he might be. But we haven't seen him land that shot yet. We haven't seen him pick out that shot, whereas we've seen Pantoja connect pretty clean with Assakura multiple times. And he doesn't seem to have rocked him that bad. Oh, leaping left hook. That one hurt Pantoja a little bit. You can see him kind of put his hands up saying it didn't hurt, but 90% of the time, that means it did. Pantoja goes for a 1-2, lands the 1, but not the 2. Oh, nice head kick by Assakura. That one landed clean. Pantoja looks to be okay. But now we're starting to see that Assakura dominance kind of shine through that a little bit more. Nice calf kick by Pantoja. Set it up really well. Nice 1-2. Pantoja gets in for a shot. Defended well. Nice knee up the middle by Pantoja. That one must have hurt. 1 minute left inside round one. It's been fucking action-packed. I can't lie. Been action-packed. The timer behind me, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with it, but the seconds are legit slow on it. Like, the seconds do not work properly. $45 seconds left. Ooh, Pantoja lands clean again, bro. Pantoja is landing clean on him. Pantoja is getting to the inside and he's landing clean. Like, how do you fuck up making a clock? It's so difficult to have a clock not do seconds correctly. Henderson got an automatic title shot. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's someone like going in and out of the promotion. Get ready for Smudge Pantoja in round 3. Pantoja's been able to kind of, school him on the feet a little bit. I can't lie. Like, Pantoja's been better on the feet, and this is definitely a Pantoja round. This is definitely 10-9 Pantoja. Good first round, though. Good first round for Assakura. At least Assakura, we know, belongs in the UFC. We know it's not a Renee the Ritter situation. A flying knee from Assakura was nice as fuck. Leaping left hook from Pantoja landed clean, too. 10-9 for Pantoja, 1 for Pantoja. Yeah, I think you have to give Pantoja that round. I think you have to give Pantoja that round. Like, I think it's not all that close. For me, I want to see what, because like Kai Sakura did land a few times. He landed clean, landed a head kick clean, landed that right hand clean. But I haven't seen that much like threat from him. You know what I mean? And if he can't knock out Pantoja, he's not going to win a decision. He's guaranteed to not win a decision. Kai with that power, always a spot in the UFC. It just might not be that high up, facts. Felt like there was something stuck in my nose, man. It feels like there's something stuck in like the right side of my nose. 10 seconds into round 2, just kind of waddling around. Pantoja's starting to set the pace. Another interesting thing is going to be Kai Sakura's. Damn, there was a nice jab by Pantoja that flicked Kai Sakura's head back. Pantoja goes deep in on a double leg again. Can't get it. Kai Sakura's takedown defense has been good. Now Pantoja manages to get it. Jumps on the back too. God, the scrambles are fucking fast in this shit, man. The scrambles are fast in this shit. Pantoja's got one hook across on the back. Needs to probably try leap up and finish that and get the body triangle. Asakura's pretty happy to just stay here though. Stay here, force Pantoja to move. Has that leg trapped across there. As long as he's up against the fence, Kaisa or Alexander Pantoja is not going to be able to finish that back take. I've snowboarded before, but not skiing. If you're talking about the other skiing, no. Asakura beats everyone in this division? I don't know about that. Oh, jumping back take for Alexander Pantoja. Can he lock it up? Yep. Gets the body triangle. Now, this is trouble for Kai Asakura. This is trouble for Kai Asakura. We need to see submission defense here. How good is his submission defense? Because Alexander Pantoja can get submissions. And he's got a lot of time to work with here. 3 minutes 30 to work with on the back. Asakura's grappling is impressive. Yeah, no, it is good. Need to see him scissor his legs here. If he tries to scissor his legs, he should be able to clear that body triangle. Needs to worry about this, though. This could be problems. Get out of the way. This could be problems. That's under the neck. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it, I think. Oh, no, he did a good job of fighting the wrist. He can still finish it with one hand. Yeah, he taps. It's done. Alexander Pantoja defeats Kai Asakura via round 2 submission. What a performance from Alexander Pantoja. Damn, Pantoja looked good there, bro. Pantoja looked really, really good there. That was impressive as fuck. That was the thing we needed to see, bro. Needed to see. How does his submission defense look? And it didn't look that great, but Alexander Pantoja is just great working off the back. Does a good job getting the hand under. See, Pantoja is just like, that's why I almost feel bad for Kai Asakura. I almost feel bad for him because it's like, it's so hard to go into your first UFC fight because I don't think anybody else in the division can just do that sequence that Alexander Pantoja did, where you go for the trip, you see fault, and then you jump into the jumping back take, and then you have his back from there. Then you manage to get the body lock and roll him over. Like, that was fast, man. I still think that Kai Asakura's got a bright future at 25. I think Kai Asakura's got a bright future at 25. This rear naked choke was nice as fuck, too. Kai Asakura did a good job of fighting the wrist at first as well. But then he just, as soon as you lose the wrist, especially when he's got, like, he didn't even finish it there. He's got one arm. That's the same finish that Ian Garry was trying to get that he just couldn't get. Pantoja deserves a higher spot on the pound ranking, but I've been saying this for I don't know how long, bro. I don't know how long I've been saying this, that Pantoja deserves to be that guy. The Japanese market is just never going to open up no matter how hard Dana tries, bro. You know what? This could be a good thing. Hey, Dana, you want to open up that Asian market? You want to open up that Japanese market? Brother, you can bring in Muay Thai. You can bring in kickboxing. That's how you do it. That's how you get it done. That's how you get it done, Dana. Pantoja deserves a higher spot. He absolutely does deserve to be. I think he deserves to be top 5 pound for pound. 3 defenses now. Super like elite. Just an elite 125er. Second best 125er of all time. Like that was as dominant of a performance as we've seen in a title fight in a long time. Like in a long time, that's as dominant of a title performance you've seen. Beat him on the feet, beat him on the ground, submits him inside 2 rounds. Looked fucking fantastic. Way to headline a pay-per-view. Pantoja deserves 135 shot. Ooh, I don't know if he's going to get that. If he beats Kai Kara France, there's a real chance he could. See, that's all going to depend on timing, though. That's all going to depend on timing. If there's a slot that opens up where there's no challengers, it could happen. Pantoja versus Moreno, Taira versus Asakura in Japanese Fight Night, Royval versus winner of Moreno and Pantoja. Why would it not be Royval Moreno, winner fights Pantoja? Close fight against Urseg. I think that he won that fight against Urseg. Dominated Brandon Royval, who's the clear number 1 guy in the division. Dominated pretty much everyone that he's gone up against. Like, beat Brandon Moreno. Damn, you went 7-7 in picks. Damn, 7-7 is tough. He's tied for the most finishes in UFC flyweight history now as well, with Figgy and DJ. Because Royval Moreno already haven't recently. Actually, yeah, facts. I think it's probably going to be... I'd like to see Kai Kara France against Pantoja. But, like, there's not much else other than that for Alexander Pantoja. They showed Royval in the crowd as if they were going to run back that Royval fight, but I don't think that they are. That doesn't make much sense for them to run back that Royval fight. God, that sequence was so slick, man. That sequence was so nice. Then the way he finishes that rear naked choke is nice too. I need to learn how to finish that. Can't wait for more Japanese/Asian fighters to join the UFC. We do have a little wave of them now. I think that Kai Sakura's got a real place. Kai Sakura's got a real place inside the UFC, and I think he's going to be a stronghold for the future of the UFC. I think he's going to be good for a while in the UFC. But he just went up against the best. And it's hard to do it against the best, man. It's hard to do it against the best. Like, Pantoja is legit, probably... not legit. Or not probably. He is the best. Like, he's close to DJ now. Him against DJ is a real conversation, not in terms of, like, who's the GOAT and, like, legacy comparison, but I think if you just stack them up and have them fight against each other, man, I think that Pantoja's, like... I think that Pantoja's close. Can I upload with timestamps? I'll try start doing timestamps. Call it. He didn't call out Ilya. I didn't even, I can't even hear what he said, and I know he did not call out Ilya. I think Kai Sakura stays at 25. Unless that weight cut was horrendous for him, I think that he stays at 25. But anyway, boys, I appreciate all the boys tuning in. I appreciate all the boys showing love, staying around for the watch party. You boys all make this watch party 10 times more fun. Like, it's 100 times more fun talking to all the boys, talking about the fights. I'll have a video out tomorrow talking about the biggest talking ones after this card. I'll catch all you boys next week for the fight, and I'll be live for the main card. I'm going to try stream a little bit more often over Christmas, just depending on how the hours are, just depending on what people in my house are doing. But I'll catch all you boys later. Love, peace. Little 7-hour stream too. We just ticked over the 7-hour and 2-minute mark.